manually now. Hello, YouTubers. Welcome on in. I've already said hello to everyone on Twitch. Look at this excellent customer service. If you're joining on YouTube now, you're not going to deal with me talking to Twitch for 10 minutes. You know, there's no starting now. There's none of this, you know, waiting for Twitch to run their adverts. Now, YouTube gets to the point. YouTube is like, you started the stream, immediately start. And then all the YouTubers come in saying, hello, what game is this? What game is this? What game is this? Because YouTube doesn't tell you what the game is that you're playing. You just feel like you're in a constant state of concern whenever I give life updates. That's the correct way of being, yeah. That means it's working as intended, Queen. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good. So as many of you can see, we've got an update coming in an hour and, well, basically 2 hours. So during that downtime, there will be other games that we will likely play. I'm either going to play some Arc Raiders or I'm going to try out this Mewgenics game, which is meant to be like a more friendly version of Project Zomboid, which is quite fun. Good morning, Legendary Trell. You can report that some sets of armor, still suits, and weapons are missing on your research tab, and the stats are missing if you have them as unused. What do you mean by they're missing on your research tab? Mendex stuff is all here. Crew chief. Okay, I might not have any crew chief. Depends what tier that one is. I haven't got all of the early ones. It's mostly the end tier stuff that I have a lot of. You love Project Zomboid? A more friendly Project Zomboid. Exactly. Well, that's what I've heard from a few people who are very, very big Zomboid fans. The game is, let me show you. Okay, Steam. Yes, open on my teleprompter. That's what I wanted, clearly. That's where we use the Steam interface. Definitely not where I normally have it. So it's this. Why would we watch the trailer when we could watch somebody play it live? They're just standing around. So it looks very Zomboid-esque in terms of the gameplay loops. There's loads of different kind of mechanics of building your own base, making your own area. I'm a little bit put off by the mixed reviews, but I think most of the mixed reviews from what I see look to server performance. So Steam Deck, apparently there's probably a current issue with it. Positive. Grindy. Project Zomboid and most zombie survival games are grindy. You can't recommend it for solo players. Maybe multiplayer is good. 7 out of 10. Honestly, I'd give the game 7 out of 10. Is not a not recommend. I'm going to be honest, a 7 out of 10 is a recommend. How about Mewgenics? I've not seen Mewgenics. Let me have a look. This is the cat game. Overwhelmingly positive. I bred cats until their spawn was inbred enough to cast Fireball for -2 mana at the cost of permanent osteoporosis, and sold them to a gay guy to build extra room on my crack house where I bred more cats. 10 out of 10. What a review. Oh my god. Like all of Edmund's game, the aesthetics make it seem like it was made by a 14-year-old that huffs glue until you realize it's so mechanically rich it must have been made by a truly motivated genius. And then you realize those two things are deeply intertwined.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. What else did Edmund make? Oh, he's the Binding of Isaac guy. Of course. Of course it's the Binding of Isaac guy. Any game that was going to be described like that, it was either going to be the Binding of Isaac guy, or maybe like, oh, I don't know. Maybe the guys behind West of Loathing. Like, I feel like the more you enjoy the review, the more you're reclined. Probably, yeah. The more I need to brace my back for the laughing. Yeah. He was surprised when he saw the Steam charts. I don't know, if you deliver a genuinely good game, you're normally gonna find that gamers like genuinely good games. I know it's a shock.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Arthur, you don't have work today? That's exciting. Didn't the servers go down for maintenance? Or is that public servers? Some public servers are down for maintenance. The maintenance starts in 2 hours, at which point we'll be switching games. He recouped the dev cost in 3 days. He'd never sold a game so much in so little time. The internet loves cats. What can we say? You know, we know what's up. We know where things are at. And I'm fine with it notionally. It makes sense.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Say hello to Emily. She's 5'3" from Tennessee. That's not the right island. That's the right island. In 3 hours? Okay, well that's a bit different. Although I know that a lot of people were excited about Mewgenics that I know of, so I think I'd heard about it, but I haven't actually seen what it is. So that's exciting. It's not a game that's an option.
Sector weather alert.
Foxtrot
A large
4.
sandstorm is approaching.
Look here. Oh, sandstorm in 3 minutes. I'm obviously flying directly towards it. We've learned something about this. Hello, over on YouTube. Let's remove this one. Let's do this.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, I could go around it, but we're at 54% wing integrity. I could just go through it. You mean High Fleet Chronos? Yeah, don't worry about High Fleet Chronos. High Fleet Chronos is fine. It can't hurt you.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't know how high up I can get on the
Sector weather
skybox,
alert.
but
A large sandstorm is approaching.
good morning, Big Alarus. How are you doing? Rip my wings. We went in at 54%, Nurimp. This time I'm not even using the boost. This is just lazy of me. So we went in at 54% wing integrity and we leave at 41%. And those are tier 6 unique wings, so they are not as durable as other things. This is how sand gets everywhere. Good morning to all of you. Good morning, Miss Kimmy. Good morning, Nurimp. Yeah, so that didn't go as poorly as everyone expected. The sands of Arrakis are doing very well, thank you, Taffine. But yeah, sandstorms are now our bitch. What song is this? It doesn't seem to be working for you. Oh, how weird. This is Sandstorm by Rick Astley. You're never waiting out a storm again? I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. Firstly, I went through that at the right height. I know what I'm doing with that. If you go like 900-ish height, you're going to be much safer from the storm. Secondly, I have something that makes this less shitty for me at all times. If I go into the skills queue and then go this, I have this. Minus 15% sandstorm damage makes a real difference. Yep. it's very clearly by Rick Astley. Darude did Never Gonna Give You Up. Yeah, Rick Astley, exactly, the famous DJ, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Impure Extractor Mark 6. This is one of those Mandela effects. Yeah, quite possibly, yeah. How is the status of the game right now? Are there still many bugs? There are and there aren't. They're releasing patch fixes every day or so, which is good. The new recent expansion to the end game is absolutely great. They've added in so much content that we've needed and wanted for a long time. So that's really nice. So the overall state of the game is getting better every day, I think is my answer. I think it might be a bug. You can climb endlessly at 174. Quite possibly. It might also be skills. Never trust an Englishman who says he knows what he's doing. Never trust anyone who says they know what they're doing. Hello, Caffeinated Minds. Caffeinated Minds, congratulations on being our first glue tuber. You are the first person to get a membership over on YouTube. You are officially our first glue tuber. Proud of you, Caffeinated Minds. Thank you very much. Hello, Just Eric. How are you doing? Move this higher so I can see it more. Which means you get a fun green name and the dough emote. Worms aren't bugs. Worms are shrimps. Worms are shrimps. Yeah. Yeah. Shrimps is bugs. I will hydrate. Thank you, Taffy. I'm doing all right, thank you, Eric. Yeah, I'd say yesterday off because I wasn't feeling 100%. My back wasn't playing up, but I've had some treatment, and we'll see where we go from there. Ethel's God, I think that when you say that worms are tiny snacks, I don't know if you've seen the worms inside of Dune, but tiny snacks is not the way I would describe those. Hello, Indy. Yeah, it's doing okay. I just need to rest it down. I need to be careful with it. I need to not be an idiot with my back. How far is the team with reviewing the Jam games? We should be a couple of days away, I believe. I think the aim is to have them done 2 weeks from... What is it? 2 weeks from January the 1st, so... January the 14th or 15th. If they had time size, what would you call big snack? Exactly. I mean, we're talking about a relative size of snackage here. Or, sorry, snackage. They're still note propes, that makes sense. In June, we are reverting, we are the small snack, that makes sense. Do they have plans to add a bigger worm? We've already got the grandfather worm. I'm not sure that we need a bigger worm than that. Don't give the devs any ideas. Thanks, James Brown, I appreciate it. Yeah, very kind of you. This is the first time we've opened one of these wrecks since we got that perk, which gives us more loot, supposedly, from these wrecks. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if it does anything so far. This looks like a very normal wreck to me. Really? Anything special from these? This, okay, that seems to have been increased. For Solari, we're rich, chat. We're rich. We're rich again. Impressed with the amount of spice residue that we're actually getting from this. If we needed spice residue, which we never do and no one does. Well, some people do because, I don't know, they don't spice max enough is what I'm hearing. You want to see a giant one that moves and can eat bases if you live too close to sand? That, the worms do that already. Have you met the worms? Because the worms already do exactly what you're describing, Red Panda. The worms do that. Any interest in running the Spice Refinery Lab? Which one is that? Slash, where is it this week? I don't know which lab is where. I don't pay attention to those labs. They're not the ones that I want to do. I don't know why anyone would run the Deep Desert Labs now, is actually a thought. Like, why would you? What are you running Deep Desert Labs for? Why would you not run the Overworld Labs? Trying to look for some schematics. Again, why would you not run the Overworld Labs? Because those give you schematics and also give you endgame progression. People that still need skill points? Yeah, but you get more skill points in the new Overworld dungeons. You've heard some people getting the new schematics, and I'm already in the Deep Desert? Okay, if you send me a group invite, yeah, I'm fine, I can do that. It's only F4, I'm not far away. I think I'm in... probably the sea area? Fairly sure there was a second one, there was. Can't find my name via search. You need to search for Emily Slider. Can you do the Overworld Lab solo? Yeah, you can. You want me to go to Foxtrot 4? I can go to P for party invites, Mega Taco. Let me actually drink the water that I've got on me. That sandstorm's still hanging around, isn't it? Good morning, Jester Dave. Does Thor still play Dune? Thor did check out the update, yes, but Thor's just waiting for the game to be in a bit of a better state. For his opinion, it's not quite where he wants it to be. Thor, you have to remember that Thor and I do look for different things from games. I'm reasonably okay with the current position of Dune. I can work with the bugs and the issues, and I've got enough practice in the game over the last 6 months that I'm still fresh at the game. Therefore, the game is a bit more forgiving for me than it was for him. Who was it who took the name Richard Smash? I can't remember. I can't remember who took Richard Smash. How is the solo experience of this game? Put an X in chat if you're playing the game solo and you're enjoying it. Hello, Lighten. I disagree. The best actor of all time is very clearly Dick Van Dyke, because he is one of the few actors left alive who can still act now in both silent and in sound-based media. If you watch the way that Dick Van Dyke interacts when he acts, he really very clearly enunciates his own emotions through his face, because he learned from people and learned in a time when silent film was a thing, and there are very few people with that level of facial acting left. It's really, really cool. So while Jack Black is an excellent actor and very funny, I would say actually my personal best actor I think starts to be Dick Van Dyke. You're glad? Oh yeah, I was really pleased to hear the changes to durability. Absolutely needed. So yeah, so Futile Diploma, all of the X's in chat that you can see are people who play solo and enjoy that experience and don't have a problem with that necessarily. There are some issues, and we do share, you know, a lot of people work together at least semi-collaboratively despite playing solo, because obviously trading, interacting, teaming up for, like, you know, for lads, etc. is very much a thing. So solo play is definitely supported and definitely doable. In fact, you know, there are some very strong advantages to solo play that other playstyles might not have. You played 323 rounds and now joined a guild. You've yet to do content with the guild. That sounds about right, yeah. Ultimately, this game works really well by what I would define as tribal gameplay, in that over time, you will find that you might be, even if you're in a guild group, you will then leave the guild groups to your solo activities and come back to it. You work more like a tribe, or like a group of cats almost at farms, where you end up with like a core of people who stay at base, the cat mums who raise the young. You end up with the younger females and the tomcats who end up hunting around the area. That's kind of how gameplay evolves inside of Dune. You made your own guild and you're having fun. As long as you're having fun, that is the main thing. Exactly, Token Medic, yes. Okay, you win, I'll delete your YouTube channel. You don't delete your YouTube channel. It's, you know that it's okay to have different favorite actors. You love your sword plate? Pan, please stop playing with your sword in Twitch chat. That's against terms of service. Only the mods can do that. Different sword. So they've upped the difficulty of these dungeons, as far as I recall. They're now Duralumin tier rather than Steel tier. This is Duralumin tier enemies? What? This is one of the best. This is the best pickaxe in the game. Not the best pickaxe, or the best. Halleck's pick is the best rapier in the game, supposedly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that's with this many. That's with nearly 15% damage buff. Wow. Look, I did tell you today I'm on quite strong painkillers. You will get some incoherent comments. Just deal with it. You were warned. You were warned. You chose to be here anyway. Remember to install your wall-to-wall carpet starting from the correct side of the wall. Yes. Today's the 12th of Feb. You need to check if tomorrow it'll be 13 hits. Maybe. Maybe it's 1 hit per day. You're right. Are you sure Poison Mist isn't better? I'm fairly sure Poison Mist isn't better. So yeah, when you're installing wall-to-wall carpet, you start with the ceiling. It's very important. And you start in the bathroom. People. That turret still hasn't killed the enemy. These actually have more health than some of the enemies do in the endgame labs. That wasn't what I wanted to do. You can tame animals now in Hightail. That's an excellent change. I'm really pleased with the Hightail devs. Have some poison. There we go. Why do I feel like we're missing an enemy? I forget that we can't really mess around in these labs like I used to, because they have actually made them more difficult. Nice. Oh, my turret's back. Oh no, that's not even my turret. Come on, melee user. I'm just going to stand here. He needs to chill. You have to admit, Spicy Flumpy Chunks is the best guild name I've seen, if there are traders. I'm not sure it's the best one. Back still flaring up? Indeed. Left catcher? Yeah, I just have to relax and take it easy over the next couple of days. If as long as I stream today, I can take tomorrow and Saturday to recover. I've got some stuff to do on Sunday, but I'll manage it. It's a manageable issue. Take out the range, guys. Rotate this guy while I'm regaining my stamina. How many people wrote they call it PS5 because puss didn't fit in the box? Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? That's why they couldn't continue with the PlayStation Portable, because the PlayStation Portable, you know, the Portable S, for example, like the Xbox Series 1X or whatever it is, wouldn't have worked. You'd have the puss. Then everyone would have been calling the cats when they went into the game shops. Have you got any games for the puss? And then, you know, cats would be like being like, "You mean games for me? I would love to play games." Do I just not get to dodge? Okay. Okay, well, you can have some poison for a while. I'm gonna go this way. I'm not. Apparently I'm not going that way. I'll do... Problem. Fine, this time I'll actually heal up, and then I'll just keep running. You guys just like covering each other now. This is just ridiculous. Getting all of my stam removed and then a grenade going off my feet. Not ideal. I hate it when that ability... Why are my abilities not going off when they're meant to? That's not helpful. Surprise. You need to get back to work on the 23rd? I mean, I know you've been waiting to get back to work today, so hopefully that'll be good for you. Hopefully you'll do all right. You'll enjoy that, I'd hope. There's a flamethrower in Hytale. I mean, that's been around since launch. The flame staff where you use the flame embers, that's been around, hasn't it, for a long time. Have some poison. Wait, how many shielded heavies are there? Okay, well, I'm just gonna go this way. This seems a little bit extra. You guys could probably use some poison. Yeah, use some poison. Poison for you. Poison for you as well. Poison for some. I'm just going to crouch here while he shoots. No healing for you. Didn't really have line of sight to that ability. Good morning, Alpha. How are you doing? Good to see you. Actual flamethrower goblin. I mean, it's a flamethrower gun. I know there are guns in Hytale, or they were planned on. They're like, I know you can get like an AK in Hytale, but didn't realize that there was now a flamethrower as well. It's kind of neat. See, now we've got the problem of why on earth is anyone wanting to run these dungeons? Because would you not, you're just going to run the end game one. So these labs are once again pointless. This is part of my issue with the way that Funcom seems to develop these updates. And actually, like, doesn't work out that well long term, because we end up invalidating old content, which they've spent lots of dev time on, for new content that just completely replaces it from efficiency point of view. But like, what, honestly, I still don't know. I mean, I'm doing this basically based on vibes, effectively, of, we're doing this because apparently there's loot here that can't be found inside the endgame dungeons, but we don't actually know if that's true. Apparently I just don't get to slow blade this guy as well. Right, let's let them reset, let my flame fall off. There's two of them, that's somewhat unreasonable. Where's the other one? Come on, start firing. This is why you respect for range. Why would you respect for range when melee do good? We love melee do good. Hello, Aiden Hound. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Another wave? No, finally. Melee is in a rough state, in your opinion? I think, yeah, I could broadly agree with you. I feel like that's the wrong way. No, we came in from this one. My notes say any augment schematic, not components. Yeah, chance for grade 5 augment schematics in deep desert testing stations. Interesting. Okay, we'll have a look. Spice. Spice. We want more spice. Ooh, water. Some ways, valuable like spice. We'll open this room up. Are you sure there's a chance of a grade 5 augment schematic? That seems weird. This lab is not new. This lab is definitely around. Oh, the ads are here, chat. As a reminder, I normally pause during the ads, so I will be waiting while these are on. I won't be progressing that much with the dungeon, so don't worry about that. Make sure you stretch your legs and do stuff. I will be right back. It's like you wish you had a purpose for collecting blood. Exactly, yeah. I said that for devs. Oh. I can't really bend down very easily today, B, and give you pets, I have to say. You were expecting the spice lab with a pillar thing in the middle. Ah, yeah. This is one of the other types. Hello? Did you not want food? You just wanted love? Okay. Meow. You want to sit in front of my heat fan? Is that what you would like? You want the thing that's keeping me warm? Yeah, you're a big floofy buttzilla. What a cute little buttzilla. So basically what I'm hearing is there's very inconsistent information out there about what's actually available. So some people are saying there's grade 1 to 5 augments. Some people are saying there's new loot. Some people are saying it's the old stuff. So what we're hearing is a huge amount of mythology and no one actually knows. Sweet. Love that. Good job. Only grade 0 in DE? That's, again, like I've said, that's not what people are saying. Apparently there's a chance of higher level augments. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about gear. I'm talking about augments. Different words. So the overall news is very, very mixed. Higher level is only in the overworld labs. Again, Demega Taco, you're not listening to what I'm saying, bud. You're not listening to the absolutely key part of what I was trying to tell you. I'm not going to repeat it. Yeah, that's the point. It's about inconsistent information. It's not necessarily about whether we are guaranteed to or not. It's that people are spreading a mythology. And as you all know, I'm not a big fan of mythologies. Unless they're Greek gods, in which case I'm fine with that kind of mythology, I guess. What lab were you in? That was Foxtrot 4. I'm gonna try heading further north. Yeah, deep desert, yeah. You think it's level 12 mats? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, level 12 mats. Yeah. The problem is that, like, if there's claims of new blueprints in the deep desert, then that's one thing. But if there's claims of there being augments in the desert and they aren't there, then can I trust whether there's the augments? Can I trust whether there's new gear? You can't trust it. You can't, so it depends on what the source of this information is as to whether there were high tier new blueprints in the deep desert. That's what I want to know now. You know, at least one person got the new rad suit in the deep desert. Yeah, but the Mega Taco, that's completely normal and to be expected. Those have just been added to the new uniques loot, and as we know, you can get all uniques inside of the deep desert. The whole point is that they weren't on rotation anymore, so yes, the new rad suit would make sense that you could get it from the deep desert, but you're also just as likely to get it on the same loot table inside of the endgame dungeons. The endgame dungeons are easier and faster to run, so why would you run the deep desert labs when you can run the dungeons, like the overworld labs? That's what I'm trying to understand here. That's why I went to run it, because ultimately we come down to the fact that there is a whole system in place there where, you know, you're meant to do these deep desert labs, you're meant to get these resources, these blueprints, and that's the blueprints you use to get the Lands Rad dungeons. But actually, like, why would I run that dungeon that took me 3 times longer than, say, the tier 1 fire dungeon that got me the same amount of loot? So I'm just trying to wonder what the devs were thinking of really there. Why do 2 to 5 waves of 10 or more enemies when you can solo an overworld dungeon with 2 to 5s of 3 enemies and a boss solo? Exactly, Rezion. So what is the trade-off here? What am I not seeing? Is what I'm misunderstanding. Deep Desert Labs we're only doing for the fun of Merry Chaos with the big team. Updates a little lonely. I agree. I'd say there is a very confusing part of the update in that the scaling on the deep desert, on the new overworld dungeons, is if you go in with more than 2 people, you end up with an unfair number of enemies. Why on earth would you run those in a group of more than 2 when they're easier with less people? And that ties into the next point, which is, okay, so if you're incentivizing small group gameplay, why are those instances set up on the overworld map with only a single instance per server? So what you're doing is you're incentivizing people to run that by themselves, but you're also incentivizing them to take up the only slot on the server and not share it with anyone else, so other people can't take part in the content, and you're incentivizing a large queue. And I don't really understand why. The social aspect is what kept everything fun and alive between chapter 2 and 3. You played to hang out with your chums. You can still do that, yes. Deep Desert Labs don't scale in difficulty. Yeah. That's my point. That makes them worse. Aren't rich people known for their queuing? Alpha, if I'm sitting here streaming, you don't want to watch me sit in a queue for half an hour every time I want to run content. You as a player, when you come home from work and you've been sitting there, you know, at your desk for 8 hours, why on earth do you want to spend up to half an hour sitting in queues? If not more. It makes it easier for large groups to farm schematics in deep desert labs, while overworld labs get way more difficult with multiple people. Not true, though, because people don't want to run schematics in deep desert because they want the upgraded versions that you only get from the overworld labs. So they don't want to run the deep desert. Anyone who's actually wanting to do the end game is wasting their time by running the deep desert labs. So they're disincentivizing engagement with their own gameplay loop, and that is my problem. You have to be looking for vehicle or tool blueprints. They also won't be great if you're looking for other stuff, then focus that in an overworld lab. Well, exactly. The only worth running deep desert for is vehicle stuff. I think we might be good for some of the vehicle stuff. I'm going to be really honest. Like, there's a whole thing here. Where are my 100 plus? There you go. 160 rock wings, for example. We might need that, or maybe 11 sandbike boosters, 12 sandbike engines. You see what I mean? It's kind of a meme because we played the game quite a lot with this. We have no need for these vehicle ones more than anything. Cut down to that one. Do I save all the blueprints? I tend to take most of them, yeah. You're just trying to get missing schematics. The schematics that don't level up are worth collecting. Yeah. I think I need more wings. I'm fine with wings. You know, even the current wings are pretty good going. After that sandstorm, we're down at 37% integrity. I like that you guys can't cheat on the wing gamba anymore. You can't even see it. Ha 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 ha. You can see the boost module and you can see the scan module, but the wings are completely different. For those of you who don't know, what we do in Dune is every now and then I will run a prediction on the channel for people to basically decide or debate on what the percentage of strength from the wings are still at. The boosters take damage fast, so they last a long time. Wrong. The boosters have stronger integrity than these wings do. Unfortunately, because if you're using purple wings and purple booster, which is what we're using, we've got the albatross wing modules, is what you can see. I'll just show you. The albatross wing modules are at 37%. The boost is actually at 45%, and they've both been repaired once. What probably has happened here is likely that we've taken increased wing damage from the storm, which has pushed it over. So, but in this case, it might also be the fact that this is a purple module and these are purple modules, and the balance for integrity and durability on purple modules is off. It is something that we talked to the devs about at length during the call the day before the DLC came out, when myself and a couple of other content creators had the opportunity to talk to the devs. And they said they were going to look into it. And it looks like the news that came out, I think it was yesterday, was broadly that they are, as far as I understand, they are increasing all durability by 100% by default at its base, which means that crafting will be even more powerful, because for those of you who didn't realize, crafting gives you 1% of item durability for every time that you level it up. If the base durability of an item was 100, after the patch it will be 200. This means that this 10%, when you craft it, will actually make it 220 rather than 110. It is doubling what you're getting as a base because of the percentage increases. That's a huge amount of crafting overhaul. That means at the highest level of crafting of plus 100%, you're looking at 400 base durability for an item that once had 100 durability on it. That's really nice. And that's not including any of the other boosts and changes that happen along this crafting tree as you level it up. You know, 5% max durability loss over time adds up. Let's see what else we've got. Max durability loss again, minus 5%. Actually, there might not be any further reduction on this. Recycling yield. Max durability loss in general with 5%. So that now all of a sudden, that 400%, that 5% buff is actually 20% of what would have been original. That's by itself very, very big. And lots of recipe in the advanced survival fabricator, which combines lower quality fragments. This is huge. 52 is absolutely immense. Ooh. Schematic recovery chance. Crafting tree is quite nice. More max durability loss, more augments. Schematic doubling chance, wow. You suggested us to be able to abandon a vehicles from the backup tool. I agree with you, Mega Taco. For example, if I list the vehicles I have my sand crawler, I have my carrier container, my carrier, and my ornithopter, which are currently in the deep desert. 4 vehicles. I have my assault ornithopter back in Haga Basin. I've got the sand bike, which is in Haga Basin. So that is six vehicles in total. Unfortunately, my vehicle tool says I have 8. If I show you this, 8 vehicles, you can see. That's not right. So at some point, yes, there needs to be something done to fix the number of vehicles. Well, Waterny, those are caused by different things. Individual elements that cause that have been fixed over time. One of them stuck at the wreck of the Taiki. Yeah, see, it's not ideal. It is something I'm talking to devs about. There are some ongoing discussions about potentially getting some access to our server and doing more with our server to push it forward. It might be that our server becomes a little bit more important in the grand scheme of things for Funcom and Atrado. Happy Thursday, Chorus. I hope you're doing well. The cat. You never noticed about the beacons at the start? It was fixed. Well, I was thinking about giving the players the ability to abandon it. It would address all the issues they've got. Plus, it gives you a one size fits all approach. Yeah, obviously it depends on what the development would be to let you get to that stage, which is going to be the problem, because ultimately we don't necessarily know how long that's going to take internally. Like when people say, "Oh, I'd like to be able to harvest flower sand," with a sand crawler, the whole point of that is that ultimately that's fine if flower sand and spice were exactly the same, item in the database. They're not. They are hard coded completely differently. And as a result, you have to recognize that over time, those kind of changes add up. I think that generally counts as tech debt. It's interconnected. There's systems which aren't interconnected, but really probably should have been or could have been at launch. By the virtue of the way their systems are designed, those had to be different, but actually that's led to increased development time further down the chain. Pretty insane they didn't test disconnected from overworld locations. They did, apart from some of them. Some of them you're fine with, some of them you're not. It's not consistent. And the ones that were more tested, like the overworld labs, for example, are fine. The ones that were less tested aren't. And it comes down to the amount of testing we could do before the patches came out. I mean, it was good for resources, that dungeon, but yeah, sadly no tier 5 augments like Reddit is saying. Yeah. I feel like the Dune subredditors might be rusing people. Essentially, the non-lab locations that are problematic at the moment. It has been things like the arena, etc., which obviously weren't tested fully in the same way, because that was story content that we didn't get given access to in advance on the PTR, because they wants to keep the story secret from people like us. Fair. The internet leaking things? God forbid. That would never happen. Surely not. And it's supposed to convert to a poison, which is applied to the weapon. How does that work? Any excess fluid is converted to a poison, which is applied to the user's weaponry. How does that work? Is it just a flat percentage damage increase to poison type? It makes every weapon cause poison? Okay, that's kind of neat. For how long afterwards? The arena was problematic? Yeah. Poisoned ambition drill shot. That would be quite cool. Poisoned las gun would be hilarious. Who doesn't like the idea of a poisoned las gun? Imagine getting poisoned by light. Couldn't be me. Okay, so garments and compounds and components are going in there. Fine. Spicy laser. Exactly, spicy laser. Are we so back, Geordie? Welcome in. As a reminder, the game is going down for a patch in 1 hour and 2 minutes, at which point we will switch to a different game. I haven't decided which game yet. Let's grab one of these. I'll go with whichever I find to be more compelling, but now there's also this Mewgenics game, which is amazing as well. So now I've got 3 games that I want to play. This isn't fair. Why is there so much choice in the world? So many games and yet not enough games. Exactly, Chorus. Yeah, people have been sending me Mewgenics all morning. So I now have 3 games I want to play. Battle your fears. Fight your past, become a better human, old RuneScape speed run to one small favor. When you say old school RuneScape speed run, there's no such thing. That doesn't exist. And have you ever felt the need to climb out of bed and drag your body across broken glass? Because that's basically what you just suggested. Anything good now in this game worth doing? I left after they changed the desert to be more PvE. So, Lord Weed, that depends on, ultimately, what was it that caused you to leave the game? If you left the game because you liked PvP, then there's not yet anything for you in the game. If you left the game because there wasn't enough PvE endgame content, then yes, there's a huge amount of update, which is really good news for you. Okay, that's just is this a different starting pad? I'm not used to this one. Disable the surveillance sensor. Get in the ornithopter. Meet. Fly through the first sensor gate. You don't see how they can fix PvP? That is the big focus for them after this PvE overhaul. So you remember that this update that we've just had is broadly designed to focus on the PvE experience for all players. Nope. They should have made it so there's a PvE and PvP instance for each server. I think ultimately what the fix needs to be is that we need to have tier 7 armor and gear. Like, we need to have a higher tier of gear, which is what they've given us now with these grades of gear. So we're already halfway to what I proposed. What we need is to say, look, the deep desert that we currently have is a PvE paradise. It's purely designed for players to catch up, to get the resources they need to hit the end game. Let's focus this around the end game now. The end game for Dune is no longer spice. It is ultimately these, like, the high level gear. Make all of this deep desert PvE. You heard me. Make the entire deep desert PvE. Say, from a lore reason, because of the spice production in this area being so disrupted by the activities of not only the Fremen, but also the houses having a fight there under the War of Assassins, the Emperor has placed the current deep desert under Canley so as to protect spice production. Then, give me a new deep desert area. Make it about half the size of the current deep desert, but instead, give me more verticality. Give me areas of no-fly zone, give me radiation zones, give me rifts, give me caves. In that area, make it all PvP. If you go in that area, you are agreeing to PvP. Yes, there will be more loot. There should be endgame resources in there. There should be augments. There should be the endgame schematics. You just have to get them from the NPCs and extract with them before other players kill you and take them from you. That should be a PvP area. There should be no building there. There should be nothing in there that's needed for a player to live in there long term. It should basically be like an extraction area. While there might be vendors in there might necessarily be a couple of safe zones or control points or something, there should not be any permanent structures in there. Like Division Dark Zones, yeah, a bit very similar to that. Get rid of this whole, I'm a PvEer and I need to get resources, but the PvPers want to stop me. No, if you go in the PvP area to push your end game, you should be agreeing to be PvP'd against. And if you as a PvE player are like, I could run labs for an hour and get a couple of tiered blueprints, or I could take the risk and do a dip into this deep desert area, the PvP zone, and maybe get out with a lot more, but also maybe have less. You need to encourage PvE players to take a risk so that the PvE players will be able to engage with that PvP content without feeling like they're being punched in the face all the time. That it's about encouraging them to take that risk, and that means you have to have a suitable reward there, a suitable shortcut. But there also needs to be a way for players who don't want to engage with PvP to be able to say, you know what, I would like to be able to go to these labs and just run the content with my friends and take it easy. There's no time scale in the game. Ultimately, you know, encouraging people to engage in that PvP area is going to be key. And then when you get there, teach the players about things like ornithopter combat. You know, teach them about how to run away, teach them about how to survive, teach them about healing, teach them about cover. Teach players the skills they need in that PvP area to survive. Give it a couple of quest lines. I think the ornithopter aerial combat could be really fun. You're a pure PvE player, but sometimes will admit if the reward is good enough, you'll try your luck at PvP. That is perfect, Mr. Spuds. That is what ultimately all PvEers start out at. And I come from EVE Online. You have to recognize that in EVE, we have a bit of a weird culture. You will 100% blow the new player out of the water as soon as they come through the gate. But most players, if they recognize that you're a new player, will be like, hey, this is what you did wrong. Here's some ISK, which is the in-game currency. Go and buy another ship, replace it, learn from your mistake. That is what happens inside of EVE. So you become the content, but they ultimately educate you, let you get back on your feet so that you can be content again in future. It's a bit like fishermen. Sometimes you release a fish that's too small back into the water. Exactly the same principle needs to take place inside of this game. PvEers should not be the content for the PvPers. PvPers shouldn't be able to get content at the expense of people trying to enjoy the PvE game. But PvEers need to accept that there should be PvP. There should be a benefit to engaging in it, because that's only fair, because it's increased risk. You might lose more stuff than you gain. But over time, you don't need to do it. It shouldn't be an absolutely vital part of the gameplay loop. Yeah, it's why I don't eat smaller content creators. I want to fatten them up so I can eat them at future TwitchCons. Exactly, Alpha. Exactly. This is what I like about the changes to durability they've made, though. You make a really good point there, Spuds, about you can't learn if you don't fail. So for those of you who aren't aware, Dune is releasing an update, I think it's today, for this change. Let me just check. Thank you, Caps Lock. That's exactly what I want. I want all of my things to be in capital letters all the time. Did they put it out on their news, or did they only put it out on their Discord? And they might have only put it out on their Discord. Excuse me, I've got some hiccups. That's my diaphragm deciding it doesn't want to play ball. Where is it? It says, hey, Sleepers, we have some exciting news to share, blah, 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 blah. We've been closely following discussions and feedback around durability. I'm going to give you a heads up. Base durability of items will be increased by 100%, doubling their lifespan. This will help with high-value items like power packs, dispenser belts, compactors. Durability loss upon defeat is being reduced from 5% down to 2%, which will assist in alleviating strain on durability when tackling more difficult enemies or content. We're also increasing the maximum durability loss from 20% to 15%. So, for example, repairing an item from 0 to max will get you to 85 rather than 80. So these are 3 huge changes which are absolutely useful. Not only is base durability of every single item going to be doubled, which, as I pointed out earlier, means that they'll also benefit doubly from the increase in the crafting tree you see here, which is, if I move my head, because it's big and in the way, crafted item durability plus 10%. That's huge by itself, because all of a sudden that new 200 base rather than 100 base will mean that that's a 20% bonus compared to what was originally there. Maintenance message, so it's now. Maintenance says that it's going, we should be live in 52 minutes when the maintenance is going down. Not only that, but when we go to a repair bench, you'll only bring 2 belts at a 4. Now I'm going to bring 3 belts just to be safe, but it's going to be better now. Now, if one of these was at 0 durability, repairing it would take me down to 80%. I do actually have some perks. There's a bit of a reduced loss, but we'll call it 80% at base. Going to 85 means that actually you're increasing every single time you repair your stuff. You're actually making it so that you're going to retain 5% more than you did before. When it's say 5% more than you did before, 20 to 15 is actually a 25% loss or reduction in this durability loss. That is huge. 25% reduction by default across the board in all durability loss. To remind you, as you level up inside of this skill, you'll lose. This is minus 5%, so it compounds over time, exactly as Dax says. So you've got these abilities that will reduce that another 5% of total. So 15 is going to go down by 5%. Not a huge amount, but it'll add up as you get more and more of those abilities. So long term, durability is going to be less of a problem, and this is what we really need. Players need to be able to fail and learn from it rapidly. 2% damage loss is so much better. You can die 25 times more at least. Yeah, if you're losing 5%, you can die 20 times before you lose a piece of gear from 100%, theoretically. If you reduce it down to 2%, you're bringing it up to 50, so you're adding 30 times at base, roughly. You're adding 30 times, not 25 times. Hello, Tails. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Is it best to wait for an item to break before, in terms of how much max durability you lose? There's no difference, Chorus. There's no real difference. Ultimately, I like to keep my items about 75% or above at all times. Just because if I ever do get drawn into a longer like engagement, that means that I've got a bit more recovery time capacity. A bit like health. The saying is like, the healthier you are, the wider the road is of your body, so that you can go more off track and more things can go wrong before you're broken. This just means that, you know, you got a wider path. Hello, Ultra Element, how are you? You don't want your weapons breaking mid-dungeon? Luckily, that doesn't tend to happen very often. It's not a problem that I suffer with a lot. Why are all my vehicles always at low fuel? God damn it. Did I see the level 13 exploring trait? Maybe. Maybe I'm working towards that. How's my back? Could be better, could be worse. The client company decided to put 3 stop work orders on us because our subcontractor did some stupid shit with the scaffolding. That doesn't sound great. Maybe don't do that. My advice. Relocating vehicles with inventory and deletes the items in the hold. That sounds about right, yeah. Otherwise it would be teleporting it like items, which wouldn't be great. Winchester, thank you very much for that reset, buddy. Being subscribed for 8 months. Absolutely huge. Sorry, I didn't see that until just now. My bad. You had to test it. They don't drop. They just delete it. You tried it with ammo. That makes sense. That makes sense. Otherwise, it would be way too strong of an exploit, that's for sure. Do this. Do. Any Mark 6s? Death. Death comes for you. It is I, Emily Slider.
Target found.
Death. Apparently, when you see that, you can just shoot the middle, it'll eventually break through. It will, but it's quicker to cut through the edges. These drill shots are really irritating. They've definitely overtuned drill shots. I'm not sure what is going on. Enemy drill shots do so much more damage than our drill shots do. An enemy's drill shot will kill you in 1, maybe 2 hits if you're lucky. One of our drill shots will take 20, 30, maybe even 40 rounds to kill someone. On Exiles, boost servers with keep inventory on death, we used to use death teleport to get home. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, we all know the kind of bullshit the gamers get up to, don't get me wrong. Like, I know that we're all degenerates, that's the whole thing. They've always done tons of damage. I mean, you have to avoid them, yeah, but now they are insane. Hope they avoid the... Fix that power bar glitching? Which power bar glitching? What are we talking about?
I spy and confound them.
This is what I mean, the parry window on the rapier is just shit. Whereas this is, on the dual knives, it's just bullshit easy. Yeah, see, this is why I don't want to just sit here and just drill through the middle of it, see? This is why saying, oh yeah, you can just drill through the middle of it isn't an option in this. You don't mess with the rapier anymore. You do the dual blade schematic though. At least this way, when you cut through the edge of it, you can actually see. Try left click, then right click rotation. Okay.
They're coming.
Okay, that's fine. See, the slow blade does a small percentage of my health. The drill shot just does the whole thing. It's faster, more parry windows. It's not necessarily how many parry windows. For me, the problem with what they've done balance-wise is the size of the parry window, because ultimately, why on earth would I use this, which has a small shit parry window, when I can use the dual blades, which are just better? Like, the parry window on this is absolutely colossal. As long as I'm not using a power attack, you're fine. But why? So why would I use the parry? What? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's early. That's the problem. They need to fix the parry window. The parry window is inherently not feeling good. That's why people don't like the rapier change. I'm not saying the rapier isn't a good weapon. There is a reason I'm still using it, but ultimately I'm telling people that the rapier change doesn't feel good. You don't see my health because widescreen? Yeah, you don't need to see my health. If I'm alive, I have health. Health is a resource, Hades Gamma. You don't need to see my health. These is not the health you're looking for. Lightning gun is going to get removed or nerfed heavily. Why? Is the lightning gun really powerful? I've not actually used it. I've got like 3 of the drops of it, but I've not used it. Your buddy had a grade 4 and it 2-shots people in PvP? What the fuck? Also, how's he got a grade 4 already? That's kind of nuts.
Now things are gonna get heated.
Are they?
Get your asses in here. In the name of... How about you? I should be in the arena. Now things are gonna get heated.
Are they?
I like my meat well done.
Best part of lightning is you don't need to reload with it, but it shreds a bit. Nice. Still any loot from this boss? No, no loot from the bosses still. You solo T9 Dark Dungeon because it's easiest. Fair enough. The Dark Dungeon is fairly easy. One of my favorite ones of the bunch, I would say. Even before the rapier change starts giving multiple people, I would agree with you. The rapier is not meant to be a multiple person weapon. I've always said that from the start. The way that the rapier plays, the Plasinium Pyrocket, Bulwark Gloves. But more importantly, it completes our mission for combat. Or at least it should do when we leave this area. Use Compel on the boss, disable them when the infantry comes out to make it easier to focus on them. Use the claw to pull them down. On that one, yes. Ugh, who eats steak well done? Horrifying. It actually, no, actually, I was about to say it depends on the steak. There is actually no steak I think that well done is appropriate. There's a line between rare and medium rare, sure, but well done? Maybe even like, maybe medium? I think a rump steak, maybe I might have medium rare. Most other things I'll have rare. You love what? Of course you do, G. You know what? That doesn't shock me in the slightest. Pork steak should be? Oh, okay, I was talking about beef steaks. Yeah. You prefer your steak congratulations instead of well done. You're all animals. You like it to be burned to a crisp? That doesn't even shock me. You're a heathen. You don't deserve these flying saucers. Dark Dungeon with multiple people can be fun when one person dies, as both the weak guys and the boss can aggro on the players outside the shield. Nice. The best for beef is always going to be blue. I think it depends on the cut of the beef. I'm gonna forget that that's there, by the way. That I'm just letting you all know that I will 100% forget that that's there. Wait, what do you mean no vehicle to restore? Bastard. Past Kronos is a bastard, chat. Two people is hardest? On which dungeon? I disagree with you. I find that 3 to 4 people, you end up with too many people. It's just not good. Like, you end up with their spawning balance is really strange with it. That was a bit early. The ads will be here in 1 minute, chat. Just to remind people that I need to get up and do my stretches during the ads. I have a bad back, and if I don't look after it, then I will be very scrungled like I was yesterday. That base has no power. I noticed that, Hades Gamma. Yes, thank you for pointing out the obvious. I could tell that because it doesn't have a penta shield. You haven't found a regiment more useful than Ancient Way? I just don't like the lock-on for Ancient Way. You found 2 to be the best for ads spawned? I think it depends on everyone's playstyle. If you are a control build and you rely on things like melee, then having multiple people won't be great. But if you're dealing, if you've all got like Ancient Ways, for example, and you can do large amounts of AoE, then actually you probably are quite good doing large groups. Because you just need to spec differently. The whole point of this change being good and this end game ultimately working is because, like, it means that every single gameplay style kind of works depending on how you want to play and what you find fun, not what's optimal. Find out what you find fun and go from there rather than, you know, anything else is my view. I left it that way, so there. Yeah, it's not my base. I was going to dump my Ornithopter somewhere safe so I could do this in a quicker Ornithopter. That was the whole point. And of course, I timed it very well to do my time-based challenge right as the ads were on. That was very sensible. Not my base, I can't refuel it, so I'm just going to use it while it's there. If it gets destroyed, that's on the owners. Eat a snack while I do this. What? Welcome back after the ads, everyone. Sorry, being nosy Wednesday, but need your medicine. I hope your back doesn't hurt for too long. No problem. Are you guys arguing over what Thor did with his wig? You'll never know. You stopped using drill shots with Disruptor, they can't dodge out of it, and 2 hits, no more Holtzman. Exactly, I don't think that actually the drill shot is as good anymore. I run with it, but actually I've been carrying it for over a week and not had a chance to use it, or not had the right situation to use it in. So very likely I will be replacing this with a different weapon. Same with that I will likely replace Halleck's pick at some point. Although, wow, that was a little bit of lag. A little bit of lag. There, a chat. Hello, Shoy. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. How are you? Let's learn the Bulwark Gloves and the Plastinium Pyrocket. That's pretty normal. As you go through different areas of Haga, the Haga lag is just a thing. You'll see people talk about it all the time, Haga lag. It's just, we don't really know what causes it, but it's not anything that I can do anything about. Okay, so we've got Way of the Miser is the full auto one. Do we have... Where is my Ancient Way? We'll try out some different weapons. That's what we'll do. Just responding, you get light sometimes. You get the Regis Burst or shot. It's better on the shield melee guys than a Disruptor. Ultimately, if I'm against the shield melee guys, I'm using melee. So let's go to the Advanced Fabricator for weapons. And then we can look at the Burning Blades. Those are pretty good. So this is obviously the new dual knives, the unique ones. They are doing 20 more damage. They've actually got less armor penetration, weirdly. Same stamina cost, 137, leaving them burning, which is pretty good. That's going to add a dot, which is very damage over time, which is very helpful. But we've also got options that we could go for the sword. Like, the replica pulse sword is very good. That's got the AoE block. I like the AoE block. So, do we want to try... You know what? We'll just make today about trying a bunch of new weapons. I've got the blueprints for them. Why do you think that we're out of water? Because we really aren't. There we go. I've heard good things about the Regis Disruptor pistol as well. Because it destabilizes the shield. Need this for headshots. Dart for every man is meant to be very good as well. We'll try out the experimental lightning gun because so many people are talking about it so highly. And this means we don't have to carry ammunition for anything at that point. We're using that. At that point, we could just get, like, we've got like a las gun. We've got the plasma cannon, which uses... Originally designed to fire a hellish stream of steady stream of blue orbs at hellish foes. This unique plasma gun tears imps to shreds and rips archviles and cacodemons alike. Oh no, I've just been informed this is for Dune, not Doom. Ignore me then. I love this item description. This is really nice. It's just really funny. I'm not necessarily a fan of the weapon. I'm just really a fan of the tooltip. The tooltip just makes me feel good. Why not? It's just a good bit of fun. We might have one or two of the Ancient Way. Got more shield break as well. The effective range on these is just too slow to use them for what they're actually meant to be used for vehicles, but actually it could very well be worth using an Ancient Way. Hell yeah, those Norwegian nerds, exactly. How dare they break my emotional fantasy game? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I would believe that all of those things could exist inside the Dune universe. Saturday night. Let me, man, blame it on some bubbles. The lightning gun Ancient Way really only come online at grade 3+. This is more about just trying out new weapon types that we haven't actually previously interacted with. Grade 3-inch away with augments has 2k base damage. God damn. That's slightly arousing. I'm not gonna lie. But the question is, how do you get up to that stage? That's, I think, the real ask. Blame it on the bubbles. Arousing? What? You mean a rocket launcher that's homing and does 2,000 damage a shot doesn't slightly arouse you? Maybe we're different people, Alpha. You did your first difficulty 11 destinations in tier 5. Julius, what method are you using to do that? That's interesting. I'd love to know. I'm not really bothered with the dungeons. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, they're okay, but I get really bored after running like 1 or 2 of them. Lightning boss and fire boss don't have DPS checks. You take 0 damage if you do mechanics correctly. Lightning boss definitely has a DPS check in it. 26 minutes to maintenance? Indeed, yes. The lightning boss 100% has DPS checks. Oh wait, well, hang on. You mean how quickly you do the DPS rather than it stops you from doing DPS? My problem with the lightning boss duelist is the fact that I can't use my lasgun on it because its hitbox is fucked, and I don't like it when they release bosses with broken systems. It bothers me. That should never have launched in that state. So that, assuming we've got a bunch of new weapons to test. You haven't tried anything but pure melee on the lightning boss? I just don't like the lightning boss's mechanics. I don't find it fun. And the pattern is kind of stupid. 2 shocks on the ground is just not fun. Although I think it would be a lot easier with a planar suspension belt rather than the full suspension belt that we have a habit of using. So there is that as well. A lot of the dungeons, it seems that the planar suspenser would actually be better for us than the alternative. What's wrong with a double jump? What do you mean by double jump? With the responsive planar, you have more control in a small environment to float around, so it should make some of those bosses more fun. In the 4th phase, you get 2 ground lightning. In terms of game design, Julius, that means that if somebody does go down to the first one, they're guaranteed dead to the second one, which isn't a fun mechanic for players to deal with, like right from the start. It's not really in keeping with the rest of the way they design the game. There's no point in having a get-up kind of system in that if you'll automatically die twice to the ground lightning, and then to lock players outside of the dungeon once they've died from that is a very poor feeling for player experience. So from player experience, it's just a bad feeling. Yeah, exactly, it can feel bullshit. It's a gear issue. It's not a gear issue at all. If you are downed on the ground in light armor, you'll still die, even in tier 6 light armor. It's a balancing issue. It's not a gear issue. If you say that you can overcome it with gear, well then, yes, okay, it's an issue that can be mitigated by good gear, but it's not a gear issue at all. On the level 1 mission, it will kill you even in tier 6 unique light armor. It's not a very good feeling. That's the point. It's a player experience issue. Most time he shoots you mid-jump. The shooting of the boss is okay, I think, if you keep moving. The fact that it knocks you out of repairing is a bit of a strange one. But not altogether untoward. I wouldn't say it's that normal. During the new stations to farm the good gear, you don't have that mitigation yet? Well, exactly, yeah. You're talking about when people enter the end game. What point does your shield go down? When you start charging. Okay. Interesting. Grade 3 light armor with augments? Yeah, see, you're talking about grade 3 duelist. I'm telling you, level 1 lightning mission. No gear. That's the point. You can't balance the game around grade 3. That's not reasonable for the players who are starting out. From a player experience perspective, that's always going to feel bad to them. It doesn't work out for them long term. I understand that once you are established in the game, yes, it's very, very doable, but we're not talking about established players. We're talking about the new player experience. The lockout system is annoying. We were 3 players who did 1 lab, 1 died and locked out the entire fight. Yeah. You never expect to get up after knock down the boss, but if you're in a group of 3 people, duelists, exactly as Spook details above. You're just sat outside watching now your friends struggle and fight. It's not a fun experience. That's gameplay issues that have been solved in the past. Don't allow the player to respawn until either they're all dead, or the players, like, you know, leave and all die. Like, that's not a hard thing. That's been solved in the games. It's recognized for a long time that just being spawned there and having to watch your friends is a really non-enjoyable experience in any game. That's the whole thing. Megataco, yes, I agree with Megataco. Rerun, yes, there is good PvE endgame now. You have these overworld dungeons. You have specializations into trees that you can kind of choose where you put your points and what you do, which is really nice. They've also spent a lot of time listening to the players on what they want on durability. We've got a big patch coming in 21 minutes where we will actually be, as far as I understand it, that's when they're changing the... One's very doable. That's when they're changing the durability system, which is really nice. We like that change. I think durability was next week. I actually haven't seen the date on it. Let me have a look. This will be... Oh, they're apparently releasing a patch next week. Okay, yeah. This will all be in the patch notes once the patch releases. So basically just wait until it's in the patch notes. It's in their Discord. So I don't have an actual link to it, but here we go. I'll just take a screenshot of it and put it as an Imgur link. Okay, nope. Apparently I just can't do that anymore. I need to get some new screenshotting software. God damn it. That's probably why. Yeah, rerun. It's probably Imgur blocking me because I can't upload to it because I'm in the UK. Base durability of all items increased by 100%. Durability loss on death is being reduced from 5% down to 2%. And decreasing max durability loss from 20% to 15%. There we go. Those changes are very useful. Okay, we've got the sword. Dune Watcher. I'll take with us. Although, if I don't take Dune Watcher, I can leave all of my ammunition behind and just take missiles instead. And I do like missiles. Try Imgur. It's more that the software that I've got, Greenshot, doesn't allow me to upload to that by default. So I just need to change around my settings on that, or just switch to something like, is it Lightshot or JRX? The sad day when the UK government says that for, you know, for various reasons I can't use Imgur anymore. Sad. Blinding Knife, thank you very much for that 9-month resub. Absolutely amazing of you. Very, very kind. Hope that you're doing well today. 3, 4, 5. Always need the Dune Watcher. It's not one that I take with me a lot. Riam, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Very, very kind of you, buddy. Those of you who have Amazon Prime and haven't used your Prime sub, remember that you are contractually obliged to a subscription courtesy of Jeffrey Bezos once a month. If you don't use it, Jeff Bezos keeps that money and puts it in a fund for his diamond statue on the moon project. So make sure you're using your Prime sub, because he doesn't need that. You don't need to see the light glinting off of his diamond statue onto his head into your eyes. No one needs that. The government, well, yeah, they didn't want to comply, so they shut down access. It's the same thing. It's because the UK pushed out an overreaching and stupid set of online safety rules, which don't actually cover the harms that they're trying to fix. That's the problem. You saw the Hytale update with some great improvements. Indeed, they have indeed made some great progression and some great improvements with what they're doing. I'm very much looking forward to checking the game out again a bit more down the line. At some point, I'll likely run just a vanilla community server for people to mess around on as well, but we're probably talking in a few patches time when there's a lot more to do. I've got 17 minutes. That's not really a huge amount of time. More content and bug fixes, I believe, the Mega Taco. You're gonna farm bodies till the reset? Fair. Oh, I didn't get the suspense about wants to get to go try out the lightning dungeon. Hopes on the work in progress locations are updated. They're making great progress. I'm letting Hytale cook. I think it's going to need some time before I come back in. There's enough fresh stuff for it to be worth me covering. So either I do that or I just keep on modding it, which I don't really want to do because that's going to eventually make it incredibly unstable or become an absolute nightmare for me to update it every time before stream and something won't work, which none of us want. None of us want me to start stream stressed and annoyed at Hytale needing updates. You wouldn't use responsive planar for lightning? You want to go higher in lightning? Oh, because of the middle shock, you should be able to float in the middle, though. My point, I'm trying a few things out today. We'll do this. I'll go to the advanced survival fabricator. It's this one. Also, sides for multi-crop harvesting. That's fun. That was needed. Ooh. Who needs a neck? That was painful. I'm not used to using this dispenser. I should probably get used to it. My recommendation is to do the race till you get a grade 2+ rad suit. Why is that? Because you get it for the resist, I'm guessing. Last caretaker up is out. Ocean's Final Frontier. I will check Last Caretaker out in a few updates time. I can't. It is not possible for me to go back and check out every single game that you guys all want me to every time that game has an update. There are more games added over time, and there are games that I just do not want to or do not have time to play when they are updated. So I can't play every single release when it comes out. Like Hytale, for example, I will not be playing every single release. Grade 3 Radsuit is 1800. Trican? No, I'm not going to Trican yet. I've got too many new games. We've already had this conversation twice today. I've already got 3 games to potentially play during the downtime. I wish you could still dummy fire these. That's what I mean. Probably should put my compactor in here. Will I play Minesweeper? No. Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about that 4-second reload in this dungeon. That's going to probably be kind of horrible.
There's someone here.
Oh, it was that. Okay. The lock-on change was so annoying. I really hate it. I've said very clearly that I really think that the lock-on change has somewhat spoiled missile launchers. I think they are chronically underused now as a result. I need to do this still. That's gonna suck in a second. Who was saying earlier that you can just drill through the middle of these and it's quicker? Absolute horseshit.
Satisfy yourself. I need backup.
Okay, far less gap closing than I'm used to with the rapier, but still fun. Still fun. Looks gross in here. That sounds about right, Clouded Cheeto, yeah?
Enemy found.
Okay, I'm just gonna go that way, avoid your grav grenade, and then do this. I do like how when you use the sword, it kind of feels a bit more like you're bludgeoning them with it rather than actually like slicing them. It's kind of funny. Access granted. That was quick. Oh, I'm a bit shaky today. Keep on missing those lines. $55 in a row, Kawaikos. Thank you very much for being here, buddy. Thank you for that support, dude. 9 minutes? Indeed. I gotta be quick.
Where's the backup?
Oh. I probably don't need the turret anymore as well. The turret I'm not finding useful. I think I want another disable in here. The sword just went through that guy.
The water is mine.
I like making the range guys shoot the melee guys in the back. It just kind of feels more fun to me. Yeah, the sword is slow, but it does feel better at dodging than the rapier. Hey, Pan Miyagi, thank you very much for being here, buddy. Thank you for that raid, dude. I hope that you are doing good. How are you enjoying Warframe? Okay, apparently I'm just completely powerless inside that area. That was awful. Completely unable to fire anything, move anything, or interact with the game. Until you switch weapons. I'm not sure if that bug, I'm not sure what's causing that bug, but I'm not the first person who I've seen that happen to. I just wasn't able, until I switched weapons, I wasn't able to do anything.
Welcome to Imperial Test Station.
Grab that one. Let's run back through. Go through here. I don't know why they don't make it so that I can't just keep the key when I go through, but fine. Don't need what's through there. Don't need to go through in that room anymore. Got 7 minutes left. We'll call it 6. Oh, is it the grav grenade? Is that the problem? It's just not letting me... Something about the... Is the game not letting you interact at all if you get caught by that grenade? That's really strange. There's literally nothing that can be done. You can't use any of my abilities. Couldn't do anything in that one. I just need to make sure that I'm in motion when it goes off. Num 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 num. Do this room. The grenade's the most dangerous weapon in that dungeon. You mean the grab grenade? Yeah. Took me a second to realize that's what was going on, to be honest. Doesn't really... I feel like I should be able to use my my grappling claw to get out of that, to be honest with you. Like, I should be able to grab something and pull myself out of the room.
Shield off. Eyes on target.
There are abilities you can use to escape a grav sphere. It wouldn't let me use any ability there. All of my abilities were blocked. Is it less enemy waves on level 3? It's likely because I'm solo.
Not welcome. Choke on this! All choked up? Charge me. Yes, that's what I need. Yes! Grenade out!
That was a miss. Be back to the sword.
Help me out, you dolt!
I'm having a problem here.
All choked up?
Nope.
Eyes on target.
Oh shit, I ran back into the smoke when I didn't mean to.
Got you.
The funny thing will be if I can't loot it in time. Or leave in time. Then nerfing durability lost next week, is it worth holding off for that? If you haven't played at all yet, probably yes, if you don't want to do any of the high level dungeons because you're worried about the risk. Yes, theoretically, I would say so. I'm out just about in time. Have I noticed a little I don't know what you mean, so Noblem, you're going to need to be much more difficult than a little Solari bug. What do you mean? The damned fart boss. The dungeons are for what tier gear? That dungeon was for tier 0 or... I don't know what you... Pan, I don't know what you mean. When you say tier gear, be more specific, please, because we're talking about grades, tiers, what? Like, what are you asking me? We're running that to get higher tier drops. Have I noticed a little Solari bug? Again, you're going to need to be more specific. A little Solari bug. That could be anything. Okay, so as you know, the game is coming down for an update, chat. We are going to briefly switch content. Let me go and see what we are going to do. Just bear with me a minute. We will run the ads now while I'm working this out, so you guys don't have to watch them again in 7 minutes' time. So give me a second and I will be right back. Whoop. Hello, I am indeed back. Is it... Which one of these is it? This. And this. Some of you might have noticed during the ad break that this all changed. That's very, very loud, isn't it? One second, let me just fix something. It looks like the song currently playing isn't working either. Now it is. It just needs to be poked. Okay, so this is apparently Mewgenics. I don't know very much about this, but let's have a look at the settings. Am I lagging? Oh, I am. No, I want it. No, I want it to be 69%. I don't know how I feel about this. This is strange. Is the stream lagging for you guys, or is it stable? It just looks laggy for me, but it might be because I'm not tabbed into OBS. Fine if I tab into OBS. It's stable, okay.
Meow, meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Nice. I like the meow button. The meow button is great. What, red, green, or blue, chat? Which one would you like? Red, green, or blue? Red, green, red. What about you, YouTube? Blue, purple. We can't do purple. You failed. Good job, Chorus. Blue, green. Doesn't look like green. It's definitely green-ish. Red, green, and blue. We'll go... Well, blue rhymes with glue. You know what? On that basis, blue rhymes with glue. That's irrefutable logic. Science. If I make myself slightly smaller. Do this. Hello, chat, it's me. Is this a bit better? Have I played Cat Quest? You're damn right I've played Cat Quest. It's one of the few games I actually have on my phone that I regularly play. Do this. Cat Quest. Here you go. You can see a list of all of the game. Like, you can basically see my my apps list. Here you go. You can see the Cat Quest is right there. Right there, top middle. Hey chat, are you excited? And I'm going into this almost completely blind, Fujikawa, so I don't know. I probably don't know anything about this game. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think I actually know anything that's going on here. You would say blue if you're over on GlueTube, that makes sense. Barjo smells accurate and true, but it might also be a dirty rumor. Oh, the fact I'm going in blind makes it better. Okay, well, the fact that I didn't know there were humping ones. Was one of those Civilization? Yes, it was. Love me a Civilization. I think that was, is that Civ 6? No, that's, yeah, that is Civ 6 on there. Civ 4 was my favorite Civilization. Science. Okay. Scared you, didn't I? I know how scary a buzzword like science can be these days. But trust me when I say science can actually be a good thing sometimes. Take this table, for instance. A science made this table and the floor it sits on. There are even people out there who believe that a science made you and I. But I digress. The point was that I was trying to make here is that cats are a science too. Science that I, Thomas A. Beanies, invented. I love him already, Thomas A. Beanies. But what do you have to do with all of this? Well, word on the street is, you're a bit of a felanologist yourself. We do like cats, okay, fine. I know we just met, but I bet if you and I put our brains together, we could actually change the world. With cats. Now, taking a gander at these fine specimens, this is my latest batch. Stretch out of their biovats. Is this like Pokemon? Choose two, a boy and a girl. Trust me, you'll find out why later.
Meow.
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 I like Harlow and Rocco. Having got Harlow and Ms. Pickles, Rocco and Ms. Pickles as well, but Harlow and Rocco, what a good combo of cat names. Butch just told me that you're live 2 hours after the fact. Well, thank you, Mirror. I'm glad you're here. Meow. Their pieces will be. What do you? What? What do you mean, nature? No, I think you mean isn't Thomas A. Beanies just cruel? Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, like that, what, wild. Wild. Or Mrs. Pickles. But it doesn't have to be. In fact, I think with my brains and your ability to choose less than ideal cats, we could really shake things up. I'm going to do my best and just to completely forget about all of that interaction. What do you mean, Ms. Pickles? That was AI? Very clearly, that was AI. Hell, with enough cats, I bet we could reverse time. Maybe even make dying impossible. I don't think we need to make dying impossible for you. For the cats, maybe. All I need is a nuke, radioactive blood, and a bit of elbow grease. I can provide 1 out of 3 of these. I can provide, yeah, like I said, 1 in 3. 1 in 3 I can provide here. I'm not going to tell you which one it is that I can provide, okay? Don't worry, I'll be sure to harvest some from Ms. Pickles' elbows before she's incinerated. Don't incinerate her. I'll take Miss Pickles too. Obviously the nuke, fine. If that's what you want to believe, go into the world and hoard some cats. On it. Already on it. 100% there. We've got a cat already. Harlow and Rocco, what are we doing? That's a skull symbol. We're probably gonna die. We kicked you out. He kicked you out, huh? Yeah, he does that. Name's Butch. And even though I could give a frick if you live or die, I can't help but see a bit of myself in you. You get what I mean. Heh. You want to survive in Boone country, you're going to need to learn how to fight. So listen up. This is your team. These are your enemies. So it's a mouse and a grumpy looking cat. You can tell because of the paw print. Okay. Rocco's basic attack is 6. It's melee range. My movement action, you can move. So basically, now that you are next to the rat, you can attack it. This is your basic attack. You can use your base attack once per turn. Click attack, and click the attack. Click the rat. Dead. Man. Sweet, you already destroyed that bastard. I like this already. You notice that you got a buff when you killed that thing? I do now. Because that passive ability, hover over it to learn what it does. Gain a random stat up when you down a unit. Okay, neat. Does it stay? I lack the mana to cast that, so this is how much the mana costs. It costs 4 mana. Now I have 3 for Rocco. You gain mana at the end of your turn equal to your light bulbs. I still want to see what Rocco can do. Okay, he's got 28 health. Damn. Strength increased by 1. Strength. Okay. End turn. It's now Harlow's turn. Harlow's a ranged basic attack. While selecting where to move to, you can see a preview of your basic attack's range in red. Move range to attack or as close as you can get. Fortunately, still not in range to attack the cat. You do have enough mana to cast one of your spells. Take a look at roll here. Roll only costs 4 mana. You have 5. Okay. Click roll, then roll close to that thing. Nice. Oh, I love the roll. I know how to attack. Meow. That Tom is pretty thick, however, so he'll take a few more hits to kill. Okay. Burn you inflict is increased by 1. Okay, so basically... So basically this is, what's it called? My brain is having a blank. But cats. There's a bunch of different games like it. That's why my brain's getting confused. It's like XCOM. It's like a bunch of different things. It's a tactical RPG. That's the word I was looking for. Like spit and aim at the enemy. I don't think that's really very nice, but okay. That was some good spin. You actually still have enough mana to cast spit again. You cast spells as many times as long as you have the mana, so it's basically reliant on mana, not on a cooldown. Okay. He's gonna hide in the bushes. Okay. Meow. I love the voices of this. It's great. It's so good. I like the combination of actual cat sounds and then just spoken cat sounds like meow. Beginner's luck. Okay, now listen. Each time when you finish combat, one of your cats is going to level up. Old Harlow's about to get a lot better. Look at all the options. Which you can let me choose. Point something out. It's a pretty awesome combo here. The passive is about fire, so burn you inflict. So we're going to want fire. Inflicts burn 1, so it just does more damage for sunburn. It's a good combo. It's a good synergy. I want to poop. That's exciting, but no. We'll go for synergy. Why not? The voice actors had so much fun. I can only imagine it must have been absolutely hilarious to do. Every cat is different. Your passive can make or break a run. So I'm guessing we just fight through until we lose. Butch blocks your path. Should you use brawn or brains to get past him? Check your stats for odds of success. And we've got way more brains than we do brawn. Let's this is stinks. This is stonks. Stonks. Let's outsmart Butch. Meow. Harlow points cleverly behind Butch, distracting him. Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. You're lucky your smartness is so high, or you'd be chewing rocks. Harlow got small catnip baggie. Harlow, are you going to share that with chat? Are you going to share the catnip? What does this do? Gain 7 mana. Okay, nice. Catnip. Do you guys want... Ooh, we got a stick. I don't really know what the stick does. A melee attack with 1 reach. Okay, that's good to have on our ranged-only character, I guess, as an option. Hold up. You do not want to go into that boss fight unprepared. If items do not be equipped to your cats... Meow. Your ability does infinite range. Do 1 damage. See, it's more utility to give it to Harko. Harlow, not Harko. Thinking Dune still. Yeah, chat drugs. On the voice lines, 150 unique voice sets for cats, including contributions from Brendan Throw, Nicola, Rack and Jack. Oh my god, there's a bunch of people. Jeez, okay. Is this a TTRPG roguelike? It's Mewgenics is what we're playing. I can't really help you much more than that. One last tip before I leave it up to you. Attack from behind to do more damage. Oh, okay, so there is flanking. Meow. What? Meow. That is... So we're going to get another 5 mana. Small catnip baggy, use sunburn. Wait, can I use sunburn twice? How does that work on the fire? Oh, it doubles the amount of burning. Takes 4 damage at the start of its turn. Okay, that's just kind of huge. Hey, so you might have noticed this already. Take a look up here. This is the order that you and your enemies take their turns. Turn order is usually the same every round. Pay attention to it, or don't. I could do or don't. Or don't is fine. Whoa, damn. I am going to use some of that mana up because we've got so much of it. 3 damage, why not? Meow. More sunburn for you. Then we'll throw a shot at you. His turn again, so he's going to move out. Ah, missed. Bit. Meow. Meow. Is he stunned? Oh no, he's just knocked down. My spit put out the fire. Ah, okay, that's good to know. Hello, Zidane. Thank you very much for that streak. You are a legend. It looks like Harlow got hit pretty hard. Don't worry though, he's only not dead yet, only down. When a cat gets down in the fight, they get injured, and one of their stats gets reduced permanently. Oh god. Okay, so you've got basically stacking debuffs. Oh no, Harlow. I might lose this. Meow. We did it. Survived. I didn't realize that that spit would put the fire out. That does actually make a lot of sense. Okay, so lick is a healing spell. Poop, I don't know what poop does. Block is increasing the armor. You get shield. I might do with lick. Having a healing ability would be quite useful, I think. How is cat game? So far, cat game seems quite good. But Rocco just carried that there. This marks the end of my first little adventure. I don't want to go home. You'll bring back any food, coins, items, treasures, and injuries you gain during your journey. These supplies will hopefully prove useful. Suspicious. Sus. Is it roguelike? I believe so, yes. Let's head to that house on the hill. Meow. This is indeed made by the people who made Binding of Isaac. Yes, Miyazaki, yeah. Well, hello, neighbor. Yes, it's me, Mr. Tinkles. You've no doubt heard about me around town. And yes, all of the rumors are true. I don't think I need to know what those are. I spread them myself, okay? Wait, what? What am I saying? God, I'm so bad. Anyway, you can call me Tink. I don't think I want to. Look at these kitties. They just returned home from an adventure. They look busted. Cats that have already been on an adventure are retired. Because they won't be going on any more adventures. So why don't you take these guys inside so they can relax comfortably? Is this where the cats are gonna... Oh, I like being able to pick the cats up. You seem pretty comfortable, I guess. So you can end the day and watch what happens when the lights go off. I don't think I want to. When you end the day, every cat will eat 1 food. Make sure you always have more than enough. This is when the cats are gonna bang, isn't it? Harlow got on with Rocco and made a kitten. Well. Oh, you have a new kitten. He will need to grow up before he can go on an adventure, though. Don't worry, there is something in the water here that makes them grow up in, like, 1 day. Okay, that's fine. Also, look, a stray cat's come to your house looking for love. You should totes take them inside, right? Of course, Leggy. Once you've made enough kittens or collected enough strays, you can take them out on an adventure to find more supplies. You'll want 4 fresh kittens to send out on an adventure, but you don't have enough yet. So just, like, keep ending the day and collecting strays until you do. Also, you can right-click the kitten to see if he inherited anything from his parents and check his stats. Okay, pretty smart, pretty fast, but not the most charismatic lucky. Not bad. Got spit, so we got that was a melee baby. We've got a range one, we've got a hop and a lob here. So what are these options? Normal, random, or safe? What is safe? I love that I missed half of it. What do you mean I missed half of it? What? What is safe? Sorry, what? Oh, I think I need a Hydra. I think I'm getting a headache. Or I'm imagining something. Nasmus, you look very nice. Over there! Adjacent units turn away from you. Melee, so that, but basically you can use them as a flanker. Range unit. Rocco's retired. But we've now got 4 kitten. And a stick. Okay, I meant to end the day again. The night was calm, nothing of significance occurred. Okay, so there was... Okay, oh yay, with that stray there, you should have enough cats to go on another adventure. The retired cats will still breed and their genetics can be passed on to offspring. Horrifying. I'm the adventure box. Give me the cats. Bring the cats here. Bring me all of the cats. Cats, please. Cats. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. That's not a cat, that is a squirrel, you're right. Lob and smack. So it's a mid-ranger. Okay, so we can't take Rocco or Harlow, but we can take Dan, who is my melee.
Meow.
You're a melee, and you also nerf enemies, that's kind of cool. Can't take Rocco. Oop. Twizik.
Meow.
Meow. I'll take Leggy. Can I take 5? No. Depart with 4. But class collars. Okay, so Leg is a ranged hop and lob. Twizik is load shot and smack. I'll give you mage, why not? Dan, you can be, you got spit and melee, and we also got Menino. -1 damage on a unit. Okay, you're gonna be the tank, and you can be the fighter. Meow, lock in. The ranger can, I guess, also have a stick if you need it. The cocky wildlings embark upon an adventure. My accuracy knows no bounds. Follows also change their basic attack. That's good to know. This could go really, really badly. Let's find out. let's move you to here. So we've got a bit of a choke point.
Meow.
You are our tank. Melee attack with lifesteal. That's kind of awesome. Rat leap. That was just rude. Meow. Magic missile, infinite range that I can't miss, or I've got lightning bolt with a 25% chance to stun. I'm going to cast lightning bolt on someone. Lightning bolt. Okay, so this is a lobster that's 5 damage. That does mark. That's 8 damage rather than the 9 health that has. So I think if I do this... Okay, no, just 16. That's not bad, I guess. Now go berserk. I want to know what it does. I don't... If we lose the run and everything dies, so be it. That's not going to go badly. Disfigured. Okay, stands just down.
Meow.
Ah, that's actually not that good. Okay.
Meow.
This isn't going too well, this run. Hello, Blammo Sound. We are doing very well, thank you. Thank you so much for that resub, buddy. 9 months of tier 1 is absolutely huge. You are a legend. Mac. Okay, another leaper. Okay, the leapers do actually harm each other. That's interesting. Marked. I don't know what marked does. Incoming of physical damage, 100% crit chance, ignores shield, and can't miss. Okay. That's kind of great. So if I move you here, and then I do this lifesteal attack, ooh, num 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 num, and then I can punch you into there, and you pop. Oh no, you won't pop. You'll just deflate.
Meow.
Meow. Okay, that's gonna be quite a good hit. Bolt stun. Okay. And damage, nice. Mr. Ferrari Llama, thank you for the 9 months of tier 1. What an absolute legend. Almost forgot to close Steam to make sure you get the Dune update. You should just, once the update is out, be able to restart it and it should work. Okay, leg leveled up. Spider rate deals low damage and inflicts infested. Shot exactly 6 tiles away that ignores shield and can't miss. Of a trap. A shot that damages and inflicts charm. That sounds great. Just use that to... Ooh, this. Gain 5 range for the rest of the battle. Okay, nice. Question mark. Menino finds a knife stuck in the wall. Pull out the knife. I mean, it's the only option. I don't think you'll manage. Menino pulls at the knife, but with all this strength, but nothing happens. That sounds about right. Yeah, he's not the strongest of tanks, unfortunately. Didn't really think that one through, did I? Battles. These zombie cats. I don't think any of us need to be dealing with zombie cats.
Meow.
Meow. Interesting. You can do that. You can do -1 damage because you're probably going to get in close and be annoying. They're mangy. I will indeed hydrate. Thank you, Laser Muffins. No stonk. June 5th feels like it's a long time. It was. June the 5th was... Well, today marks the exact 8-month mark, so the start of the 9th month of streaming is how that works, yes. Meow. Oh, damn. Not quite dead. Done, though. Nice, we'll take that. So is it harder for me to hit enemies that are... hiding the grass for some reason? This range type main inflict poison spawns maggots when damaged. I don't think I want that. Get stick, nerd. So cat game, this cat game is looking very good so far. Those maggots are kind of awful. Kill, nice. Meow. Oh, that definitely worked. Oh, okay, you can actually eat corpses apparently in this. That's definitely fine. Not going to be a problem in the slightest. A weak melee attack. Yeah, actually, Dan, you know what? I'll agree with you there. That sounds about... How does Bailey feel about this game? Bailey feels indifferent about this game. He knows that they're not real cats. He's not, you know, he's the only real cat as far as he sees it. Everyone else is a pretender. How did you die already? That's bad. Okay, well, Stan keeps getting hurt quite a lot. I think it's Stan's fault, but Stan might blame me. Meow. Punch the maggot. Do it.
Meow.
Meow. A weak melee attack. Mac. Okay, then if we move you to here. Whoa, nice. I mean, it's gonna kill it, but it would have let us take it over. Typical DPS running ahead, getting hurt. Yeah, I'm just not keeping an eye on their health very much. I'll be honest with you. I keep on thinking the tank is the one that is doing better. So that does 0 damage by 2 at the end of each turn. Cost once per battle. Pull an enemy within 2 tiles towards you, knocking it into you. But is that going to do damage? Dash 3 tiles, damage, inflict bruise, and okay, that's kind of neat. Gore sounds great for pulling an enemy towards me and getting it inside the area. Dan is still a little bit weak, unfortunately. Loot. So how many people in chat have already been playing this? Spare parts? Okay, what do those do? When you move, spawn a scrap pickup where you moved from. Scrap pickup. Large pile of trash blocks its way ahead. The large heap is composed of deceased cats, a truly horrifying sight. Loot is 5, bash is 4, examine is 6. We'll examine. Swizzik sees something poking from the pile and pulls it out. Swizzik got whetstone. Okay, so we can just sharpen our claws. Gain +1 damage to the rest of the battle. Neat. Okay, just a nice little buff. Don't mind if I do. You're 13 hours into the game. Oh, so Ham, you're enjoying it a little bit then. 75. You've got 5 health. That's not really very ideal. You can go here and end turn. You can go hide here and end turn. What is... Okay, that looks horrifying. I don't know what I just found on the floor, but I'm keeping it. It's mine now. Catnip, 2 mana when eaten. Well, you've got no ability to move, so... Okay, so that's what that did. You're frozen, and you're... What's that 43 mean on it? Oh, that's a... It's casting a spell into this area, okay. That was somewhat unreasonable, wasn't it? Let's be honest. That wasn't necessary. Will I be able to shock them? That's gonna be the question. I know I can very much tell that you're on fire, don't worry. Marked on a unit. Marked as incoming physical damage is 100% crit. Charmed. Okay, I've actually managed to charm it. It's brainwashed. It's quite effective. Okay, end turn. The basic attack inflicts charm 5 the first time you use it in each battle. Okay. Okay, so he's stunned and guaranteed. This is the problem. Like, the enemies that keep getting caught, I can't do much with them. Okay, melee attack with lifesteal is going to cost me 5 mana. That's going to do that. Let's hit some lifesteal. Let's knock them away. That saves at least one of them. And -1 damage on it. Another -1 damage on it. Okay, that's all of my mana used up, but... Flamethrower again. Oh, that's an original one, isn't it? Put marked on it. And another lobbed shot. Doing 12 damage each time, so hopefully I can keep those up. But you're going to attack again. That's going to kill Dan once more. Dan's now got a broken paw. Dan's had very little luck. You can use it, spit on the urine cat to put out the burn. You can, yeah. Fair point. That's not going to be good. Okay. Lightning bolt, we will try. I'm wondering if we can shock them. Unlikely chance, but trying to make it work. So this one's now going to hit. So that's 2. They might actually die. This reminds you of Knight's Tale in tight spaces. I think I'm caught in a stun loop now, where they just keep getting to stun my guys. Oh no, I do finally get one attack. No, I don't get an attack at all.
Meow.
Ice Shards tile do 1 damage. Alternatively, yeah, if I move here, I do one of these dashes. That moves all of my units out of there, and then melee attack with lifesteal, finally. Okay, that very nearly went very, very badly. This enemy in your first run is brutal. We made that one work, but that sucked. That was horrifying. Knock back each adjacent unit 1 space. And melee attack that instantly kills frozen units. But we haven't got anything with frozen. We've got magic missile. Teleport to any tile isn't that useful for us. Energy blast, high damage spell that's single target. We'll take that. Another high damage task. It's pretty good. High damage spell. We're not going to go down the hard route because that's just how we die. So we're going to go this way. Dan finds a mousetrap with tasty looking fish on it. What should he do? You should examine. You should try and work it out. You should definitely try and eat it. Stan took 6 damage. Stan definitely dies. I think Stan might actually be dead. These cats are a resource. This isn't our prime regeneration. Oh, the game says you can hold middle mouse button while about to see a cleaned up view of the field. Ah, thank you, Ham. It lets you see it as tokens, yeah, rather than the animations, etc. As you see what's actually important on it. So you can see there's catnip, tossing movement, poop, coins. I haven't quite worked out what coins are used for. I'm going to move you here. You've got 1 health.
Meow.
End turn. Okay, so we start with enough mana to actually cast this, do 10 damage off the bat, so we can actually start clearing enemies out if we need to. This is now going to do, is it 3 damage still? Where can I see the stats of my character? Here. 7. What is that? Do you do 7 damage or you can do 4 damage? Okay, it tells you how much you do below. Right. That's fine. We just need to keep the mage and stuff for the right. I'm assuming if we die... Oh my god, really? Of course, Dan got absolutely rinsed. We'll get the kills I can. I was hoping that they would get attracted to try and attack the tank.
Meow.
Jump. Dead. Nice. Okay, I've got a 50% chance to dodge in the long grass. That's actually really good to know as well. Missed. Sweet. Okay. So I should be using that a little bit better, I think. Single target. 20% chance to stun. If I move you here, do the weak melee attack. I do an energy blast, take out you. And I take 4 damage and place it onto this leaper. You might get... If that leaper attacks here, I might have a problem. Although if I do this, I probably won't have a problem. It'll be a dead leaper. Nice. Over time, once you learn a bit more of the mechanics, everything becomes a drug. The game hates Stan. The game really does hate Stan. The game does not like our fighter class character. Oh, really? Okay, it also doesn't like our mage either. Doesn't like Stan or Leggy. Meow. On the bright side, our mage healed slightly. Our tank is doing absolutely fine with 48 health. Tank is doing really well. Once you learn a bit more of the mechanics, everything starts to click. The game becomes a drug. I got it. I got it, Ham. I knew what you meant. I got the basic gist of it. 25% dodge chance would be great. You kill 3 units, gain 6 movement, and backstabs have a 100% critical chance. Units that attack or contact you have a 10% chance of getting petrified. After you use basically that dash forward. Okay, follow-up will be quite good. We punch away with our attack. Menino finds a small, helpless fetus lying on the floor. It stares up with large, round eyes. This is fine, right? This is really safe. This won't ever be a problem, right, chat? Thank you again, Mr. Ferrari Llama and Blamo Sound for those. Menino has an insane amount of HP. It's wild. Menino's going to eat this. I don't...
Yeah.
We've got 12 on the stat. The entire party healed 100% health. Okay, now we might actually be balling. We might unironically be balling. Look at how happy they all look again. Twas but a flesh wound, chat. Coin purse, money. We love money. Is that a Binding of Isaac reference? You damn right it is. It's made by the same people, Gaikotsu. Made by the same people. What does this mean? Hey, looking to buy something? Just make it snappy. You got to get back to P-Mart soon. 1 cat will immediately level up. Glasses is for armor. Citrus is 25% health. Okay, so like Pokemon. Chat, the ads will be here in 10 seconds. I need to stand up and do my exercises so that my back doesn't get wrong or will get more worse. More wrong. You make sure you have some water. Look after yourself. Take care of yourself. I will be right back. Thank you so much for support. We will continue with this after the ad break. Dune patch is still going on. Excuse me. So I will see you guys in a hot second. Dan got down so much the little guy's level 1. I think only 1 levels up per combat. So there is that. We could level Stan up. That would be fun. Which I might do. There you go. Stan level up. Nice. With that news, for your bowling, unlimited games. There's an AI generated game design document. Black garlic. There's a ferret attacking you while you sleep. Nope, that's not working. Little Ham is eating bread. Jake is going to delete the hightail instance. Nothing is working. We can't lure them in. Jay's stealing ducks again. We're trying to summon the ad Thor. Oh, there we go. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for bearing with during that break. I did indeed get up and do my stretches. I descrungled my spine. I hope you guys did the same and grabbed some water while you were doing it. We have actually managed to level up Stan. He got one part. I don't really know what that this one. I mean, one level maybe. Giving Stan a bit more ability to escape and move would be helpful. We can't afford anything else here, so we'll exit the shop. Can we? Okay, we can't go down south. It's interesting. So we can't head somewhere else. We have to go and fight this boss. So we're not far off the end of the run. The cocky wildlings versus radical rat. Oh my god, he's got a bomb. Who gave this rat a bomb? What's his bombs that explode at the end of the round? What is this music? So it takes 500 from physical sources. I just need to keep him free of physical sources from physical sources of damage. Oh no. When does that bomb go off? At the end of the turn. There's very little I can do here. I could do damage to myself and move him out of the way. It depends on how much damage this is going to do. I can't punch that bomb. Can I inflict -1 damage on it? Oh, can I attack it? I'm sure I could damage it. That might just... Or when hit with fire. Attack to disarm. Okay. Okay. I love free money. Infinite range projectile. I don't think this does fire damage. So this should be good for taking care of this. Sweet. That worked very nicely. We'll move you to there so that you're in somewhat cover. The basic goal is going to have to be for this guy, as long as those bombs don't stay the same, as long as they're never on the same horizontal or vertical as another one, we should be good to avoid that within reason. And we'll save mana up on the mage. What kind of bomb are you using? Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can do this, and then we can do lob shot, destroy this bomb. This one's just going to be about being careful, I think. More than anything, we should be very, very careful with how we proceed. Turtle, what does that do? See, if this guy was at the end of the round, it'd be very useful because that spit works perfectly for getting rid of a bomb. Berserker dash is a short-range dash. If I move to here, do this short-range dash, do this melee attack. I'm a bit concerned that he'll attack in melee, but... Oh no, he has no melee attack by the looks of things. That radical rat... Is that what that means, Ham? You received your Mewgenics box as well? Oh, okay. You got the radical rat plush catnip toy. That's fun. That would be... I can imagine your cats will enjoy that. Ham, does this mean that it doesn't have a melee attack if that little sword says 0? It has 0 physical. Very nice. That's helpful against taking 5 damage from physical sources. In that case... Each damage gain +2 movement... That's only 2 mana for the 4 damage. We'll do that. How much do we regain? How much mana do we regain for a character per turn? Is it in line with their... I don't know how to... I've forgotten how much mana I regen per turn for this character. Is it 6? Is that what that number there is? Is that how much mana he gets back? Number in the end turn button. Sweet. Okay, so I can use all of this up this turn. Haha. Thank you, Ham. I appreciate you. You are a big old butthole. let's see how this works. It punches it, and then it should let me move forward. It does. That's not ideal, but we can probably make this work now that I've got magic missile and stuff. Chasing the rats. Another bomb, probably here. Yes, perfect. That's what we wanted. Yes. Yes. Because I can do this, I can use my stick with reach to destroy this. I can inflict marked on you. Oh wait, I'm not in the right range. Hop to here. Marked on this. Then I can use lobbed shot to do 12 damage. Nice. End turn. Where are you? What does that turtle increase the damage resistance? Every time I take damage, it seems that I get more range on this. It's kind of neat. Berserker dash. Berserker dash. Berserker dash. And another 11 damage. 14 damage. Dead. You've been so into the music, you haven't heard a word I've said since the fight started. You know what, Janak attack? Fair. I'm not listening to me either. Hurling protects him in case he's in his own bomb's range. Thank you, Ham. That makes a lot of sense. On your 5th turn, you gain all stats up 3. Huge. If this was at the start of the run, that would be great. None of these can be that useful, but I guess 50% chance to spawn a flea familiar. We've only got a couple of above and below things. I'm not sure what these will be. Oh, I can't go to these places? Why are these locked? On the other hand, we survived the whole run, though. The cocky wildlings return home. We did it, chat. And we came back with food. You can now adventure to the sewers. I don't think I want to be honest with you. I'm kind of okay, thank you. Meow. Meow. We haven't got enough beds. That's going to be a problem. The alley sewers. Okay. I'm guessing that I just need to end the day. There's going to be a whole bunch of them. Okay, Nasmus wants to get with Swizzik, but Swizzik wasn't into it. Oh, it's raining again. Rain's a spooky one. I think it rained because we did bad things. The Rain Man sees what we be doing and he tells on us. Huff, huff. We are Frank and we live under your house. Okay, Frank. Who is this? Why are you so close to me? That's going to get clipped. I bet you hear a scratching. It gets itchy down here sometimes. I don't. Sometimes I like being itchy because it makes it itchy. Because being itchy makes us work. We make houses as fast as we make... Oh, okay. We're just kidding. But really, we love to build. So if you want to have more housemates, just ask Frank. Frank do need to be paid, though. We don't work for kisses no more. No, Frank wants friends. Cat friends. See that pipe over there? That pipes goes all over this places. Oh my god, I'm having a strunk. You want to send a kitty down, push him down that pipe and bam, there we go. We want retired cats only. Frank think we like retired cats because we are kind of retired too. I don't want you to be retired. I want you to build my house, Frank. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that we can basically choose the best 2 cats and then send them out. So Butcher's not accepting cats at the moment, but Frank wants a retired cat. Okay, so can we see all of our cats by their stats? And I love that that rhymes. Is there a review of cats by stats, or do I have to like hover over them? Well, let's bring you inside because you're clearly cold. Good time zone uncommoner. Yeah, Dr. B has indeed cleared me for streaming. Right-clicking a cat opens a window you can page through. Thank you. Okay, so Nasmus isn't retired. Stan is retired, but heavily damaged. He's probably not going to be that good for breeding stats-wise. Leg's probably okay for breeding stats-wise. Rocco is retired and okay for breeding stats-wise. Harlow damaged. Twizzik's good for that. Menino is amazing for constitution. We should definitely be like, Menino should be one of our like key breeding ones. So Nasmus can go into the box.
Meow.
You can't go in the box. You're very damaged. But you have got some good abilities. They can inherit abilities, I'm assuming, can't they? We'll unlock more abilities over time. I'm not too upset about that. So we definitely want to be using Swizik male and no, Menino male with which female cats we've got? Rocco, Oling. You can go in the box. Oh, it's literally going to be. Is Rocco our only option?
Meow.
So Menino and Rocco would be our ideal one. Stan, unfortunately, you're gonna go live with Frank,
Meow.
which means we get an attic. They can inherit stats and abilities. Is this the cat game everyone's talking about? This is indeed the cat game. Yeah, chat pointed out this morning while we're waiting for the Dune downtime. I'm kind of enjoying this.
Ow! Meow.
Okay, so weird. Not you said not accepting cat. Okay, he wants to speak to you. Butcher's hideout. So check this out. I got a new collar for you. This class is called the cleric. Pretty hoity-toity religious type. Judgmental, sure, but boy can they heal things. With a solid cleric on your team, ain't no one going down. If someone does, you just pray on it. Cleric collar is now available. Another tip. Did you realize taking the hard path not only gives better items, but also levels your cats up more? Every battle levels up a cat, and the hard paths all feature an extra fight. It's 3 more levels you can be gaining if you take all 3 hard paths. You don't always need to take the hard path, especially if you're getting thrashed. But you know what they say, no risk, no reward. That's fair.
Meow.
I thought we... Ah, we need to tell him to go to Frank. Okay, that makes sense. Frank Sewer. Thank you, Ham. Yeah, I realized. Frank was just waiting for you down here. Okay. Good job on sending the cat to us. He's slow, so when he runs, we can still get him. Frank's slow, but no one seems to get us. Cough, cough. Oh, poor Frank. Frank's getting so itchy, I think we're ready to build. You know that house on top of your house, the one with the point on it? Well, Frank's gonna go building all over that. You just wait and see. It won't crush you or nothing. I'm not sure it's like 25 retired cat. Okay, so he steps up quite quickly.
Meow.
Okay, Harlow, you're too injured. We're going to Frank. Rocco, you're staying. Swizik, you can stay.
Meow.
Menino will be good for a melee one, although not very high on the strength, so I'm hoping that Rocco makes up for that. Swizik is a good mage with int. Also, will be made up for it on the strength side. So, breeding-wise, those ones kind of work. Leg, I think, unfortunately, I'm going to send you to go and live with Frank. Go to Frank. So, either way, the 2 of those should be fine. We're not going to depart with that. We will end the day instead. We've got the space for the cats. Nasmus wanted to get with Swizik. Swizik wasn't into it. Okay, Nasmus, you're causing a problem. Meow. What do these all mean? I want to know what the stats mean. God damn it. You gotta go on an adventure to build. He's built it. It just took a day. I want to know what these things at the side are. Like, look, if I do this one, what these all are. 4 beds for cats, 1 grenade for a cat, one apothecary symbol, and 1 DN and 0 DN. No, sorry, 0 apothecary, 0 DNA. I don't understand. What do you want now, Butch? Butch's hideout. What do you want? So it looks like that sewer monster man built you a piper. Well, don't feel special. I got one too. Hey, that gives me an idea. How about you and I go into business together? You send me cats with combat experience, and I let you kiss me behind the dumpster over there. What do you mean no? I didn't say. Did you say no, chat? Did you say no? I don't remember saying no. I could have considered it. He might have had to sweeten the deal a bit, but you know. What about I expand that little box of yours? Okay, I'm talking about that box by your house, sicko. I can upgrade that old shoebox for you. That way you can hold more sharp objects. Okay, some more storage. Nice. He wants a cat as well. So I could send him any of the cats. And Tink, I'm guessing you also want something. You said no, not that I remember. Okay. Well, hello there. You are the talk of the town these days. Everyone was all like, there goes that so-and-so, aren't they a catch? They got brains and buns. I'm like, thanks, girl, but did you hear about that newbie in town who's been hoarding all those cats? Oh, wait, you weren't talking about me. They're like, yeah, I heard about them. But what's this I hear about that book deal you landed? And I'm like, leave me alone, stalker. Lol. Gosh, people, you're just... Okay, Tink. You're just... We're being pipe buddies. I can hear you... You know I can hear you talking in your sleep through that thing. That's horrifying. You old perv, my wife made me cover the pipe with a quilt. She was so embarrassed. I think that might be Frank. You need a baby. I'm guessing you want a cat. Empty hole in your heart. You can't have children of your own. So it's a cat family. I'm the cat father. Okay, I'm now the cat father. Send me the keys, and I'm sure we can find a way to return the favor. But don't send any uggos. Keep your donkey face foggos in the basement. Okay. Wow. Wow, Tink. This guy is a dick. So I'm just making sure that I've got some air in this room because I'm starting to feel a little bit lightheaded. Likely from the painkillers. Meow. The Butch wants one and Tink wants one. You want a kitten? Okay, well, I'm probably gonna... Nasmus is being kind of a bastard, but... Meow. Lunetta and... Shoot short shots. Shoot at a unit in your line of sight. Okay, kind of cool. We end the day. How do the separate rooms work together? Swizzik and Rocco got together, and they made a kitten. Nice. And Puss in Boots. Where are your boots? 7 on ranged. You're not a ranger, but we could probably change you to be a ranger. And Goombi? Question mark. I like Goombi question mark. Lobshot and Brainstorm. Interesting mage. We'll put you in the kitten's room. And then we will take 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can't take 5, can we? No. You know what? Goombi can go over to Tink. I'm sorry, Goombi question mark. The Goombi question mark is the cat's gender. No, wrong. That is Goombi question mark. Boobsy, thank you very much for that resub, buddy. 9 months, 6 months in advance. You're an absolute crazy legend. Thank you very much, Hoopsy, buddy. Sorry I missed that a little while ago. The cat's non-binary. No, the name is Goombi question mark. That's the cat's name. That's canon now. About your payment, a bit of a loss. Here, take this little bow, I guess. Cool. Maybe use a spit in the right light. The color is the decor. Bow can make God cry. Don't you dare throw it away. Okay. I can leave now. You want 10 kittens. Information to help breed cats. We're gonna go on another run. Good morning, Cthulhu Lord. Okay, Puss in Boots is a very good ranged character. Not very strong on the thunking side, but I feel like that would be a pretty good... Although movement is not going to be great. You'll be at the end of the turn actually isn't the worst. Because lob shot would mean against the bomb guy, for example, that's quite good. Lunetta, you are mostly luck, speed, dexterity. Oh, actually. You might unironically be a better ranger. Clerics are good for... we could probably do clericing, but it wouldn't be great at it. Let's see. I don't know what kind of stats would be considered good for a character versus not. That's going to be the challenge. I think that you will be best all around as a hunter. 9 luck, 9 dexterity, everything else across the board apart from constitution. Just don't die. That's my advice. We'll grab a cleric as well in case they do die, because that seems useful. You want charm and constitution, so Lingea works as a cleric. Melee attack or heal and gain thorns. Cool, that will help keep me safe. Nasmus, you could do... I don't know if you would make a good tank, that's the problem. More health, I guess. Less... Actually, yeah, Nasmus could make a good tank. We'll try Nasmus as a tank, because Jason just turn away from you. That could also be useful. Or fighter. Less con, very high strength damage, 7... at the rear of them. You know what? Try. We'll take the risk of a fighter. That means Puss in Boots tank. 8 con.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Glass Captain build. I'm gonna go for the glass cannon. Okay, we've got items for them as well, so we can try and shore some things up. Your crits knockback unit 10 tiles with chain knockback. You don't have marked, do you? Oh, if this had marked, that would have been great. Teleport and that's cool. Your familiars and units you charm gain +2 damage and +5 hate. Bleed thorns. Your basic attacks inflict bleed, fragile, brittle, flammable, melts in water. 1 damage for the rest of the battle. Where you move, spawn a scrap metal where you moved from. So let's put that on someone who's going to move a lot. Let's put that on Nasmus. When you collect a coin pickup, collect one coin to end each battle. Okay, that'll also go to Nasmus. Also give you some actually, no. Nasmus is probably better to have armor. Meow. It's fancy. I don't really know what that will do. The mage. Try that one. Your crit knock unit back 10 tiles. Do we have anything that's got a guaranteed crit? Dodge chance. Counter attack. Oh, that's awesome. Not great with the amount of health that they're going to have, but we'll probably have to try and make that one work. You have a... Spend all of your mana. That's fantastic. Tile targeted spells gain +3 range. Magic dart. Line of sight. Okay, there's so much game in this game. Holy shit. I don't want to use all of my items at once. So we'll start with that. There's a balancing twist to it. I'm about to zap to the extreme. I missed the meow button. What? Why is there no hotkey in game to meow? What the fuck are these? Hooters, ranged attacker, flying. They're also wet. I'm glad I didn't wear the paper hat. Money. Aha. Okay, they're actually quite strong. Does do 6 damage though, so who's in the next in the turn order? These little maggots. First one, the turn order is going to be that one. That one is a bitch to move to, actually.
Yep.
One down. Familiar and units you charm. So we need to build this one around charm, etc. I think would be good. Why would I leave you out in the open when I could put you over here and hide? Love that. That terrain walkability is great. Magical and physical. Okay. Neat. Fine. Heals and heals. This is okay. I'm really loving this, to be honest with you. There's some really nice stuff going on in this game. Okay. Counter attack. We'll try the counter attack stuff. Did you check keybinds with the dedicated meow button? I did. I couldn't see one. How's the spine doing? My friend's going to get an op today. Apparently his L2 is migrated. You don't need the L2. That science tells you that you need an L2, but actually it's full of lies. You don't need spines at all. Anyone who's telling you a spine is probably working for Big Back, and they're actually trying to mislead you. Okay, what is barbecue? I need to know. Here's 4 HP and +1 strength when eaten. That's just kind of insane. Fine.
Yep.
Move you there. Spend all of your mana and heal that much. This is great as a spell. Like I could heal more than my full hit points already. When you heal another unit over their max HP, you both gain 1 armor. Heal allies but damage enemies. Okay, so if I move you to where the money is, and then I heal you, and then I overheal you, that should give you another armor. We'll try claws out. We'll try these thorns and see how long those thorns persist for, and then we'll end. And then you are my strength needing character. So if I move you to here, to the cooked food, I don't know if that buff persists, but meow. Meow. Spinal fluid goes in the square hole. The only thing, you only need spines if you're a hedgehog, don't worry. Okay, Lunetta leveled up. Lunetta's now level 2. Got +1 ranged. Okay, so you've either got another heal. I'm not sure we need another heal right now. Copycat, most recent. Copy the most recent spell on allied cat car. That's interesting. Or a shot that spawns brambles in the area. I mean, I think Chaos Shot. Chaos Shot sounds suitably cat. The game was 14 years in the making and feels well worth the wait. Hello, this gives Cult of the Lamb. Feels but no ideas about this game. How do you play? Because it's basically kind of a combination of like like any kind of tactical RPG with cats made by the devs of The Binding of Isaac. Puss in Boots finds a large trash bin. The lid is ajar and stench from the refuse floods Puss in Boots' nostrils. Examine is a 6. Pick is a 7. Open is a 6 with luck. We'll try pick because it's our highest stat one. Puss in Boots carefully pushes the lid off the bin and peers inside. The entire party healed 3 health and they've all got +1 to constitution. That's great. Okay, amazing. Love that. That's gonna be, again, that's really good for our fighter who's actually currently quite weak. So our fighter is now at 20 health rather than what he was before. You have a lot of health. Over there. Oh my god. What's going on? I have no idea. Just turn away. I'm not sure what those are, but I hate them. Oh, Chaos Shot also targets allies. That's not great. Yor. I'll do that. Yor. Yor. I do like this. Is the bottom cat on the map snapping to the song? Quite possibly. This would allow me to heal a lot. This is target. So I actually don't. This long cast doesn't appear to be benefiting this. Missed. Neat. Okay, so we need to move you. What is this? Ooh, gain 2 armor. That's useful. Healing word. Yes, it's basically like having a bard in the party, or a bit rather than a cleric, but fine. Okay, you're gonna need a hell of a lot more healing. Adjacent units turn away from you, so let's do this first. Oh no, but counterattack all attacks till next turn is quite good. No, let's do this. We'll take out this one. Okay, we'll just absolutely take that one out. Fine. More coins. End the turn on that one. You can spawn a meat pickup. Actually, I'm not sure that will work. I mean, we'll leave it there in case it's needed. It'll allow me to heal up a bit. Okay, awesome. 12 damage. If I could switch over the... I wish there was like a delay turn order. That would be really helpful. To be able to delay the turn order would be quite nice. Can I destroy the body? Ooh, if you destroy the body, do you get more money? I love money. I didn't want you to move that far away, I'm going to be honest. That wasn't the most helpful thing I've ever done. Get missed, nerd. Okay. If you move back here, you will heal. Slightly. Do I want to try and wait all the way for the end one? Not really. Just finish it off. We might as well, you know, bird in the hand, one in the bush. Whatever. It's gonna be weird to play this game in front of your cat-obsessed niece. I can imagine. Why are you showing as restricted, Kvan? What's going on? What is Twitch telling me? Why does Twitch say that you are sus? You are not sus. You are perfectly fine. Twitch auto mod being its normal helpful self, of course. I hope that you are doing good, Kvan. I mean, I probably wouldn't play this in front of your niece. I'm going to be honest with you. If she's that obsessed. Ooh, we got another spawn of meat. Cook up. That's very helpful for allowing us to regain our own health. You and each allied cat gain +2 armor and knock back adjacent units 2 tiles. That's good. Or just a free extra melee attack doing an extra 1 damage. I think barbecue is probably better. Heimdall hit you by accident? That would make sense. That would make sense, yes. Okay, what's this? 10% dodge chance? Okay, sweet. Blessed Ashes. Not anymore. What do you do? Gain 3 armor once per battle when your hit points are 3 or less. Oh god, okay. That's low health for that to be working, but fine. Nasmus comes upon a strange mirror. Although he can see his own reflection, Nasmus's movements appear oddly delayed and distorted. I feel like you should break the mirror. Nasmus strikes the mirror with his paws, smashing it to smithereens. Nasmus suddenly remembers something scary that an old cat back home told him about breaking mirrors. Nasmus got -2 luck. Oops. Caffeinate minds, this is Mewgenics. Okay, so Nasmus is a little bit less lucky. Oops. That's alright. Nasmus didn't need... Oh, another one of these? Okay. Lunetta's Bible Thumpers versus Lucy. This was horrifying to fight last time, so let's see if we can do it a little bit better this time. Be a little more tactical about it. Meh. Heal, haha. You can probably move this way. So we'll do 2 range on this side if we can. Yeah, I can't do much about that. There wasn't much that you could do there. I wonder if I do this. Does this change the... Oh, it does change the targeting. Okay, so I can actually semi-control some of that. That's good to know. Can I spawn that on myself? No, I can't do that. That would have been too powerful. Flamethrower means nothing now. Okay, turning them that one isn't going to make a difference, but we can probably make this work somehow. If I do this, move you to here, we do... If I heal you again, that should overheal you. This should again overheal you. Have 3 armor. And then 4 armor if I heal him again. Okay, so they've now basically got 4 shield, which should hopefully help against this next spell. Unfortunately, there's not a huge amount I think that I can do to stop them. What is... Okay, strength up buff is nice. Okay. Oh, it even missed Nasmus. Okay, I thought Nasmus was unlucky. That's definitely not proving to be the case. If I move to here, I've got full health, I've got 4 armor. I will turn you away from me. I will melee attack you. And I will spawn a cooked meat. Wait, that's all inside the risk area. Okay. End turn for you. Move you to... here. Love shot. Watching you get the hang of the game is pretty satisfying. The game is pretty intuitive. It's just that I'm also an idiot. So there's that. Give myself some meat. Hopefully I'll be able to... Ouch. Forgot about that one. Luckily, the wet from the rain should help with that. Go here, and then do this. Not really giving me a lot of a choice, but fine. You've got 1 health left. Now you've got no health left. I hate this. This boss sucks to fight. I'm going to be honest with you. This is not fun. Hang on. Can I heal you? Oh, it just gives you another turn. Okay. Okay, you can move again, but I'm not sure it's going to actually be that useful for anyone. I'd actually be more careful about my positioning. There's a bunch of mini bosses. For some reason, I keep getting Lucy. Yeah, apparently, I don't know. Apparently, I'm heavily disliked. I wonder if I can spread out a bit more, if that'll help at all. Come on. Yes. Haha. It looks fun, but it's $40 and fun. I mean, yeah, just keep watching to see how much game is in the game. Absolutely not a problem with that at all. I'm more than happy to see you know, to kind of take that, guys, take that for you guys and see where it goes. Apparently the ads are about to start, so you guys should stand up and stretch your legs, descrungle your spine, work out those kinks in your shrimp spine. I will be right back. I will have a think about what we want our cleric to learn while we're doing this. Hello, Zultra Lord, if that is your real name. Of course, Zultra Lord shows up when there's Mewgenics going on. Mewgenics is, of course, going to draw in Zultra Lord. Did we get a foot? Indeed, Sapphire Swan, I agree.
Yep. Zultra Lord, I'm not really sure that your legs count as an organ for the purposes of what you're asking. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. I hope you're doing well. If Zultra Lord tried to sell you any organs during the ad break, please just say no. Apparently we can't take the hard path. So that's just not an option. So we can't go down this difficult path on this run, apparently. Puss in Boots discovers an old window. Shiny lattice of cracks spreads across the glass pane like a fragile patchwork of tiny mirrors. Bash seems like a bad idea. You've got quite low health. Examine 6. Ignore. We'll try examine at 6. Puss in Boots examines the window, finds a latch and pulls the window open. She she jumps into the room and discovers a stealthy route to the next battle. Puss in Boots got cat food. We love cat food. Does barter trade count as selling? Probably yes. Yeah. I'm gonna go with yes for the purposes of this. So cat food heals 24 hit points. Kind of overkill on Puss in Boots. More battles means that we're stronger though. You did just regain health, so that's good. Are we ambushing? We are. Okay. Surprise. Meow. So you need to do a bit of healing. A little bit of healing. Who needs the most healing? Probably you at 9. I'll also give you a little bit of armor, which is nice. So these are the dash ones. These are the jumping ones. So that's going to be an issue. What is this? Heals 4 hit points when eaten. Okay, interesting. Okay, you're going to go to grab that. I love money. Lunetta. Okay, you've got the range to basically wipe out one of the more difficult enemies quite early on. It's a bit of a risk, but if I do that, it might. We've got a 1 in 3 chance of hitting ourselves. No, we just hit the enemy corpse. Okay. This might not go our way. Okay, no, it did go our way. I wasn't sure how it would spawn us for the purposes of So I do that and then counter attack. And then end turn. You can move to here. We can heal ourselves. And again, getting armor. You can use lightning bolt on you. Destroy. Oh, I thought that would do damage. No, it healed them, but also stunned them. Nah, fine. Lesson learned. I don't want to do. Nah, we've got to. Okay, well, we hit ourselves. Our bad. And again. Hey, this time we didn't hit ourselves. Okay, look. No one tell Nasmus that they got shot by Lunetta, okay? It was collateral damage. End turn. They're stunned. Oh no! 1 damage! Whatever are we going to do? I might actually just tank that so that we can use it to gather extra money and stuff. There you go. Free money. Scrap is armor. See, because I can just... Yeah, I can definitely kind of do a little bit of cheesing, I think, here. Because if I do this, we've now got enough armor that they can tank 1 hit. Anything that hits Lunetta will die. You can move to... No, we don't want you to move. We'll go to here. Then we will... in turn. You can kill this one. We can then do some movements to where there's food, etc. Like I said, I can't move as far as I want to. It's kind of annoying. See? So, because of the armor that we've got, as long as we can be sure that Lunetta takes the damage, we're actually going to be okay. So if I attack an adjacent target, that'll drop more coins. We can grab the coins. And then drop some of these in case they're needed. You don't carry mana through battles. Where's the option to block a channel? If you want to block my channel, so be it. But I'm not going to tell you how to do that. That seems like a bad business choice. But it doesn't know which ads to deliver to you except Twitch Turbo Australian government ads. Okay, well, I guess good for the Australian government. Bit weird, but fine. Heal a unit at range. Well, can we heal self? Do you actually have a self heal? No, you can heal the rock, but not yourself. Okay. Meow. So again, I could destroy that corpse. That'll drop more money, and I can move to get this one. You will likely attack this. I think that they will likely attack Luna and then die. There we go. I didn't get all of the coins, but hey, we did well to do that in 3 rounds. Got extra money, got all the food we needed. Nice. Did I see the Diablo 2 update? I'm gonna be honest, I stopped being invested in Diablo 2 quite a long time ago, so I didn't. But how has it been? We want tile targeted spells. This I think will be a tile targeted spell. Lose damage equal to half of your basic attack's damage, rounded up. The rest of the battle you can attack an extra time per turn. Can't be cast for your basic damage 1 or less. It would be great if we had a range one for chaff, but I think Fire Blast will be better. Because it's targeted, it works better with our passive. Doing pretty well for currency so far. Nasmus has found a large mushroom. What should he do with it? Eat it? 5 constitution. Loot it? 6. Examine it? 5. We'll go for loot. It's the highest one. Try and bring it home for us. Nasmus plucks the mushroom up by the stem. It might be useful later in a pinch. Nasmus got purple mushroom. What is purple mushroom? A ranged attack that inflicts confusion 2. 2 uses of it, but use one to battle. Double cast spells that cost 1 or 2 mana. Okay. Neat. Found in security settings. There we go. Am I liking the game so far? I'm actually really enjoying it. It's really kind of good fun, kind of chill. There's a lot of actual thought that needs to go into what you're doing at the time and kind of balancing your stats. And I still don't know most of the mechanics, but hey, it's working. What's the metal plate do? 1 brace when you kill enemy, just reduces all incoming damage. Okay. Kind of amazing. We've got rare candy. We can do level up. Snack to heal. Why would we not take all? Nasmus is now level 3. Okay, Merciless. When you do 10 or more damage in a single hit, gain 2 armor and refresh movement. When you take damage from an ally, basic attack in the direction you're facing, damage you take from allies is reduced to 1. Or long shot, it's +1 ranged. Well, I don't really use range, so let's go for... I don't normally do 10 or more damage in 1 hit. I also don't take that much damage from allies. This is kind of difficult. Although being able to use the mage to make this attack take damage from. I wonder, how do you think this will work with the cleric ability we have that in melee you hit the enemy, you hit the ally and it heals them / damages them? It's the same ability on both of them. So do we think that hit me would work for both potentially?
Didn't I hit myself just last battle? Yeah, but not on purpose. It's not really that's not a consistent ability that I can do a lot with. That was this ability, Chaos Shot, which is a random unit. It might be useful. That was a very, very niche, whereas this we can build towards having Merciless. So I'd probably go for Merciless. We'll take the citrus berry and we'll take a snack. Everyone's at good health. We've actually got a couple of items that we can bring back with us. We've got the boss to fight now. The radical rat again. Okay, we can manage this guy. Meow. Meow. I don't know why they sing about tasty legs and crispy thighs, but it's kind of making me hungry. Okay, so they can actually throw the bomb directly. This doesn't have a turn. Okay, so that doesn't, it doesn't explode, but it can do damage. Okay. I can't believe our cleric is the first one that's getting into combat. It missed them, damn it. Surprise, I'm behind you now. Is it straight line fire? So... Oh yeah, the range on... Look at that range on Fireball. That's awesome. Let's not hit the bomb with Fireball, though. That's probably a bad move. Oh, I didn't drop money. I was hoping it would give me money. Meow. It's 9 attacks, so we're not far off of the 10 attack that we need. If we can get another cooked meat, we might be able to do it. Although you're probably taking attack next turn, won't you? Nope, that missed. Sweet. Is it you who's taking the most damage? It is. Okay, I can healing bolt myself, but I do run the risk of stunning myself, especially because I'm in the raid. That's not an ability I want to do a lot. Do I have enough? I don't have enough mana to teleport and move and shoot. Yes. I think this is about whittling him down and making use of our healing abilities. Because I can keep us alive. I can keep cycling through various abilities. Although these bodies are going to become a problem. I need to be getting rid of these, I think. Because otherwise, if I cast a fireball badly, it's going to go really wrong. Something about eating cats. That's horrifying. I hate it already. Missed. Get wrecked. Damn. Okay, but that should mean that, yeah, you can now do 10 damage. That means that his Merciless ability will proc, so he'll gain damage and movement. So we might now actually be able to carry out a reasonably cool combo, especially if we use turn away. I can't believe our cleric is the first. You know what? You're right. Deus Volt indeed. The cleric is the first one into combat. It's the most cleric thing they could do. Surprised he didn't throw it like here to try and pin them, trying to get them both. You're fine. You're injured. You need healing. So let's heal you at range. Get rid of one of these. Don't want that there. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm not fine, but I'll make do. You go here and hit him? No, you should be out in the open.
Taking naps does sound pretty good, to be fair. That's what they're singing about as well. I'll save the mana for now. I feel like this might have been a bad move, but we'll see what happens. I really like how this time around he's just absolutely not throwing them anywhere. But is it because of wet? The bombs automatically aren't going to go off, so he's throwing them directly instead. Because if so, that's really clever use of the combat mechanics. I feel like that's a bad idea with my ranger there. Now he's going to get to throw another bomb. Yes, you need to not be there. Okay, turn away. We want a counter attack, and we also want melee attack adjacent unit. 13 damage, nice. 2 armor. That put me up to 6 armor. Sweet, okay, that worked really well. Wow, okay. So he threw it at me. I counterattacked for double the damage. And also it didn't get through the armor. That's just neat. Let's maybe do a little bit of healing a Rooney here. Feel like you probably need that. We could really do with Lunetta and Puss in Boots both leveling up a little bit more. If I go there, was Chaos Shot? We'll try this. No. God damn it. I was hoping it would target one of the bombs, but apparently not. Fireball. Nearly there. One more. Missed. Haha. Get wrecked, nerd. I don't even know if I can move anywhere. Oh yeah, I can. I can at least move through the bombs. Buff of 3. Get rid of a bomb because I can. At least it's right. Yeah, I like the fact that the weather effects fundamentally changed the entire way like this entire round has played out. It's really nice. Okay, so we're still doing okay. You're good on health. You need more health. You need more health as well. Let's get a chance to stun. So let's do this first. Move you here. Give you some armor. Heal you. Do a ranged heal also on you. And that way you're at least, you know, the melee character's at full health. Now, if I move to here, grab the money, teleport to here, I can take a shot and shoot him in the butt. Nice. Look at that combo. Victory in 5 rounds, 6 plus 6 luck, or plus 6 clovers. Okay, Lunetta is now level 3, plus 1 ranged. When an enemy comes within range, shoot them for 1 damage. Your units and your familiars and units you charm gain 4 movement, inflict poison and bleed. You end the battle with 1 hit point, plus 1 to a random stat permanently, and start the next battle at full. That's very difficult. Zenkai Boost. I love that. It's very swingy as a concept, but a real challenge. You can use consumables on other units. I mean, Broodmother is good. This is another buff to it. We just need to get another familiar or unit we can charm, I guess. I'm going to roll the dice on being able to, in the sewers, lean into that build a lot. Let's see what we got items-wise. We got every 4th spell you cast, gain 2 intellect. Awesome. And gain 12 mana. That's a spell? That's a spell. Is Magic Dart a spell? Yeah, I'm guessing. That could actually turn Puss in Boots into a real beast. That's not... These aren't spells. Terrain walk might be a spell. Teleport. Barbecue isn't a spell. Oh, wait, it tells you what they are. That's a spell because it's a little magic symbol. Is it fun? Is it worth buying? It's very interesting. Oh, the Dune update is out. Okay, let me just go and get that download started. I love the music as well. Nitrado are also applying a couple of updates on our end as well, so there will likely be, remember, a little bit of extended downtime on our end for it. So verify the integrity of those game files. No patch notes yet. Thank you, Phantom. I appreciate you. I'm really enjoying Mewgenics. We'll definitely continue a couple of these rounds before we switch back to June. Wait for the servers to get stable again. I don't think anything else has that many spells, so... Those are healing spells, so I wonder if they count. Winky, there's so many games at the moment. People keep coming in being like, are you going to check out X update? And I'm like, because Hightail is updated, Last Caretaker is updated. There's obviously Dune update. There's this. There's I want to play Humanity because that's like a less punishing version of Project Zomboid, because I struggled learning Project Zomboid when I originally played it because there was just quite a lot to it. It's very, very dry and technical. There's another game which is quite similar, which is out, which a few of my friends have recommended, so I'm going to give that a try at some point as well. Monster Hunter update in 6 days and the new Resident Evil. It's just not reasonable. Like, how can we keep up? Okay, I need Little Ham. Little Ham, are you here? Little Ham, I summoned thee. I summoned the smallest of hams. I have a question for the Little Ham. Only save us, Little Ham Kenobi. You're our only hope. Or anyone who actually knows the game. But Little Ham knows the game real well, so it's a good question for Little Ham. Save us, Tiny Ham, please. We beseech thee. Little Ham, if you do show up, I've got a very funny French-related joke that makes fun of somebody who isn't French, that I could share with you. Little Ham is here. Okay, I might share that with you if you need to know. Okay, Ham. These are obviously magical-esque. This is a cleric. But this says about every 4th spell. How does this work? Do these count as spells? They've got this little healing symbol over them. Or is it that these count as spells because they've got this little magical wand symbol? That's what I need to know. Little Ham is the expert. As far as I'm concerned, I can trust the littlest Ham. They do count as spells if they cost mana. Anything that costs mana counts as a spell. Is that how that goes? Including Chaos Shot, which is definitely a bow and arrow thing. If that's true, I've got to decide if I want to make my mage an absolute beast, they're a bit damaged, or if I want to make my cleric an absolute beast with more intellect. Okay. Because this will also last a long time, because Legaya's got so many hit points. Like 36 hit points is basically double, like triple what Puss in Boots has. I feel like I should probably give Puss in Boots the citrus berry, but at this point I don't think they're worth it. Double spells that cost 1 or 2 mana. The 7 coster. Or 2. No 1 or 2s. Ooh. The June patch notes are out now. How are the patch notes? Patch and notons. Let's go and have a look. Hot fixes. It is. Let's look at this. Character transfer is now allowed to full or locked worlds if the player has a friend there. Sensor antenna interchangeable is not using the Rift Recon. Okay, so interestingly, this happened before the patch. Because we went to do this mission and it had moved. So this must have been released in yesterday's hotfix. Yes, this is today's patch notes aren't here yet. I was going to say, this has to be yesterday's ones because it's got this in it. Nope, nothing yet. We'll keep looking. Steam has the changes. Dune, Dunk, Awakening. Steam does not have the changes. They have yesterday's patch notes. See? Yesterday's patch notes. The February the 3rd one, that's the pinned one. You mean they put it inside of this? The one from yesterday and scroll. Scroll up, it's there. Dude, look, if I click on yesterday's patch notes, I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. I'm literally... Look at the mouse wheel. The mouse wheel is going up. The mouse wheel's going down. It's going up. Down, up. Christ. Thank you, Nellis. That's helpful. Treating me like I don't know how scrolling up works is not helpful, chat. Okay, so actually they did roll out the durability changes, yes. So that they have been rolled out. Awesome. Reduce the overall power of baseline plus tier enemies in the new overland map dungeons. The stat display... So they basically rebalanced the stats in that. Platinum tier enemies now deal less damage and shield. Their health scales less aggressively. Difficulty 4 and 5 is no longer available from start. You must clear the initial 3 difficulty levels. Good. Increase the time between shots for NPCs using drill shot weapons. This prevents cases where NPCs could land 2 darts in one burst, enough damage to instantly down a player. Good. Reduce damage dealt by NPC drill shot weapons when penetrating shields. This should ease the pressure from drill shots without making them trivial to deal with. Good. Drill shots were not fair and not balanced. This is awesome. Reduce the shield damage dealt by NPCs using LMGs and disruptors. This softens the difficulty spike when facing the enemies while ensuring they remain a threat if left unchecked. Cool, fine with that. Perfect an edge case issue with the Q52 error, fine. The X72 error, again, fine. They've reimbursed the scripts from yesterday. They've fixed an issue with the... There we go. Fixed an issue where players affected by the attractor field were unable to fire their weapons. Players affected by the field can now fire normally. This was the issue we had earlier. We couldn't even do anything inside of the attractor field. We couldn't even fire our weapon. This is a lot better. This is good. But it's a long-standing issue where heavy dart weapons and certain other effects bypass the low health mitigation feature. Good. They're now properly mitigated. Sweet. Okay, these are really good patches. We're waiting for Nitrado to make some changes on our servers. And then I will go back to Dune in a little while. So we've got plenty of time left today, but that's a overall good set of changes. We like that. Had enough adulting, time for shooting things in the face? Fine, that's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, well, I think we'll probably be... I might leave this character with the large catnip bat. Oh no, the 2 movement is... No, 2 movement is much more important. Okay, well, we're going to the sewers, chat. We're going into the sewers. Is that why Zoltralord showed up? Is that what happened? Zoltralord, did you hear that we were going to the sewers and you thought that you might be able to find, you know, the clown from It? Yep, Fatless, we've seen it is downloading in the background. It is, well, I say downloading, downloaded, and our servers will be up pretty soon. So, we're just waiting for a little while. I'm enjoying this, and we'll switch back in a little while. Yeah, exactly, Phantom. It's a long-standing one. I'm really glad they've managed to make some different... Whoa, what are these? Boomer... Okay, Boomer. Explodes when killed, damaging all nearby units. That's gonna suck to fight. Okay. I feel like we might have bitten off more than we can chew. What the hell is... What? Oh my god. I... I'm very confused and concerned. Meow. Can you tele- Oh, you can teleport to any water tile as well. That's quite useful. Okay. Wow. 18? Okay. Apparently shooting them in the back is very effective. Who would have guessed? Oh. Didn't know the sewers did that. That's kind of gross. End turn. The boomer's gonna... Oh no. Okay, that was kind of bad. I didn't realize quite how damaged they would get. Now you've got 3 health and you're going to explode if I hit you, so I need to move away. No, that worked. That's fine. That was fine. It was fine. 'Tis but a flesh wound. We'll walk it off, chat. We'll walk it off. Fireball here. Fireball take them both. Yeah. Hit you with that one, and then we'll move all the way over here. You can teleport here and shoot them. They explode and didn't. We no one died. Nice. Okay. Now she's to manage these other ones. They should explode on their turn, hurting himself. I think, if I'm right. If I understand how it works correctly, that's how that should work. You can go grab that, so get 2 coins. You can put that there. And then end turn. Boom. Nice. Okay, that's gonna work. You're injured, you're injured. Let's try and get you a heal. Nice. I'm not gonna have the range to do a melee one. Get some health for the Gaia. I wish I could do a self-hit with that melee attack heal. It would being able to self-hit would be quite nice. Let's move you up here so you're still far away from him. Do that. Move. You can go and heal yourself. Shoot the poop. Oh, there's money in the poop? That's horrifying. Who stores their money in the poop? Yeah, why are you storing money in poop? That's just wrong. That's not what you're meant to do with money. Wait, is all of this getting washed into here? Interesting. Ha ha ha. You're a cute cat. Yes, you are indeed a cute cat. And does armor persist between runs? That's another question I have. So if I build up a huge amount of armor during this, just from like kiting the boomer around, will that stick around? That's the question. It was the corn of the glue food. You don't need corn of the glue food. What is wrong with you all? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? Okay, let's damage the poop. Oh my god, there's so much money under the poop. It's a bit unreasonable, really. Yeah, that's not a good form of banking. You'll take damage if I do that, though. That's the problem. Coins! End turn. The wet is fine, but... Okay, the difficult part is me moving out of there. Fine. Okay, I feel like they're just he's just guaranteed to take some damage, so... So at the end of the turn, so the boomer should move up here, attack him for 4 damage. This should then move down, which will heal him for any damage that it goes over, and also give me another 1 attack buff. That will put my attack up to 10, which will mean that by default, hopefully I'll be doing 10 damage and get the merciless thing for more armor. Look, some people want to jingle and only get weird looks when we wear belt. I don't. Well, say the reaction to patch notes. Leave because past 2 was rough for reading every Dune chat. So, well, enjoy, Phantom. I will catch you later, bud. Hope you have a good day, dude. Let's see. Lightning bolt heal myself. Possibly stunned? No, but intelligence goes up. Intelligence infects mana regen. Does it stay increased? So I've now got +4 int. Which is kind of wild, because that puts my int at 11. I don't think it stays. Staying would be insane. That would be ridiculously overpowered. Collect this money. If I terrain walk to here, and then move on to this one. That's another money. I love money. I'm not going to fire any shots at anything because the only stuff inside range are my characters, so that would be dumb. They ran away? Okay, I didn't realize they would do that. Interesting, that's a cool mechanic. Synthesize, gain 1 into the start of each turn. That makes all my weapons more powerful. 5% chance to spawn a coin when you move over a tile. That's neat if I do a lot of movement, although the movement isn't high on this character. Remember, this is about long-range casting. So again, we're about targeted spells. So we've got Fireball, which is our targeted spell. Casting elemental spells imbues your basic attack with those elements and relevant effects to the rest of the battle. That's going to be a problem. We actually need to have something that isn't fire in case we encounter that rat, although we've done the rat boss. So actually, maybe... Ice immunity. Use the contact, you take 1 ice damage, slow 2, and have a 5% chance to freeze. Or I can just keep increasing my int. That's more damage. We'll go with synthesize. Fuck it. More int, more damage. DPS good. Chat, the ads will be here in 1 minute. As a reminder, yesterday I had to take the day off because my back was too bad because I managed to impinge my sciatic nerve in my back, which is not a good thing to do. I think Thor will love this game, Volkarama. Yes. Yeah. I really do think so. I will be right back after the ads. During the ads, you guys should get some food, get some water, do some self-care. It's very important. You know, I need you guys to be healthy so that you can watch the stream. I'm able to walk today because, you know, going to see a doctor. Spines are optional. You can get the doctor to take them out. That's what I did yesterday. But, you know, the ads are about to start at some point. So make sure that you get yourself some water and just look after yourself. Maybe do your laundry. You pinch your nerve, you pinch every nerve in your neck. You don't need the neck either. The neck is just the neck is just like scaffolding. Scaffolding isn't needed for buildings. Will I play the new path, the last thing? I don't know anything about it, Var. So I don't know. We're waiting for his Thordship to show up for the ads. I'm sure that after stream I'm gonna look at like Discord and that Nellis will be like, here are 500 ad Thors for the cat game. I'll be like, oh okay. Are you okay? And Nellis will be like, no, give me more cats. I'll be like, okay, fine. But in a second, this will be here. But yeah, I do think Thor will very much enjoy this game. It very much suits his roguelite style. I think the only thing that he would like more is if chat could intervene. Deviled eggs. You want to someone thought you want deviled eggs? There's a ferret on the loose. Beans has once again stolen a government. There's black garlic on the roof. Oh, okay. Unlimited games, but no games. But some games with bacon. There we go. Bacon worked. Nice. Be right back, chat. Those water leeches are horrifying. Ow. Oh, it blew the gold onto us. That was nice. I love free money from exploding enemies. Lunetta unironically just hit, like, wrecked face. Oh no. Welcome back after the ads, everyone. No, indeed, no Cat Thor. This was one of those last-minute games that we decided to play without much notice. So, maybe tomorrow, maybe another day. We'll have to see. There's obviously a lot going on at the moment. Okay, how long do they stay wet for? You just stay permanently wet because it's raining inside, apparently. So that's a whole thing. If you move to here, I cast the fireball here to do a little bit of damage to both of you, and do a little bit of damage there. I can end the turn. You can move to here, which puts all of you inside the right range. Nope, apparently not. That's kind of annoying. I did not want to do that much damage to Legaia. Shame, really. You do that. Move there for money. I love money. Extra money from you. You can end turn. You can move there. You need 7 mana to heal yourself. Let's do that. Wait, does Puss in Boots... Is Puss in Boots getting from other people's spells rather than just mine as well? I don't even know if you can... Can you name cats in game? I naturally don't know right now if you can. It won't kill it, but getting closer. Which one is it more important for us to kill? This is the next one. It will move and then attack to you. The other one will probably go in there, then lifesteal attack Lunetta. And then, yeah, like, there we go. That's fine. We can heal Lunetta. And we got what we wanted there. So that does work well for me. Okay. Armor does persist, which is good to know. Put that there. The strength buff, however, hasn't persisted. Put you over here, so you're safe. Bring up, we don't have a point hole. We have the counter. It's better. The counter is better, Tanuki. It counts. Why would we want a point hole when we have a Why would we endorse the littering behavior that's endemic with the point hole when we can have something as beautiful and as amazing as the counter? Exactly. Thank you for counting, Frequency. I appreciate you. You do that. Let's move you to get cooked food. 4 health and a strength buff. Physical. I think you do actually do physical damage anyway. This is going to have to come back and attack us and somehow. Okay, so next turn it will move and attack. So we can actually take them out next turn. You can move. Let's move you somewhere else and get even more armor because we love armor. Having 11 armor on you is just kind of OP. End turn. You need more health, but so you've got 18 mana. Let's do... melee heal for you. A ranged heal for you. So it cost me 7 mana and might stun me. So let's do another ranged heal for you. 13 armor. And then I will do a healing bolt on myself. Potentially healing me even more. There we go. And didn't even stun me that time. How much health has that got? 7. Armor. Is that coins? I love coins. Yes, we can do this. What if you had a queue line to join with points instead? I mean, I do like queuing. Queuing is pretty cool like that, but not ultimately necessary this time around. If you use a spell to travel to this coin, I like coin. Coin good. Damage also good. Win. In 5 rounds. We are kind of taking a long time on these. Hey Curly, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the thank you again to Toadnar for your gift sub. I'm doing good, thank you, Curly. How are you? Unfortunately, I can't run the ads right now, Yukis, because they've just run and Twitch says no, I can't spam you with ads, unfortunately. So you'll have to wait, but I'll either refund that or go from there. I'm doing really good, Kelly. Yeah, we actually decided to check this out while Dune was having a patch, and actually I'm having a load of fun with it. It is a lot of fun. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. When you're down for the first time, take no injuries and revive with half. Your basic attacks inflict confusion on enemy and venerated touch is huge. That works really well with our passive. How do I see my cats? So Legaia has this passive that when you top off another unit over their max health, you both gain +1. Well, this means that when I do my basic attack, which also heals my allies, that will give +2 strength. This is really good. To be honest with you, Curly, I just kind of did it as a bit of a whim while the game was patching for Dune, and I'm really, really impressed. It is actually really, really fun. It's kind of auto-battler-esque and also kind of like not. But the way that you build all your abilities, you know, really does help. It's very much like XCOM or other kind of tactical RPGs, and it's actually a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it so far. We just kind of picked it up randomly today. So we go, clear skies in the sewers. I'm glad that, you know... Oh, look, we found Chat's house. My shadow, okay. Move 3 tiles, leaving a shadow copy behind that mimics your basic attack. The shadow fades at the end of your turn. 6 uses left? What the... That's a great one. Stinky house, indeed. You got to knock first? Fine. The guy finds a deceased cat. Its body sprawled out in contortions from the pain it experienced in the final moments of its life. Eat, examine, or loot. Well, I'm not going to eat it. That doesn't seem safe. This doesn't eat. No, well, examine. Examine the food. The guy digs through the dead cat's pockets and finds some catnip. We've got a kilo of catnip. Oh my god, it was a dealer. I can't believe they were out in the street. Look at all that. Restore all of your mana. That's not as useful right now as it could be, but the guy has quite a lot of mana and can do a lot of spells with that. Okay, we've got a shop coming up. We've also got a mini boss or just a fight. Lunetta's Bible Thumpers versus the Flushmaster. Oh my god, he's got 100 health. Pushes all units back 10 tiles in the direction it's facing. I don't even what... Oh, there's loads of spiky... Oh, okay, I'm picking up what they're laying down now. I hate that, just for the record. Make sure that no one is in... Try and build up some mana, really. Did Joanna found? Exactly, yeah. That cat was clearly trafficking. Does this have hit points? I can't destroy those. Well, we've got this for healing Puss in Boots, but Puss in Boots can't take a lot of damage. Like, if this gets knocked with knockback damage 10 tiles into one of these, that might actually be all of Puss in Boots' health. So we'll have to see how this goes. Your teleport is functionally useless in this room as well, which is not useful. You just don't want to be lined up with any of these rocks, is how I kind of want to do it to start with. Okay, that's not going to be helpful. So you're going to push everyone that way. Unless I can somehow move you? Nope. Okay, this is this one's going to be really interesting. I wonder if that will push the food there, so I'll heal when I hit the wall as well. End the turn for you. We're probably going to lose Puss in Boots doing this, I reckon. I'm going to have to see. I'm going to have to learn. Ultimately, if we do lose, then we'll learn something from this. But I don't really understand the full mechanic yet. So... adjacent units, we still can't quite do that. Move you to here. Cast Fireball. but I'm assuming because it's wet, it's not actually going to catch fire. So that's unhelpful. Got a few of those cast, but I kind of want to save it for healing. Can I move anywhere that's actually safe and useful? Apparently not. Oh wait, no, that's safe and useful. I can't Chaos Shot that risk. I can't. Ooh. Okay, so that is a target. That does do damage. And you do... It seems like you take damage proportionate to the number of tiles you haven't been able to move. You're at a point of choosing violence. You know what, Curly? I'm really happy for you. Sometimes we all should choose violence more often. You do whatever you need to. If you got to choose violence, you can choose violence. Ultimately, I'm proud of you, Curly. See how the counterattack works. I'm not convinced it will do anything, but we'll see. You can... What does confusion do to an enemy? I wonder. When performing an action, 25% chance to instead hit itself equal to its strength. Well, it's got no strength, but it might not perform its action, I guess. Heal a unit at range. 5 cost to increase my armor by 1. Healing bolt to see if I can bring back some health. Oh, I healed it. Good. Oh, it stunned it though. Oh no, didn't stun it. It just confused. Damn, I healed it. My bad. There is very little that you can do other than keep getting pushed around. So... Actually, is there anything that can be done other than get pushed around? Do you take more damage for further moving or less damage for further moving? Now I'm confused. Because I would move to hit... Move, she go. Nice, I like that. I agree. The reduced durability made the Dune patch. That changes the game substantially. It's a really good change, and I'm glad Funcom listened. Is Dune still down? It should be coming back up in the next few minutes for our servers, but I'm currently kind of enjoying this, so I'm going to try this out. So this is going to move 8 steps. So if my theory is right, that we should take 2 damage because it gets moved 10 in this direction. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it might actually be 7. We might take 3 damage. I don't quite know. This one, however... If I move to here, it'll either take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because it's the number it's like extra pushes into the wall, or it will take 3 because that's the number it's being pushed in. Either way, we should hopefully know. If I put food in the way, when it all gets pushed around, we should actually also heal ourselves. So we should be 10 confused. Oh no, they both took 3 in total. So you took 3, you went from 10 down to 7 and healed by 4. Okay, so it might just be a flat amount. You move, get this. A little bit of armor. You're gonna have to end the turn. Do this. Give you some armor and me some armor. Give you some armor and me some armor. And give you some armor and me some more armor.
It doesn't matter, it's just 3 damage fading walls. Yeah, that's what I've picked up. Yeah, I just wanted to test out and see if there was a difference in the mechanics.
Meow.
Meow. Get fire. Get fire again. Get fire again? Yes. Spend all of your mana and heal for half of it. That should be 3 up to... that should go up to 12. Perfect. Full health.
Meow.
If I go here, I'm fairly sure I get 3 chaos shots. 1, 2, 3, and then a full shot. Dead. Boom! Good night, Floshmaster. He's become a 1/1 poop called Dip, and I'm slightly concerned. What is... what? Why? Try and heal myself. End turn. He ran away? Okay. He didn't Phoenix, he ran away. I wasn't sure. I wanted to test out. Okay, Puss in Boots leveled up. Puss in Boots is now level 4. Got +1 int. That +2 con. I mean, con is really what's letting us down right now. Constitution affects max health and post-combat regen. Intelligence is mana regen. Charisma is max mana and starting mana, and dexterity is the ranged damage and ranged ability damage. Well, we're using spells, so it'll be int for those, or is this based on... I would be very surprised if Fire Blast benefited from dex. This seems like an int thing. Ten int would be kind of huge, but this shores up basically the biggest defect. I'm gonna go with con. Shoring up Puss in Boots' biggest defect is probably more useful. Yeah, 20 health. That's just gonna be better. That also means I get more use out of that absorb spell. This is a shop. A shop. We've got loads of money. Anarchist cookbook. Rat necklace. Okay, Lunetta is now level 4. Awesome. Max mana, starting mana, constitution. Speed is turn order and movement range. That could be very useful. Or more range damage, always good. Con keeps me alive though. That does like half again our con. It makes them better. It sounds bad. It makes them better for breeding in the future. I mean, this is made by the devs of Binding of Isaac, so start with the... Okay, but that could be good. Lunetta has this perk. Your familiars and units you charm gain +2 damage and +5 HP, and your familiars and units you charm gain 4 movement and inflict poison and bleed. If this counts as a charmed... It does, so it starts charmed Pinky. They'll have +2 damage, +5 HP, +4 movement, and inflict poison and bleed. That's quite cool. As an ability, that's very neat. So we're now actually finally making use of that. Puss in Boots up on the trap. Puss in Boots took 9 damage. No, Puss in Boots, why? We're going to a fight. I could just...
Meow. Meow.
I feel like a snack is more useful. I can choose to use that. The next one, combat. Combat's the Binding of Isaac. You never like the random dropping of the cookbook in Binding of Isaac? Binding of Isaac was a pretty great game, to be honest with you. Ranged attacker can drink water to heal, so we need to take out these Feti very quickly. You're a melee attacker that moves randomly. That's my attacker. Okay.
Oh, they don't get attacked until right at the start. That's gonna kind of suck. Whoever kills this gets all stats up and finds a bonus item. Okay, you can't kill... My mage can't kill that either. Medium food, kills food when eaten. But my melee attacker... here. Death to you. End turn. You are our healer. Let's try and keep Pinky alive, because this seems like quite a powerful unit. If we can do so. Yeah, I thought they'd... It's pretty much the perfect environment for them. No, you leave Pinky alone. That's our delicious, like, weird blob thing.
Yep.
What do we have available? Use one attack here, destroy you. Fireball into here. It won't kill you, but it will kill the dip that's behind. Okay, safe enough. We probably don't need to use that one. I feel like getting all stats up and finds a bonus item is kind of important. Lunetta, more powerful. We've got a 1 in 5 chance of hitting a friendly. We didn't hit a friendly. Just found out that Winky's actually a dwarf cat. I would believe that, you know. I would believe that Winky might be a dwarf cat in disguise. On the run from the government, perhaps? I could believe it. I could very much believe it. I should have used turn away first. That was my bad. Wait, oh wait, no, Pinky is here. Melee attacker moves randomly. Okay, well, not that helpful. Having the cleric has been really helpful. I'm going to be honest with you. The cleric cat is great. Bottoms up. They're going to drink some more. That's got 1 hit point left. Again, we've got a 1 in 5 chance of hitting a friendly. And we didn't do it. We are doing very well today. Again, very, very good job. Proud of you there. Let's not hit any more friendlies, shall we? We only got that 1 left. Fill the dip. End the turn. Move. God damn, no money in there. Why does this guy not keep his poop with his money? Money with his poop. Meow. I just love the sass with which they meow. Can't move to that tile, which is frustrating. Fine, you can go here and get some money instead. I love money. There's money in this poop? God damn it, I want that money. How damaged are each of you? None of you are damaged? Okay, the mage could move there. Not, and fireball them? Maybe not. We'll see what we can do. We'll see. We will see. I love money. Okay, there's only so much money that's worth getting, so... I teleport to here, I can Chaos Shot, and likely kill it. There we go. +1 goal. We didn't get the 2 there, but we got the 3-round bonus. Hello, Turtle Tamer. How are you? Welcome on in. Oh, Winky the Dwarf Cat. Oh, thank you for that. That's good to know. Okay, this is our Cleric. Another level up, level 4. Their current issues are strength, not important at all. Their melee, I guess, does that. That's based off of int, though. Movement speed, not really necessary. We've got that from a buff. Ranged, again, not necessarily needed. We don't have any attacks. We've just got ranged. Okay, does this ability here, Healing Word, heal a unit at range, it can't benefit from dexterity, but dexterity says dexterity affects ranged ability damage. Would ranged affect a spell? Because I might just build this based on what's going to be best for the cat breeding. We'll take the strength one, because I want that melee heal to do a bit more healing. Nazma spots a cute little bird. It looks very soft and also very tasty. Catch, charm, or ignore. We'll try with catch. We've got a good fast movement speed of 8. Nazmus pounces on the bird and catches it in his teeth. This will make a fine treat. Nazmus got feathered mask. Okay. What does the feathered mask do? 10% dodge chance. That works really well with our conjoined eye. Meow. Okay, that's if we're doing a dodge build, that's very good. Actually, there are probably some of these guys that could benefit from that. Puss in Boots benefit from that? I think Puss in Boots could. 20% dodge chance in general for Puss in Boots. Okay, sweet. Look, another chat. We're home. Your house is here. We got. It's a duty mask. Okay, Americans. Want a charm to fly at the end of your turn. It's -2 charm. I'm not surprised, in all honesty. Okay, we've got the boss here of the sewers. Lunetta's Bible Thumpers versus Boris. He says blub blub, chat. Okay, Boris has 200 health. What? Moves 1 tile towards whatever damages it. Will dash on its last turn. Trample. I have to try it out. I need to understand. I feel like the melee guy is going to be utterly useless here. Okay, we can... Okay, he'll try and move towards it on his turn as well. However... heals enemies, and this should also confuse. When performing an action, 25% chance instead hits itself equal to its strength. Again, it's got no strength, so not the most helpful, but... Okay, that's stunned is not great on that one. But range-wise, we should be able to kite the enemy quite a lot. Meow. End turn. Bit. Okay, sweet. Oh no, trample dash, not good. Okay, so we need to learn that you actually go up. This actually goes after that one. You will need to move to somewhere like here. This is very confusing, but I think we can make it work. I'm not sure that Pinky is going to survive at all, but hey, we'll see what we can do on that. What do you do? Are you food? You'll heal me if I eat. Yeah, let's get some healing done. That would be useful. A little bit of safe healing. Wait, I thought that Pinky was meant to attack. This is useless. Okay, fine. Should have put food down. Put the food down. No. That was good. That counterattack will help.
Yep.
I would have thought that you would do another counterattack there, but fine. That might... Oh god, I'm struggling with this. This enemy is tough, like... Oh, no, Lunetta! No, you will survive! I've got to try and save Lunetta somehow.
Meow.
Okay. I don't actually think I can save Lunetta.
Meow.
Unless I do... Shit.
Meow.
I'll save the mana. Okay, good. We might actually manage to save Luna. This isn't the worst thing that could have happened. Sorry, well, Lunetta. Yeah, I know. I need to be careful to make sure that there's no straight lines after this. So the problem is that he moves towards enemies. I need to move like somewhere like here to attack. If I do that way, does it move towards the damage or move towards me? No, it moves towards me. That's not great. Okay, now that only one enemy is going to get, one of us is going to get targeted at a time. That's not too bad. I don't want to do fear. I do not want to attract Boris towards. No, Pinky. If I can either teleport or teleport. I wonder if I can make him move on to the spike. If I can draw him towards this. Oh dear. Armor, okay, and turn. Oh no, no, Lunetta did indeed get hurt. That's not great. That's what we wanted to avoid. Concussion also probably reduces the int, which is a big issue for our mage, though less issue for our ranger. Hello, Frankie. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're enjoying Portal 2. Welcome on in. Let's do... Okay. Healing bolt. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to do a few attacks here. Another attack. Do one of those. Oh, this is tense. This is a really good boss fight. I like the design. I like the mechanics of this. Okay. Oh, okay. I need to. Oh, I have a problem. I don't have a lot of turns for that. Okay, here we go. Let's do some healing. Try and keep ourselves alive here. If only we could have got to Lunetta in time. What a tragedy. Oh god. Fire blast. Bring you towards me. 9 won't get me a huge amount of healing. Well, I'll take a small amount of healing. There we go. You got the point where Wheelie takes over, decide to stop for the date. Fair enough. It's been a long time since I played Fallout. Yeah, see, that's what I was worrying about. Okay, let's do this. Turn away from me. Counter attack. All attacks until my next turn. And now attack. I'm not sure that'll actually help at all, but... How much health is it? Like 41 health? Oh, Let's try doing... A range heal will at least keep Lunetta from actually dying. We can do a melee attack to apply some confusion on them. See how this all works. Confused. And then the charge... oh, there we go. We managed to get it to hurt itself rather than actually do its charge. We like that. That's an excellent bit of news. Otherwise, we could have had a real problem. Absorb. We can absorb the rest of our mana and heal up. Oh dear. Oh god. That was... I didn't know you would attack Lunetta by doing that. That was real bad news. That might heal. Unironically, that push might have actually helped us keep Lunetta significantly alive. Try another confuse. We might be able to damage it. If I do that. 1. Oh no. No.
Yep.
We're kind of relying on Fireball doing a couple of bits of damage here. To say, because if that happens again, Lunetta will die if we don't finish it this turn. That was real close. That was tough. The ads are here, chat. I'm going to get up and do my leg stretches. I will be right back. Thank you very much for being here. Whoop. Ooh. Right, I'll be right back, chat. Be gone. American tax season. There we go. Ben Marcus J, thank you very much for the 9 months of tier 1. You are an absolute legend. I really appreciate you being here. For all of you who've got 9 months, you know, it's like having a Twitch baby. This is the start of my 9th month of streaming. So obviously I started on June the 5th. June being the month of June. I really appreciate you all being here. You guys are all absolutely awesome. I couldn't ask for a better community. I couldn't ask for better people. So thank you all for being here. We're going to keep going with this. I think that's the end of our run, which might mean it's a good time to switch back to June potentially. But I will put a vote into chat for whether we do June or we continue with this in a moment. There you go. We completed the sewers in the first run. That was very nice. Oh, what is it? I don't think I want to go to the caves, but that was a really good run. That nearly capped us on food. Oh no, we've got too much stuff. Okay, hang on. We're probably going to need to donate a cat.
Meow. Meow.
We need to decide who we want for our cat breeding programs. So 8, 8, 7, 11, 9. 7, 9, 10. So Ligaya, you are definitely a high tier candidate.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
You know, there's a strength on. Ooh, actually, yeah.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
These two seem like they might actually make quite a good combination of stats.
Meow. Meow.
Probably not the luckiest, but that would probably work. Swizzik, 7-4. Rocco. Well, look, if I give that to Butch, that will upgrade my item storage. I think, well, it might upgrade my item storage. It might not be done yet, though. It might be I have to go out again, so I might lose some of those items. The thief. Okay. Thief can stab him in the back, needs some extra cash. You know the thief's got sticky fingers, and they're very quick. Ha ha ha. Thief collars are now available. Sweet. Okay, no, it did upgrade it immediately. Okay, so worn means 50%. Okay, so you can basically wear some things twice. If it's been worn, it's only got a 50% chance when returning home. Okay, that's cool.
Meow.
Meow. Shadow was great. Consumable. Consumables are good, but we can probably do with some, like, some of the longer term ones will be useful longer. Double cast spells that cost 1 or 2 mana, that could be really useful. Dodge chance.
Meow.
Breaks when you're down, see, I don't like that. You would knock back a unit instead deal extra damage to equivalent to the knockback. That could be very, very useful if we made a build around that. Want a scrap pickup. Scrap pickup is not that useful for moving. We don't move around enough really for that. So armor is good, healing is helpful. I don't like, I wish we could do, I wish I could add more. I don't have 10 cats to give away though. Cleric cat was already good. We make more. We do make more. Cleric cat was great. Then we need to work out what to do about down here. I guess we've got Puss in Boots, Lunetta. We'll end day and see who ends up breeding. Nasmus wants to get with Swizzik, but Swizzik wasn't having any of it. Okay, Nasmus, you need to stop trying to mate with Swizzik. It's just not working out for you. Swizzik, you know what? Information to breed cats. Another room for your house. Cats. So you want kittens. You just want retired cats. So we'll send a retired cat to you. Clarice. Hello. Wow. Wow. Clarice has some sass. Wow. Nasmus. You've got great. Your luck is just too low, though, lad. No, that's the problem. Nasmus's luck is too low. Unfortunately, you're gonna go and you're gonna go chill with Frank. What is this? Okay, Frank, you want to chat? Who's Tracy? T-Mart. Yeah, I see you. I'm Tracy, but I honestly don't feel a word can fully represent who I am as a person. Okay, so don't bother using it. You must think you're some type of pet lover. I assume you identify as pet lover by how you carry yourself. Well, yeah, I thought so. Pet lover, God, that term is so speciesist. That's fine. Even here is the word pet, which makes me a skin crawl. I prefer the term animal companion. But personally, I go a step beyond loving it. Okay, we've also had the same right as us, if not more. One's the pet showcases our bigotins. Well, okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, okay, pet. God damn it. Hello, welcome to P-Mart, where our love for your pets is never ending. Ugh. Our cat donation center stays open 24/7. Every donation of a cat age 5 or older will go directly to the expansion of this location. Hey, okay. Roid Rage is a symbol. Food for eating, food for eating, food for eating. So we can just buy food for eating. Frank, what would you like? Frank's being creepy, guys. Frank's being creepy again. Frank is scared. The cave or a dark spooky thing. We've got so smart. Build it. Put Frank out of the old one. Okay. Frank can't dance like old Frank can, but look again. Frank needs a nap. Okay, Frank needs a nap, apparently. Cat's age 5 or higher.
Good morning, Boone County. You are listening to
How do I know how old a cat is? Age 3, 2, 4, 6, 5. Okay. End day.
Meow. Meow.
Why are you go? Wait, do you only breed downstairs, not upstairs? Is that how that works?
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Bertha is 6s and 4s, 5s across the board, pretty much, apart from Con. Once cats have been to the sewer or junkyard, that's really specific.
Meow.
Oh, okay. There were no winners. Well, I can tell there were no winners. Are you both injured now? Is that what happens? I feel like I'm going to need to trade in some kittens to understand. Are you a kitten? You sound like a kitten. You can't go... No, you're not a kitten. Fulbert's high con. So we've actually got 3 out of the 4 that we might want for Puss in Boots and Menino. Do you two get along well together? I'm not sure that you will, but we'll try. Oh, Menino did get together with Puss in Boots. Nice, they made a kitten. Ooh, Sir Litterson has got a 7 con. Very nice. Play dead. Down yourself, you don't get injured. Useful for a tank, I guess. Okay, we can probably make that one work. Clean up this poop. What are you guys doing? Okay. So we've got Nini. We've got Bertha. We've got Fulbert. And we've got Clarice. We have a kitten. I feel like this kitten's probably not the best kitten. I need to understand more about breeding cats, so we need to work on that. We've got a run here. Clarice, you've got stacked in that game 1 luck. That's kind of cool. You've got lots of ranged, not a lot of cons. We can make you the mage. Or the cleric. Cleric doesn't probably use its skills as well. Mage, I guess, is quite good. What does luck do as a stat? Base crit chance and all randomness. All randomness. That's really specific. Nail throw. Does this use dex? It does. You know what? Fuck it. We'll try it. We're gonna try Clarice. Oh no, wait, we didn't do all of them. My bad. A cat got friend zoned? Indeed. Not necessarily. Just like a little bit. Maybe a little bit. A little bit friend zone. Nini, Fulbert. Fulbert would make a great tank. Look at that. Low int and low... Yeah, Fulbert is basically the perfect tank. 11 constitution, 44 hit points at the start. Amazing. Only other option would be to use that for a fighter to have high... Snacks, heal yourself, or another unit within 4 tiles 1 HP. See, I think the tank is going to work better. Snacks is quite good for that. We've got a thief, we've got a tank. We do a rain... you're definitely con, and... What would you do? What would give you... A little bit less movement. You wouldn't be able to move very far, but you'd be a real good cleric. 6 health, healing. We can probably buff that. And then Nini, you would make a very good hunter. Again, you'd have no movement. Or a mage. Charge for it on line of sight, play dead. Lobbed shot. You're more of an average. There we go. Okay, you need to be shored up on your constitution. Do we have anything that will help with constitution? Dodge chance. Luck. Okay, no, not yet. You need help with your range and with your movement. We do have something for movement. Human foot to give you 5 movement. Excellent. Cleric. Give 1 to 2 random stats at the start of each turn. That means luck. Don't get downed. That's basically my advice. Let's make sure that all of the classes get something. So you are magic. You could do a con. Mana would be useful, I guess, for the cleric. No, that should go to the cleric. Oh, but we need that for movement. Okay, back up. Knock up isn't for you. Knock back for the fish hook for them, because the push attack here works for that. Mounted form knockback immunity tiles you walk over may become dirt and may spawn rocks. Okay, and we can swap position with any ally. As a tank, that is one of the best abilities I have seen yet. This is making the ultimate Bailey. This is what Bailey does in his head when he's, you know, planning how he's going to build his empire. That's how I see it, right? Double cast. So I haven't got any 0 mana spells, so that's not going to be helpful for you.
Meow.
You are a 0 mana spell. A dash attack with a range attack. Ranged damage and knockback equal to the amount of HP you healed other units this turn. Castable once per turn, but this lets me double cast it. Okay, we'll see if that works. Nini, you are weak and puny. Let's give you dodge chance. Your crit knock units back 10 tiles with chain up, but that works really well with our fish hook. So again, that's a knockback build for this guy. So if we ever crit, it'll do a chain knockback 10 tiles, which will also do another 10 damage. It'll basically an extra 10 damage for free anytime we crit. So if we now build crit chance with this guy, this will actually be really good.
Meow.
That'll give me armor for the battle. You target any unit. Teleport behind at the start of your next turn. Okay, well, I feel like the thief having a shadow cat would be awesome. Gaining luck will be awesome. We can just use this to farm a huge amount of luck on this character. Every 4th spell you cast. That's the other thing we're going to need. On one of these, we'll need...
Meow.
quite a lot of hats. You can just have a fancy bow because it's fancy, but I just don't know which one to give you. Do you want the fancy bow? Yeah, I think Clarice the Rogue gets the fancy bow. That makes sense. Do you want to start with a charmed pinky? I guess it distracts the enemy slightly. See, the metal plate is useful.
Meow.
Meow. They've all got headwear on. We're all locked in. There we go.
Meow.
The mana-filled bandits. Look at that. Hello, Inodia. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome on in. It's Bailey starring. Bailey actually assisted as a consultant during the design phases of this game to make sure the cats all had suitable amounts of sass. Okay.
Meow.
Meow. Teleport behind any units. Okay, target any unit. So, let's see. One range, your basic attack deals more damage the further away you are from the target. That's really interesting. Okay, give me more luck. More luck, good. Wanya! Oh, kitten. Wow. Adjacent units charge.
Meow.
Meow. Spawn's random pickups were destroyed. It's got 25 health though. That's kind of nuts. I can't move there because Pinky's there. God damn it. I need to get rid of that ability already. I hate it. Oh, that didn't work at all.
Meow.
Yeah. Okay, we need to increase the int of this character so that we can use swap right at the start in the first round. okay, that just worked, didn't it? Didn't expect to get a crit on our very first cast. Kind of nuts. Apparently we're just real spec for crits here. These Tom cats are quite large. I don't like them a lot. Gonna be honest with you, they're kind of horrifying. Does that? Okay, so my luck stays up. So stack the deck, get another luck. I don't know if that will be persistent, but I kind of want to find out. +1 range. Nothing's taken any damage yet, so I can't really do any healing. It's kind of weird. There's no overheal that works for this. A holy weapon doesn't do anything. Alright. That blessing ability is working quite nicely. There's a lot of buffs going on in there. What is this fly doing? It's literally just a fly. Heal. Snacks. I like being able to throw snacks at my allies. This just feels very satisfying. Cats, cats, cats. Meow. Well, again, this is Mewgenics, schematics. It's basically a game where you are kind of not breeding cats for combat, but that sounds harsh. But like, you're breeding cats for combat. And then in a bit, we're going to switch across back to the Dune. Switch back across to Dune because there's been a big patch with some really cool updates that I want to get into. I'm very excited for. Okay, well, Romiel, good luck with that. I wish you all the best. It's never fun to be doing the job search, but, you know, best of luck with it, bud. Do a charge projectile there. Basic attacks do 2 magic splash damage. Okay. We've actually got a really good build on this time, I think. Meow. I can hide here in the long grass. I can cast Stack the Deck again to get another luck buff. And then I can throw another knife at this dude. Meow. If I do this move, this heal, and this charge, get wrecked. Get wrecked by the cleric of all things as well. Meow. Anyone actually injured? 16, 10. You are injured. Here, snacks. Snacks from the tank. We love this. I love being able to give the tank, like the tank being able to give snacks. It just feels good. Okay, well, I did hit myself there. My bad. Ooh, did we get a... Ooh, Nini leveled up. Teleport to a random tile, very useful, especially with our passives. Knock back each unit adjacent to a chosen tile 1 space. Or an electric spell that increases its range and damage by 2 every turn, its stun chance by 10%. That's a very good scaling ability that might be useful against bosses later on, so I'm going to take that in the hope that in the future it works well. +3 bleed thorns, bleed 1. Okay, I don't really want bleed 1. We need to get rid of this. The rat necklace is just not that good. Not on this run. Excellent durability patches. Yeah, I mean, the durability changes, like I said, very, very needed. That's something we've been looking for a long time. Let's... Okay, Clarice took 2 damage. The creature lashes out with half decomposed limb and claw. Okay, horrifying. Horrifying. Okay. My bad. Another fight. I think ultimately it's really great that the devs are listening to us because they wouldn't have to. Like, I'll be clear, like, not all devs are great at listening to their player base. And you know, a number of us have been let down before. I think that the game still needs some stability in there. There are still some instability issues that need fixing. There's probably still some balancing that needs to be done around some of the lightning dungeon, but I think some of it's gonna be learning based as well. So I'll keep looking and seeing what we're doing, I guess, on Dune with that. Remember, obviously, it's not vital that Thor plays the game. He might just not want to play this patch. He might want to wait until April and play it all in one go. Like, there's a huge amount that he could do with it. So, you know, I wouldn't want to rush him. I don't want to rush him. Oh, damn. I could really do with not... I need more movement speed again on this guy, on Bertha. What does charge do? 2 mana at the start of my turn. Okay, that'll be useful. I don't think I can hit anything in range. Give you some mana and give you some mana. Meow. Meow. Oh no, the kitten. Not the kitten. Stack the deck. Move to here. Try throwing a knife. This does 8 damage. See, we'll stack the deck again for more luck. We didn't permanently keep that luck. Or did we? We're up to 8 luck again. End. 3. Okay. No, leave me alone. Yeah. Oh, wait. Get wrecked. End turn for them. It's basically just under the principle of let the enemies come to you, I think is what I'm kind of doing here. If I go do that one, I can do 1 attack here for 5 damage. Some splash. And we'll give you some mana. And we'll give you some mana. How do I get unstuck when unstuck doesn't work? I'm stuck in the Blushing Caverns map on the side of a building. Can't do anything. It shows you have no stamina. Oberon, that's... Is it not letting you, like, drop off of the wall? You're just adding a troll to the TTS? Okay, fair. Fair. Meow! You punched my tank. Okay, who's still to go? That unit is still to go? You'll kill that one. You need healing. I'll heal you. Meow. Snacks. 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 I love this. The snacks ability is great fun. Oh, that... I didn't realize that would hurt me as well. Is my tank named Golomancer?
Can I log out and restart one of those? I think you can, Oberon. Yes, I do believe that you can while you're in that one. Throw a rock with 10% chance to stun. Throw an adjacent unit to an open tile. In +4 brace until your next move. Remove all of your debuffs, then fall asleep. That's not that helpful. That's still a debuff. It worked. Very nice. We'll try throwing a unit. Throwing a unit seems useful. Okay, chat, I'm just going to go over to Twitch and start a vote, because you guys basically get to choose between Dune or more of this, because I'm having great fun. Let's do a vote. Oh, it's a poll, isn't it? What do? Dune? Patch? Mewgenics. Okay, the poll is live, chat. You can vote. You can even spend your points. You can decide. You get to decide the steering of the rest of the stream. Exactly, Unilaris. That's what that's why there's a poll up. Stone orbit. What are you? What are you? Want a small rock when you take damage? Okay. We can just build our tank into ultimate earth build, because they've got mountain form and also rock. More rock for tank, I guess. Why not? We are still early game, and therefore kilo of catnip is less needed than large catnip baggie for Nini. So we'll go to this one, an location. Large pile of trash blocks Nini's way ahead. Okay, we did this one before. If we examine the pile, we got a kilo of catnip last time, didn't we? Oh, we got Fukuman. We stored 4 food. What is Fukuman? Feels like a Ligma. Counter the first 2 attacks you receive each battle. Put it on the... Yeah, let's do this. Okay, that's kind of creepy, but fine. If you 50-50 stream ends, yeah, of course, yeah. The mana-filled bandits are now attacking this very, very angry Magnus. Has a chaining dash attack and a spin attack. It would be rude for me not to kill the chicken. Stalking the chicken. We call it the Bailey strat. Gain some mana. Damn. That was powerful. Meow. So he'll move. Hack. Shit. I may have just gotten my thief killed. Yeesh. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens here. Meow. Okay, you didn't do the same attack. Okay, so you've got an attack and then a move. We can probably work with that. Nice. All stats up. Move 3 tiles, leave behind a shadow copy behind that mimics your attack. Okay, well, we're going to try this. End. Oh, okay, so it doesn't last that long. I'm not entirely sure I see the point of
that in general. If I move to here, I heal you, I then do a holy charge like this. Nice. Okay, we'll take that for sure. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can make this work. Throw an adjacent unit to an open tile. Okay. Movement wise, move you here. What needs the most healing? Alternatively, just... Oh, I could throw the unit onto something? Can I throw him onto something that's bad for him? Okay, not there, but I could throw him away from my damaged teammates. Toss him. Nobody tosses Magnus except for me, because I do. We'll leave that for now. Okay, so this is building it. This is charging. 1 vote swayed it. Mewgenics by 1 vote. Wow. I will do another vote because that's actually a complete tie. Because I want to go play the Dune patch. That makes it an actual tie. And I didn't remember to vote. So what I'll do is I'll play this until the top of the hour and then I'll vote again. Yeah. Yeah, it was stressful. What you guys... No revote? Okay, fine. But what if other people vote for a revote? It's not a time Mewgenics has 1 more vote. Thumb on the scale stream. What, you mean I'm not allowed to have a vote on the game I want to play? Okay. Apparently, chat, I'm not allowed an opinion. My bad.
Meow.
20% stun chance. How much am I going to get? 6 mana. So if I wait a turn... Oh dear. Oh, okay. A few of those missed. I'm very glad they did, because otherwise that would have sucked. Okay, that did suck. Back to the deck. Throw the knife. Nice. Back the deck again. Okay. This could be a bad idea. Okay. Oh, you attacked the chicken? But that's my chicken. I wanted the chicken. Okay, actually, this works because I can do this. Punch. Are you stunned? No, you're just being a big old bitch. Snacks. 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 I'm at least hoping that that will mean that, we can survive a few more. 6. Give me a stun. No. Damn. Should have attacked first. I want to go and see what that durability patch looks like. So we'll do more of this. Maybe I'll finish the run or so, and then we'll switch over afterwards. But I do want to go back and finish more Dune today. Like I'm not done with Dune for the day, so it probably just means a longer stream if anything, which is hilarious. Got 1 house left. Come on. Here we go. Clever move. Cleric power. Unironically, I think our cleric might be one of our most powerful monsters. Low long strings is my back. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. The true 50-50. It did happen. Ooh. Make a unit the alpha. Bonus passive. The alpha has plus 50% dodge chance. Awesome. Put a bounty on a unit. When that unit dies, its killer gains all stats up. Give another unit 5 luck till the start of its next turn. Heal units in an area. Oh, an AoE heal would be really useful though. But giving one of our weaker units 8 mana cost though. We only generate 5 mana per turn. I can't get on the Guardian Angel route, unfortunately. I need the heals. Hey. You never chose which path you say. You can keep going, take the easy way out like you did last time. I heard there's some cool stuff if you go south. Well, we're gonna go down the hard path, aren't we? It's gonna have to happen. What we have is a paladin. You know what? You're pretty right. I agree with you. 1-1-5-5 melee attackers. Mangy range attacks may inflict poison. Get nailed. Wait, I'm not sure I can say that. Meow. Meow. Oh, I just turned it into pate. That's what happened. Oh, sorry, cate. So I can still cast that AoE heal. Yeah, I'm getting let down by movement speed, it seems. That's for sure. Can I actually heal anyone this turn? No. Wait, maybe I can. Okay. 1 heal. Does it have knockback? It does. It wouldn't maybe do its position though, so I'd need to do this again. Heal again. If I move to here, for example. Holy weapon, charge. Double kill? Not quite, but not far off. I'll take that. That was not bad. That worked. I can't get this guy to cast any abilities either, so you might just do this.
Meow.
Meow. Oof, that sucked. I feel like the cleric might come in useful here. That was not nice either. Meow. Okay, you got wrecked. Get some counter attack. Okay, stack the deck twice, up to +3 luck. Throw the knife. 7 damage there. That's in long grass, which will help it. You've got an enemy in front of you. No, rock. Let's think about this. If I move here with knockback, you'll go into your friend. No, you won't, because that's not apparently how it works. Fish. Throw fish. Our cleric is actually our tank, I think. That was great. Meow. If you move to here, you will heal. You can heal you. And you can holy weapon dash the hell out of this guy. He can get wrecked. You can heal both of these guys at a distance with that heal. Oh, wait, the ads are here? Chat, the ads are here. Get us have a drink. We'll be right back. Hello, Lost Soul. Bah.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Begone, Adthor. Begone. Okay, so we're actually doing okay during this fight. I'm just really struggling to keep our cleric alive. So that's what the kind of goal is right now.
Meow.
I do this. Stack the deck. Throw a nail in a straight line at mangy. Another stack the deck. End my turn. Cleric, you really need to like not be in the middle of everyone. So healing, healing, healing. One. This might work. Oh, this is totally gonna work. Look at this. Look at the 10 damage holy weapon charge. Boom, for 20 damage. Oh wait, no, that's not good.
Meow.
Oh dear.
Meow.
To just kill you, and then let's move you onto here so you can. Oh shit, we can't do that. This stone thing is also not helping me. Give me some food. Snacks.
Meow.
Meow. They really weren't kidding about the hard path being, you know, hard, were they? Oof. That was difficult. The hard path is indeed difficult. Throw a nail that knocks coins out of units. It hits and ignores shield. Cool. A weak melee attack if it crits, bleed 5. Most recent spell. Okay, so blind is gonna be disabling. 30% miss chance. Knocks coins out of units it hits and ignores shield. That could be kind of cool. Or a weak melee attack that does bleed. Bleed 5 is very good, but we don't crit that often. Although we do again have increasing of well, I'm gonna do a cut purse. More coins is probably more helpful. You had a tank passivity where every rock created from their action was alive. Oh god, that would be great because we've got the tank has 2 things here, Zap. We've got mountain form where you can spawn rocks and also spawning rocks. Meow. I'm not really feeling stone orbit either. That's not great. The small rocks were really getting in the way of our maneuverability because we can't walk on them. Fragile, flammable, brittle when wet. Okay, well, That's just all around not great then. Okay. Golden golden chest. Wow, okay. Maybe work lungs, that would be great. Barbed paw. -1 constitution. A melee attack that inflicts bleed 1. Passive +1 thorns. Interesting. Okay, we've got a thingy. A strong current of water impedes Bertha's way forward. Swim across, jump over, or go around. I mean, swim across is a 6, jump over is a... We'll try jump over, it seems the more sensible route, but I'm not convinced. Oh, there we go. Bertha leaps across a torrent of water. She, landing on the other side, she flexes her arms in pride at her accomplishment. What does she get? She's got a buff of some kind? Don't know how to see the buffs on her. What if I hover over it? Minion builds are awesome. I can see that minion builds look like they can be quite strong. These boss fights are tough, though. I tell you what. Well, not boss fights, but these fights in general are tough. Runs away when damaged. Runs away when damaged. Runs away when damaged. So realistically, the pootas are kind of the more dangerous thing here. So if I do this. I love that this is also increased in ranged. Points. Healing for all. And that will mean that you can do this. Paladin. Our cat is kind of hilarious. This cleric cat is kind of insane. Although they haven't got a lot of health. Shit. Forgot about something there. Have another free health with a snack and then punch. Meow. I forgot about the counter attack on the thief. That was a nice surprise. Meow. 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 Oh dear. Move to here. What's this do? Mimics your basic attack. The shadow fades into the turn. Does it do the attack in front of it? Nope, it just kind of gets confused. What needs health? Apart from obviously me. If I move to here, heal you. I want to use the holy charge, but I definitely shouldn't. Although the cat's just going to come forward and attack me anyway, so maybe I should do it this way. There we go. Meow. I just love the noises all these cats make. It's hilarious. You could do with some healing. Snacks. I just love the idea of just being in combat and like the tank just starts throwing just fish, just chucking fish at each other, you know? Like, why not? Meow. Do 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 do. I did this. Do I want to wait another turn? No, I just want to finish this. We'll get the heal. 8-2, yeah. Shadow, then basic attack. That's what I couldn't basic attack again. Your basic attack passes through units and ignores shield. That's great because the range increase we've already got is awesome. When behind and adjacent to an enemy, your basic attack is a melee attack that hits twice in a row. That's useful as well. This works really well with our synergies of our passive, but this works really well as an ability combo with Stalk. So you could Stalk into Shank into your normal attack. Action of the once per battle restriction can be cast once per turn instead. I think I'm going to go with Penetrate just because of the range increase and the fact we're able to like, throw across the map at that point, which gives us even more control. Bulbert feels pangs of hunger. He licks his wounds, but they won't heal. What? Bulbert, what have you been doing? Ooh, we found food. And a shop. Mangy Wigs. 1 Spiderling for every 4 luck you have at the start of each battle. 5 movement. We'll do a Rare Candy. Rare Candy's good. Full but level up is nice. All injuries, you get a broken legs. If you get 4 broken legs, you gain +4 thorns, trample, and adjacent allies have toss as a bonus ability. Your basic attack gains +1 knockout. Units you knock back will knock back other units. That ties in really nicely with our existing bonuses. So I think we're going to use chain knockback. We can't afford anything else. Gave away too many snacks. There's no such thing. Manifold back. Oh, the radical rat again. This will probably be good with our assassin, our thief. This will probably be quite good. Health won't regen automatically and does not regen at the end of battle. Whoever kills this gets all stats up and finds a bonus item. It would be rude not to. I'm going to be honest with you. Tasty legs. Horrifying as a concept, like I said. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait a second. I have to find out. I have to know. Oh, it does take damage when it lands. That's a shame. Now I know, though, at least. We can use this time to probably heal myself up a little bit more. For healing. For healing. Oh, okay. I love that the behavior of this boss has changed based on just whether or not wet was in place. It's a really nice touch because the boss could have just kept throwing his bombs and it not been useful. Shadow seems tricky. I don't really understand what Shadow is really meant to do. The whole it does a basic attack thing kind of doesn't... I don't get it yet. That's a light electric spell. Well, so he doesn't blow himself up. Then the end of the round. Okay. I love money. Look at all the money that's falling out of his pockets. We love it. Move 3 tiles, leaving behind a shadow copy behind that mimics your basic attack. The shadow fades at the end of the turn. When you say mimics your basic attack, I'll try it again, but Yeah, see, it doesn't. I don't know what it means by mimics my basic attack. I should try throwing the boss, like the bomb at the boss. That would probably be more useful. Let's see. Heal. It's now just me about trying to heal up the cleric themselves as much as I possibly can, really. More charge means more healing for you. Sweet. You place it first, then attack with your cat and it will attack too, so you can attack twice. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you, Zeph. Taking naps. Just destroy all the bombs. My plan. And save up more mana. We'll move into range at some point. Nice, okay. Move. I do what positions with you and then move. I can move to these coins. I love coins. We love money. Who's injured still? Is it still just this character? Something to do me. Interesting. Healed other units. It doesn't actually do. It doesn't actually do myself. Okay. Meow. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Good job, me. Well, that might actually work out. Let's see. So we can stack our deck to get another... That would put us up at 10 luck. But it will use up all of our cut purses. Yeah, we'll just do some damage. Damage and money. I love money. 9 damage at that range, like that. Spawn bomb. That's charge 2. Is that gonna work? Will the tank be able to move that before? That's the question. No, I should be safe. Let's just be safe. Destroy the bomb. You had a cat that spoke English, so you put it in the cat shredder? My man, you can't just go around shredding cats like that. That's not fair. That was a big punch. You're gonna go right in the middle there, aren't you? That definitely wasn't predictable at all. Go for one of these. I love money. We'll give some mana to this one because we get 6 back each turn, so we can just cast that for free. Turtle. Okay, my turn again. Where's my assassin character? You'll just finish him. Finish him. All of your nights you're chasing rats, all your days are taking naps. That sounds about right for you, Mango. Yeah, that sounds about right. I could believe that. Okay, choose a passive ability to learn. Heals heal for 2 extra. That's great because we do a couple of heals, including our AoE heal. You both have 1 heal generation. Rockin', I don't feel the need for yet. Let's go for heal you for 2 extra. And this time we get to apparently go to the junkyard, which is neat. We're unlocked the junkyard. Whoop. The junkyard. Oh, interesting. There was no, like, cool cinematic this time around like there was last time. Mango, yeah. What are we talking about? What is this? Spawns creep when damaged. Okay, well that needs to die, like, now. Preferably 10 minutes ago. I got the soul item for the cherub too. Cool. What is this? Trash bag. Long range attacks hit spawns maggots if it hits an empty tile. Becomes a chummy when killed. Stationary. What's a chummy? Okay, I'm gonna go to here, get a coin, and take out this leaper. Wait, unless I mean, I'll hit myself if I do that, though. That won't work. Take out one of the leapers. Those things are nasty. Excuse me. Meow. There's nothing that I can actually throw. Nobody tosses a rock. When entering inside this turn, creep tile. Okay. We need to basically take these out in 1 hit, which is going to be the challenge. So we should have gained the increase to healing now. Heals here for 2 extra. Meow. Oh, the chummy dashes in a straight line. That's not good. Shit. Well, today we learned that this guy's going to do 6 damage to us for free. There's not much we can do about it. Oh, he missed because we were in the long grass. I like that a lot. Okay, we can maybe make this work actually after all. Okay, electric spell is going to be 2 damage to start with. We need more than that. Creep tile, 1 damage when entering or starting. Oh, I don't even want to move through it really. we'll just go and wait in here. And give this guy some more mana. There is a community member named Mango. Yeah, that's all thing. How's my back doing? It's all right. Yeah, it's not its best, but also not its worst. So, hey, we make it work, you know. Two of those. Then let's see if... Oh, I did 5 damage, not 6. Damn, okay, fine. Although when it starts its turn, it'll take 1 damage. Actually, that's not too bad. We'll make that work. You need, however, to do different stuff. So let's do this. Push you back. You're going to spawn a creep, I know. I don't know. Thank you. After a fight, check out the soul item that we got. Meow. But it's a little cat. The cat is sad because he got hurt. Death comes to them all. You taking damage and you taking damage. You taking 1 damage? That'll do. Meow. Meow. That's not great. Oh, that spawned a horrible, gross, maggoty thing. If I move to here... Meow. It missed? God damn, that's unlike me. Luckily, I've got this mana that I can just throw until money comes out of their bodies. We can do that instead. If I switch locations with you, then I can move onto that money and collect the money. There's nothing I can throw, unfortunately. Fine, I'm just gonna punch that body because it makes me feel better. Meow. Snacks, snacks. Why those cubes look like portal cubes? They kind of do, don't they? Okay, if I do 1, 2, well, it's 1 damage, but not far off. Getting closer to it. Zap. Move. Here. Attack. There we go. Now we should deal with this chummy. Meow. Round 4, and I get to do the attacks first, so that's quite nice. Yeah, I'll take some damage doing this, but it's fine. Doosh. Meow, do you know what we pulled you over? What have you done? Have you been, you know, Drink driving, is that what it is? Fire immunity, burn one on units that contact you. Fire, the element damage is increased by 1 and inflict burn. We don't do fire currently. Elemental, we don't have. Lightning would work. When you're downed, allies heal 12. Excess healing is converted to shield. Okay, we can just use this to heal, basically to give ourselves a bunch of shield from our cleric. A wrinkly, withered old head is tucked in the ring of a tree. It stares blankly at Bertha. Kiss, run, or attack. I feel like we should charm the head, chat. Do you think we should? Do you think we should kiss the wrinkly, the withered, wrinkly old, you know, head in the tire that we found? You think kiss, Ika? Battlestone, yes, I likely will at the end of this run, yeah. Oh, YouTube title isn't showing right? Okay, let me update YouTube. Let me update the YouTube. Although it's good to know that some people do actually read the title. Some people don't. You're all saying okay. We'll roll the kiss one. Oh, nothing seems to happen. Okay, well that was anticlimactic, wasn't it? Bird for stats. $7.17 has dashed up with. Will transform when the timer hits 0. I would rather avoid that.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
That went surprisingly okay. Apart from the fact that we took a shed load of damage, but we can probably make that work for our cleric, so... Worse things have happened. End turn. Okay, yeah, that's not ideal. We definitely need to take rid of Jekyll. I think we got rid of Hyde.
Meow.
1, 2.
Meow.
Fine. Fine, it dies. It needed to die. We'll give some more mana to our cleric for next turn. Meow, meow. What do you mean, siren call? What? Oh, God. Oh, my... What? 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 Ooh. Fine. Is there just one enemy left? Okay.
Meow.
What with you?
Meow. Meow.
That was not great. I'll be honest. Okay, cleric. Let's move There's no way to line these two up, is there? This will work. Yeah, we can do this. Oh no, that isn't working because it's not actually giving it a heal. Damn it. Oh, I forgot Popeye was still alive. Damn it. Nice. That counter attack keeps on catching me out. I'm going to be honest. I keep on forgetting about it. 7 HP. You're at full health. Move here. For someone who's not a fan of Isaac, is this a good game? Yes, this is nothing like Binding of Isaac's actual gameplay from what I'm finding. This is actually just a lot more solid. Like I'm really having fun with this. Oh, okay, so we've got either increase of int for more passives, or the ability to move more as a tank would be great. And moving further up the turn order. This means we can use swap at the start of combat. Yeah, melee is let down by that. But like XCOM and Into the Breach has a baby. It's really, really well done. I'm really impressed by it. Like, I didn't expect this to be as good as it was when chat recommended it. I'll be really honest. Like, braid wires. Okay, let's go look at our items. So the Lost Soul is, yeah, obviously. Like, first time you revive, each battle revive to full HP. It's just very, very good. What's the catch? You've got the int buff from your spells. Use an electric melee attack that can chain through adjacent units. We'll give you that as well because you keep on getting caught in melee. Fourth spell, not so useful for you. Clarice, you're using these all the time, so let's use these spells. Okay, fine. Next one is a mystery thing. Okay. You need to give some coins scattered on the ground. Why would someone leave these here? Take, examine. We're gonna use examine. This is probably this is bait, chat. This is bait. Well, most of the coins seem worth William seems fancy. You got a counterfeit coin. Okay, what does a counterfeit coin do? Use flip a coin. What? Heads gain 5 coins, tails lose 5 coins? What the what? Why? That really is some intense gambit. Shoots diagonally or flashes forward, leaving a fly behind. It can only be damaged from the front. Spawns creep. Okay, so we've got a chicken, and this is just gonna be a weird fight, I think. He can dash forward, can't he? Okay. I'm gonna see if I can improve my luck. I feel this is gonna be a long fight. Let's I'm just using it as I'm using this shadow as an escape more than anything. We get like for bosses. That's basically how it's been. Meow. Okay, this might work. This really might work. Full health and a 12 damage charge. Okay, it did spawn a load of creep though, which is not ideal. give you charge and turn. Let's move. Give some increased mana to the tank and some increased mana to. Actually, no, we'll save the mana because we'll do some more damage next turn. Yeah, you get like 12 shield if the mage goes down. They won't actually die. Yeah. Oh, the chicken hiding. The bonus item would be useful, but I kind of want to focus on killing the boss more.
Meow.
What positions with ally? Mort. And then knock you back, which will give me some... Oh, you're immune to knockback?
Meow.
Odd, but okay. In that case, I'll swap with Bertha. You'll get the attack. Oh, damn. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but we can probably make that work still. Heal Clarice. Kill all of us as a group. Move to here. Do I want to kill the chicken? Yeah, I think I want to kill the chicken. 28 down. Okay. Calm down, cleric.
Meow. Meow.
Does this work? It does work. And now there's a can creeper. Okay, we've got rid of the can now, I guess.
Meow.
Didn't realize the boss had so many stages. That's not ideal, but we'll make do. There's a stupid level 1 fly here. Let's do this.
Meow.
Meow. That's... Oh, look at that. It missed our unit and did damage to the one that we wanted it to. I love that. Okay, it can just teleport through creep tiles. That's a whole thing, right? What could be what's wrong with that? That's all of our units in one area, so we'll see how much healing we can get done. I'll take 1 damage doing this. Charge! Meow. Good luck. All the ads are here in 1 minute, chat. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. After that boss fight, we will likely pause this and switch across back to Dune because I want to give that a good looking at before downtime. And I've got some very cool updates to talk about, which is neat. Whoop. Be right back, chat. I need to do my stretches. Look after yourself.
Meow.
Mewgenics.
Okie dokie, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sitting through those ads. Welcome back. We are going to be switching content now. As promised, we are switching back to Dune. I really enjoyed that. Mewgenics there was really, really good fun. That landed really well. I think that game is a great laugh. And I'll be honest with you, like, I will probably be playing that more. That's a really fun, like, roguelite to play just kind of casually while you're doing stuff. It's reasonably active. It's quite good fun. It's light-hearted. It's another brilliant entry, I think, from the Binding of Isaac devs. While Binding of Isaac wasn't really my jam, that significantly was. That was really good fun. Let me just update YouTube and everything. So we've got everything sorted. And then we will reopen Dunk Awakening. Now it's patched and now the servers are up. And I've got something really cool I can talk about for our server stability. And how we do our private servers. So for those of you who are interested in Dune, stick around because there's some cool information that you're about to get. We get to talk about some cool new things. Hello, PC Tech. How are you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Indeed, we are switching back to Dune. Let me just tell OBS that I am in fact switching back to Dune, and that's the window it should be looking for, which is helpful when OBS doesn't think that this game exists right now. There we go. Dune Sandbox. Here we go. Compiled shaders. Compile, I tell thee. What of the durability patch indeed? What if I told you that they've doubled all base durability? They've reduced the durability loss on death by, well, from 5% to 2%. And when you repair items, you are now losing 15% max durability, not 20. The combined and compound effect of these changes completely overhaul how durability is working inside of Dune. Is new update worth going back to? You've been keeping your base on low power. Well, Beskarad, the one thing I would say to you is log in, use the base reconstruction tool, and store your base. You don't need to keep it on low power. This new update, I think, is very, very good. I'll be honest with you, I'm really enjoying it. I think that broadly, this has been a really good change to the end game that we really, really needed. Yeah. Yeah. One second. That's better. Right. Now, Dune, as we know, is a bit quieter. The music on that was also very, very good, by the way. Put a little bit of music on the background. We will resume our servers. We did, you know, another hour and a half of Mewgenics, and then this. Yeah, I think that the new update is very much worth coming back for, personally. The armor I'm wearing was good, thank you, Chorus. It kind of works very nicely, I think. It suits. No fact URL, I am not. Why am I being asked for my password? Do I know the password to the servers I administrate? Maybe. Double base, yeah, the base durability going up by 200% is actually really, really big, even by itself, and I'll show you why in the base. And this actually, to me, means I may repurpose what I was doing from combat into crafting. Exploration up to 13 would be very useful, yes. I still want to do that one. That's only one mission away, so that should be very doable. Ooh. You saw the password, it was star, yeah. The password is actually XX420 no scope, swag it, blaze it, XX, of course. Every time you have to go from Hargan to one map, you have to put the password? Nope. Just once. Just once. Definitely not every time. We did get a grade 1 Dune Watcher from that run we did at the Radiation Dungeon, though, which is quite nice. Like a grade 1 Dune Watcher. Right. So. Let's go into the cover of in here. You restarted and you're enjoying the main story again. The main story is very, very good. They've done a great job with it. Right, I need to make sure I'm dropping these into Luther's large boxes of storage and fun. The augment box. The other augment box. For armor augments, it seems. Oh wait, I've got the responsive planar suspensor belt on as well. That confused the hell out of me for a second, didn't it? No, you don't. It's broke from the update. Oh no, really, Manic Emu? That's... Oh no. Oh god, the amount of people who are going to be asking me, has the password changed? Oh no. Oh god. You have to type the password every time you return to Haga? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where's my Dune servers? Oh, I've closed the folder that has all my Dune stuff in it. There it is. Okay, let me do a ping. Hang on. At everyone. That's the American keyboard. Why? At everyone. No, the passwords have not changed overnight. Apparently. Days. Feature. There you go. Get pinged. Get pinged. Get pinged. Haha. Done. Done. Not too late. Nah, go read the pings. Go read the pings, Marika. Go read the pings. Too late and too slow. I know what the goblins are like. Okay, from en Masquerette, we need to decide fundamentally what tree we want to go down now. If we want to go into crafting, each of these is now going to be getting double the amount of advantage to the durability of the items. That's going to be absolutely huge. Durability loss is helpful, but right now we're only using grade 0 items. I'm not using any grade 1, I don't believe. So actually, because I'm not using any higher grade items, I likely do not need to focus heavily on crafting. I still need to do 2 exploration to get up to this, which will give me 250 rather than the 152 I need. Be 100 into the next one. We'll do a few explorations until I can get to reduce heat build up 15. Then I'll probably do combat to match it. Let's abandon sabotage on the Taiki. That's an exploration one. Fremen finds exploration. Open fire is Blushing Cavern. I hate Blushing Cavern. That said, Taiki, Fremen artifacts, and so something that's very cool now is that as some of you know, when you're doing these quests, there's a bit of a challenge involved because when you get onto your overland map and you leave the server like this, as you know, the overworld locations are limited in the number of server instances that are available at any one given time. So if someone's already in there, you have to wait in a queue. But not anymore. What is happening now is that we are on demand spinning up new instances as people queue them up to a limited point. So it should be a complete reduction in the queue sizing, if it's working. Thank you, Manic. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting yourself know with a ping. Excellent job. XRUM doesn't do that yet. Which one of you? Nitrado are testing it on our server node. I'm not sure if people are aware, but we are the largest and most active private server node for the game, as far as I understand it, from the way it's been explained to me. So Nitrado and Funcom are working very closely with us on what we do on our server and how we set, community, how we manage things, basically as a test bed for how the game moves forward. So the more that we keep our servers active, the more that we have a positive community and we have positive engagement, ultimately, the more we are likely to see really cool positive improvements like that Nitrado can sort out that Funcom just can't focus on because they're doing, the fixes. Scylla, it's one of the things I want to get sorted out over the weekend. I've got a big laundry list of things that I'm behind on that I want to work on. One of them is indeed that exact topic. Oh, okay, it is up here. See, the sword is just now like you don't have the same gap closing as you do with the Oh, okay, you are actually the Is washing included? No, you had to wash the servers yourself. Unfortunately. Yeah, we can't afford to wash the servers for you. Yeah, I've come in to this direction from high up before. And that actually might be the wrong approach. One attack. Two. Oh. How about this? 2 attack? Yeah, 2 attack. Diamondine blade parts I'll take. Getting a bit low on those back at the base. Who funds these servers? Nitrado provide that to us as a community for free. So I administer, myself and the moderation team for this channel administer them. So myself, Luther, Matt, Demnar, Sabu basically run them. And Nitrado provide them because of the communities involved and because of the work that we do and the fact that, you know, we give them the shout outs, you know. They very much deserve it. And to be honest, I've been really happy like working with them throughout all of Dune's release. We've been working with them since day one. So, you know, I'd worked with them before on Ark, and, you know, ultimately, I'll be really honest with you. How many of you here have played Ark Survival Evolved in chat? How many of you have played it multiplayer? And then how many of you have ever played it multiplayer on a server which can 100% support the game and everything the game can do? Because there's none of you can say yes to that one. Because I know full well there are no servers that, when that game came out, could support it in full. Okay, that wasn't ideal. Don't worry, nothing to see here. So, I've used Nitrado servers before. I played on them with Ark Survival Evolved, and while Ark was, when it came out, a buggy mess, Ark's server like structure is when you're playing Ark, you will always reach a point, no matter what your server infrastructure is and how strong the machine is, where that game starts to chug, just by the nature of the way that Ark was written originally. I'll recall, yes, I put a ping out about that. Sorry, I think I did see your message before I was doing it. As soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, I'll send out a ping. I did have a great experience with Ark at launch because the servers were a bit buggy, but I worked with Nitrado on other things, and actually, you know, they'd been pretty good. So I reached out to them when we found out they were one of the 3 server partners, and as a result, when the game went live, myself, Annie Fuchsia, Pirate Software, we had Winky, we had Redzy, we had Vicky, Mr. Greggles, and a bunch of other streamers who all joined us to basically move to private servers so that we could moderate our own communities rather than deal with what we assumed would be quite a toxic Deep Desert experience. Was anybody surprised that the Deep Desert experience was quite toxic on the public servers? Because we weren't. It kind of tracked. It was always going to, like, we always kind of expected a level of that. So Nitrado's been doing great on Dune. I've been really happy with them. Other people don't like them for other reasons. I think that they've made a huge amount of improvements since Ark came out, and I don't think Ark was ever going to go well. So I'm really grateful to them, and they work incredibly hard with us. I've got a DM from them right now showing how this server performance is working, which is just neat. Let me do this. Muz paint. If I do this, this shows you broadly what's happening. So it's showing you who's running what's being chosen, like how many servers are being spooled up of each thing. So survival is our Haga Basin map. Then you've got Overland Dungeons, you've got the Ecolab Bronze Green, you've got, you know, this works a lot better. Basically, it's going to be scaling, it's managing itself. Nitrado have done this like themselves. They've not like Functionalize have given that to them. Nitrado have literally like been like, you know what, we'll work on that off the back of you asking for it. Some of you might remember when Dune came out, there were a couple of quests that would require you to go to instance areas like the Water Shipper's Mansion, like the Wreck of the Fistus, like the Fremen, the Fremen in the Fremen storyline. There was only one instance of these per server, and as a result, on public servers there were huge queues. There were problems when people were getting to the end of the storyline. So I said to Nitrado, hey, is there anything you guys can do on your end to give us more instances of these specific ones? They were like, hey, we'll look into it. Took them a day or two. They looked into it. They found that it was possible. They tested it on an internal server, and then they did it for us. That was very, very helpful. It made a huge difference for us and basically the whole playability experience. So, you know, right from launch, we were asking for these kind of things that, you know, weren't necessarily being provided by Funcom and weren't, you know, something that a public or a private, one of the official servers would ever need. But thanks to, you know, their effort, them looking into it and us working with them and letting them know what we want and what we need, they were able to deliver something which is really cool. And I've been talking to the guys at Funcom about this, and they were like, wait, you guys can do that? And like, yeah, that's what we've been doing. That's what we have to do, because, you know, we want to make sure that everyone can enjoy the game at peak times. That's just how part of it is. It does help that they're EU based, so that the contact with them is nice and easy. So like, I can normally get hold of them. They're based in Germany, so they're a good company that I've very much enjoyed working with for the last year. And I'll be honest with you, they are probably the only server provider that I would personally recommend, having dealt with them in, you know, multiple games now. Because, you know, there are other good like Minecraft server hosts out there and stuff, but realistically, like, you are kind of a bit hit or miss in terms of support. The support that we've been given by Nitrado has fundamentally made the gameplay difference for a lot of us. So the flamethrower dude was like, I'm just gonna walk away from this. We don't need to be here. I mean, I've got a flame suit on, so... Access granted. You would have quit a long time. Would have quit a long time. Oh yeah, I'll be honest with you, with the stories of the behaviors that were coming out on the public servers, I would not have enjoyed this game. Possibly not even stuck with streaming had we had that gameplay experience, because I know that streamers were specifically targeted by certain groups. That would have been awful. Like, that would have been absolutely no fun. The fact that we were on private servers meant that if anyone tried to be shitty or, you know, pull off any kind of harassment, racial slurs were used a bit, you know, we had to ask people for that. We were able to deal with it really rapidly. And again, you have to remember that private servers weren't launched with the ability for us to ban people. So again, Nitrado were the ones who found out that solution so that we could wipe them every 6 minutes. I said, is there any way we can just wipe their progress? And they were like, yeah, hold up, hold my beer. Great. Perfect. Another people who'll come up with inventive solutions to problems that we didn't expect, like, that's very useful. Like, that's exactly what we want. You play on a fully PvE only server, you just like farming. I don't understand how a fully PvE server can exist unless you've got people who are just following rules rather than by design PvE. I wouldn't call that a PvE server if PvP is possible, personally. It's done by choice. It's an honor system. Yeah, see, I would call that you have a culture of PvE, not that there's a completely PvE only server, because theoretically someone could join that server and be a shitter. World is owned and private, someone does something stupid, they get banned. Yeah, see, that's the point. Yeah, it's good. It's good when people have that. This is why I don't want a PvE server. I do want there to be PvP in the deep desert. I do want there to be that level of content, but at the same time, there's also a line on it, and having your content at the expense of others isn't, in my view, reasonable. Bremen finds is Masquerette, which is going to be Smuggler's Run. Oh, I quite like this mission, actually, if I recall correctly. And then wasted 100 hours grinding just to be a jerk? Exactly. But some people will do that. We had people try and pull that just to be dickheads. It does happen. But ultimately, you know, I don't want them spoiling the gameplay experience for the rest of the community. It's kind of a core tenet of what we do here.
still a deeply funny. I mean, I think it was a very effective ban mechanic, and people stopped fucking around after it got, you know, after it got announced. Let's get out of the sun. Okay, Eastern Edge, is this one? That's not the way you're meant to interact with cliffs, Emily Slider. Stop this at once. So, yeah, I've been very happy with Nitrado's work. They've been really supportive of us, and I think they're also working with Funcom to do some more cool stuff. So there's not much I can talk about at this point, but do watch this space, because there could be some more fun stuff coming for private servers. Like I said, we're working very closely with Funcom, because I think that we can deliver something of value to the community as a whole, but also, you know, to ourselves with this, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I was having a conversation with, because obviously the plans are eventually, I think, for Funcom to move towards an actual, like, people can host their own individual private instances if they really want to, and because you might not need a deep desert eventually. It might not matter as much to have having the people around. So I've said to them, if they want anyone to test, you know, what I call them Zeus mechanics, because I used to play DayZ and Armor. So I'm used to the idea of there being, you know, the admins who will create, you know, like narrative events. They will do, you know, they'll create systems in the game, you know, they'll have like basically full granular control. If they are wanting to create that kind of system, I am more than willing to test those kind of things, as I have said to all of you before, and that could be really cool. So if we do have the ability to do things, you know, like actually edit the files, actually spawn things in, you know, admin powers, you will likely see some events being organized on our server, and I'll probably do a few more things. If that is the case and we do have that level of granular control, what I will likely also do is create a world on our server, so a Haga basin that's purely for specific builds. So if you've so we'll do not necessarily well, I may do some giveaway competitions of the game theoretically, or for DLC. But what I would probably do is say, look, you know, if you've won this, you know, our summer themed event, you know, for building, you know, you have to build a cave, you have to build, you know, a castle, blah blah blah. The best builders, you can basically enshrine them on our trophy world, and so there's always basically like a museum world of all the best builds that have won those competitions over the years, or over the year plus. Because I can just turn off sandstorms on that server. What do you mean enemy sighted? I'll go and find them at once. How could they be here? What kind of enemy would defile such a sacred spot for the masquerade? Too late for the cats, but in time for the worm? Well, there will be more cats at some point. Mewgenics was very, very fun. It's a very, very good roguelite. Did I bring my Dune Watcher with me? No, I didn't. I mean, I could do this the way that I'm meant to, sure. Alternatively, I could just, you know, like skip all of the combat-y bit and just like go in and do the exploring bit where I steal the artifacts in pure British fashion. And then I just wait here for my cooldowns, and then...
Bye. You got to include Henry Morgan's Millennium Falcon base. I would basically get the community to do submissions for it, and I like it to decide between everyone as to who does what and what goes where. Ultimately, you can't have two in the same location, so you don't want to be kind of competing for that. That Holtzman's going to be tier 6 with the length of time you fly suspended. The Holtzman? You mean the shield or the power pack? Oh, I forgot to claim the... Damn, meant to do that before I left. What are you going to do for Deep Desert for self-host instancy? That's what I'm wondering, Morek. That's really what I'm wondering. I mean, at that point, what is there inside the Deep Desert to do if you're fully self-hosted? Because you're just basically spinning up an extra server on your own machine to go in and harvest spice. You're still dealing with the worm, you're still dealing with the storms, but I'm not sure how that works long term. That's obviously what they're working on. No, if I recall correctly, I'm using the bog standard tier 6. But I do have a couple of things spec'd around power conservation. That's definitely something I've spec'd into. So let me show you. See? It's the full dispenser and the normal bog standard tier 6 that you can just about not see because it's not on the screen. The longer you play Dune, the more you own or the NPC AI. You've seen them do things that I wish more games included. They're pretty good. They're getting smarter as well. So we've got the base Mark 6. What I have skills wise is this. Power usage minus 9%. Absolutely huge. Really needed. Very, very powerful. Okay, so we're now at level 13 on this. One more of these will take us to 14. And we're probably 2 away from 15. Combat, we're at 15. We want to go to 16. So if I do this and go to Landsrad houses, if I'm right, we have a Blushing Cavern. We have a Blushing Cavern. And we have a Blushing Cavern. So what I'm hearing is we've got 3 events all at the Blushing Cavern. So we're probably going to go to the Broodworks next. No, we're going to Blushing Cavern. My bad. You know. I think Funcom have done a great job with the with what they're doing and how they're working on things. Ultimately, it takes time and it takes, you know, dev resources to make all of these changes. But I'm pretty pleased with how it's all going. I can't, you know, there are lots of things that are on the would be nice pile, but I can't ask for unlimited things. So we'll see how it goes. Nothing compares to the game. It gets out. I'm really, really looking forward to the, what's it called? I'm really looking forward to the next update, because the water shippers stuff that we're going to see and potentially see the polar ice caps is theoretically a part of Dune that we've never seen represented in visual media ever. And I'm just looking forward to that. I think it'll be really neat. I didn't know I could land on top of those. That's kind of cool. No, it's not the young Sparky. It's also not the new upgraded tier 6. It's just a bog standard Mark 6 power pack and good power management. If I do say so myself. The last 2 major patches are excellent. The durability allowing me to do the Tiger mission after a few wipes. I'm glad. I think ultimately it will allow people to push the stations more without worrying about durability. I just didn't want to do the new missions at higher difficulties because of the durability issue. I've got a nice delay to traps by 100%, so that thing takes a week to go off.
Shield on.
Oh, that lag made it a little bit difficult to aim.
We've got incoming.
Pop goes the sniper. Surprise! I'm gonna be honest, that's just kind of fun. There's not really any need for me to use a missile launcher like this, but hey, I enjoy it, and that's what counts. That's a dead enemy boss. I love managing to bug one of the combat missions because the dude I'm supposed to kill fell from where I'm supposed to kill him. Oh, you don't want that. No, you don't want him to. You don't want him to fall. That's not good for his health. That wouldn't be helpful, would it? Let's just do that. Let's go and grab the other one. I quite like the false flag operation. It's such a Dune universe like thing. Oh, I didn't actually have my shield on at any point. That's kind of bad. See, the parry window on the sword is just colossal in comparison. I like how the boss seems to have lost me. You can't see me. See, chat? He can't see me. He can't see me. Dead. Take the flamethrower. We drop this one off here. It's just it's such like political subterfuge. It's literally putting down one person's weapon and making it look like the other person wiped out the base. You swapped rapier out with sword. At the moment, yeah, we're trying out. So right before the downtime, we decided we were going to try out some different weapon combos, just to see what was working in the game, what was working well, what works in the dungeon. So we're going to try that out now with the changes to the way that everything works. Like, why would we not? So that's tracking the signal origin. Do this one. This one, the body of the Mentat, which is over here. I did indeed, yeah. The parry window on the rapier just doesn't feel good. Like, I don't see a reason why I would use the rapier over the sword, given the advantages of the sword and the size of the parry window. This is much more defensive. Yeah, I might not be quite as aggressive damage-wise, but it's still going to be very, very effective, even in large groups of enemies. Whereas, you know, the other isn't. That weird. The rapier just isn't useful against groups of enemies, and when we're getting to the stages of dungeons that we're getting to, you need to be able to fight groups of enemies. That's just basically part of how it is. No burning blades yet? You mean what, these? We haven't used them yet, but yeah, I do have them. Why? Right, we need our... We've already got it equipped. I didn't know. I forgot I had it equipped. And then we do this. And then we have to drill through these because the erythrite crystals are in the way. The burning blades are pretty good, yeah. They are a very, very good weapon. I've seen them used very effectively. What else have we got? I'll take those. And I'll take the carbide blade parts and that. Yeah, we're trying out some of the stronger endgame weapons. We'll just run off this way. We'll do a walk so we regen our stamina. We're just going on a bit of a journey, you see? One. Escape, return to the ornithopter, return to the ornithopter. Oh, I forget that that's not actually a surface. Every time. Every time I forget that's not a surface. I need to reload. Yeah, feel free to reload. I'll just leave. I'll leave you to it. You can reload without me. You don't need me to bother you while you're reloading. Don't you have to wait an hour to do a bugged quest? Yeah, that's I've luckily not had any kind of like progression blocking bugs for most of these quests. I love using the ricochet off the side of the chasms to do this, and then you can do this. Regain a little bit of the power, and then whee! Throw yourself into the Dune nighttime because, like, goddamn, this game can be pretty. So as we land here, we're going to complete 3 quests in one go, which is kind of the way I like to do this. If you're going to do, you know, do things efficiently, this seems to make sense. There you go, another exploration level, and no, sorry, 2 combat levels and exploration level. My bad. So we're now at combat 15 and exploration 14, not far off of 15. So I think, oh, we're just over 1 mission on exploration. How many more have we got left to do today? Got 1 left that we can do? Oh. Doesn't make a huge amount of difference long term. I'll do it in exploration. Oh, wait, we might have a rift run. That would be fun. Give me a rift run. Yeah. We'll do that one on the way back. The Rift Run is my favorite one. Morek, thank you very much for that Prime sub. The ads will be here in just a minute, chat. Make sure you get yourself some water, grab a snack, do your stretches, check on your laundry, check on your cat, whatever you need. Make sure that you use the ad break for your, you know, your self-care, and that way you're looking after yourself and you don't have to watch ads. People who can't afford a sub, I understand it. So there we go. Whoop. We'll be right back. Chat, do those of you out there who are playing know whether this password request is unique to private servers, or is this all servers that are being asked for this? Like, you know, is it just our private servers, or is it all private servers? Also, welcome back after the ads, everyone. Thank you for being here. You weren't asked. You're on a private server with a password. You've had to enter it for months. So is it just our instance of private servers? Which it might be. Just ours? It's fine. I can escalate it. It's somewhere with the instance testing. I'm guessing then. Excuse me. I've passed it on to Nitrado. It's likely an artifact of the instance testing, so we can probably get that tested. If there is something that needs to be fixed there, the fix will likely come. I would probably say tomorrow's downtime if we catch it early enough and it's an easy fix. Otherwise, it will likely be tomorrow. Tomorrow daily reset, rather than I don't know if there's any scheduled downtime tomorrow. We were gonna have this fixed. We were gonna have this deployed today. Whereas I just did this the wrong way around. We were actually going to deploy this morning during the daily server restart, but then Funcom did let us know in advance about this upcoming patch, so... we will continue to iterate on it until we become unlimited power. On the bright side, this will hopefully help you remember the server passwords. Maybe I should change them now, just to really mess with people. Hello, Luther. How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Just reload in public, no issues. Not necessarily public, but is it on, like, if you're on a private server group outside of our world and you switch servers, or you go into the overworld, do you need to enter your password again? Still don't remember it? You got a copy? Nice. Yeah, you just copy it. Done. Easy. Good damn. Apparently, our clothing now matches our ornithopter. We were using red and black clothing for a while, and that's what the last time we set it was. Now, apparently, we're black and gold. Apparently, that's our new coloration scheme. Why ask the passwords more now? Why ask feature bug do good report Funcom? Yes. You have one server, you have one password memorized, the rest you copy and paste needed. I remember a couple of the passwords, but not that many of them. Black and gold or yellow is good. Very nice. Yeah, but maybe there's still hope, yeah. The newer trading seems deeply disappointing. The Harker one's any better. Vasir, are these the ones that are just like, they're more like a camo swatch more than anything else? Is that what it is? Oh, my drink is empty. That's a problem. One's not empty. There we go. The Enforcer skin series, the ones that used to be level 12 house rank for, those ones.
Haven't bothered with them. Why would I want to change anything from my beautiful current ornithopter? I've just not been fussed by it. Let's just do this then, shall we? Let's repair our vehicle. It's been a while. We can repair this, and then next time we can do some wing gambers. I know how much chat enjoys wing gamber. I'm curious what unique settings you have on this private server. Okay, so great. If you use ! server settings, you can see the total list of every single server option we have. All 3 of them. Actually, I lie. We now have a 4th one, which is to ban people. That's our 4th option. Taxes being off no longer makes a difference, though, so maybe that cancels out. I haven't quite worked that one out yet. Functionally, we have a completely the same experience on our server as the public ones, except for the fact that, well, taxes are now off on the public servers as well, actually, so never mind. That's actually not a feature we have going for us. We have something called... How to describe this? I'm a technical pleb. The overworld instances that you have in this game, so the new dungeons that are given to you part of this endgame DLC and endgame expansion, ultimately, there is one instance of that area per server at any given time on the public servers, as far as I understand it. This means that at peak times, there can be a bit of a queue for the game. We have on-demand scaling of those instances so that there is... or a server will get spun up when somebody queues into it. Wing Gamba is where we bet on the integrity of the wings. So the wings, after a while, get damaged. I will normally show the bottom of the screen, so when I get into the ornithopter, you will see that, well, you won't see that. I don't actually have a way of showing you. In the bottom left of the screen is a, okay, fine. Hang on, let's do it like this. This is probably going to hurt me. Transform. No. You can see behind me here is a little symbol of an ornithopter. When this is damaged, these wings change color to match the damage of everything else. Now, this is quite a good skill because they often look more damaged than you would think. Now I need to undo what I just did by going into this window and pressing Ctrl Z, and then pressing this. I didn't hurt myself. What size monitor do I use? I'm currently using a 49-inch Samsung ultrawide, the Odyssey G9. I will show you the full-size view of what I have, because I just need to move the cat cam to do it. That just means anchoring it here. Oh, that's not done up properly. I need to fix this one. I need to do some arms moving around. This is what I see. Hello! This is where the symbol is that you were seeing, all the way over here. Other side of the microphone. You're now getting ads for that monitor? You're welcome. You're welcome. This is where you guys are. This is chat. You're up here. You're here. This is a teleprompter. So you're actually on this little flat screen getting reflected upwards onto a mirrored surface that points out at my face. That's why it looks like I'm staring into your soul often. It's not quite as bad from my viewpoint. Hang on, I wonder if I can show you the actual viewpoint. Can we do... Give me 1 second, chat. I need to unplug the camera for a second. Here is the cat cam. Elgato sponsorship incoming, I wish. The thing about Elgato sponsorships is that you have to remember that the primary audience, like the primary target market for Elgato, are streamers. So they're not just, so like sponsorships to streamers don't tend to happen that much. They don't tend to give away like a huge amount. If I plug this in, this is broadly what I get to see. Hey, look, chat, you can see you guys.
My resolution would be 5120 by 1440. Yes, that is correct. Oh, I wonder if while I'm here, I could just make my life and Bailey's life easier and thread this up under the desk. That will make Bailey very happy as well, because that way he can climb onto the desk more easily than ever before. There you go. It's basically, yeah, it's 32 by 9. It's basically two 2K screens working side by side. That's basically how that one goes, or just over, I think. Multiple windows for working is good in that size. I think it's great for working. If I'm doing, like, if I want to play around with OBS and have everything open, what I want to do is currently I have another screen just there, which is an upright, so vertically mounted, 29-inch screen, maybe? Tape measure isn't where I normally leave it, which is, I don't actually normally leave it anywhere. I normally rotate, like, migrates around the house because I'm a fool. That basically allows me to have, like, a couple of, like, support windows there. What I want to do is move to having 2 of the ultra-wide, powered by separate PCs. So what I would like to do would be to have the gaming PC on an ultra-wide, and then also have a streaming PC, which drives a stream only. This would mean that I can run, so currently, as many of you know, I run Dune without any frame gen. So I run without any upscaling because I don't like it. It doesn't feel right to me. It feels weird. I could run this at far higher if I wasn't also encoding the stream and having to worry about the stream being stable, because ultimately, if the gaming PC stutters and I'm capturing what it's doing, it'll just capture a stutter. But if I'm playing fine and it's showing me fine, but you guys are getting stuttering on your end, that's not a good experience for you. So that's one of the reasons why I want to move to a second PC setup. It's just, has anyone seen RAM prices? Oh my god, that's bad. So that's why I haven't done it. I'm sure many of you have seen RAM prices and quaked. The RAM that I bought last year, like this time last year for my PC, is now worth like about the same amount as my house. If the economy crashes, I'm going to use those RAM sticks. I'm going to buy France's railway network. That's my plan. Your $200 Corsair RAM's now 1K? Exactly, yeah. RAM's going to be bad for a while, so I might see what I can do. I've got... A friend of mine has an old PC of mine. It has a 38... I say an old PC. It has the PC I was using before I got my new work one. That's got a 3080 Ti in it. If I switch over the cards, I can game on a 3080 Ti. That's a completely fine gaming card for running everything I'm going to need to do. I'll be running most things at high graphics with RTX on. It'll be absolutely fine. It doesn't have any of the stupid AI bullshit that, you know, the frame gen stuff that the 5090s had to do with, or 50 series cards have. And I can use the 50 series cards to encode on the streaming PC, because A, that won't stress it as much, because 5090s probably I don't necessarily want to stress it unnecessarily, but also means that I can encode in AV1, because the 4090s and later can do AV1 encoding. So that's a whole thing. Yeah, 32 gigabytes of RAM's a good amount to have, Arthur, yeah, especially now. Yeah, I think I've got 64 gigs is what I'm using. Actually... Oh, ooh, 1 second, chat. I might be rich. Okay, so this is DDR5, 8 gigabytes, 500 MTs. I always forget what it's short for. So that's 5200s. So that's 16 gig. That's 2 of those. That's Corsair Vengeance DDR5s. So I've got 16 gigs of that, and then I've also got 16 gigs of. Again, I think it's another set of Vengeance. So it's actually 2 sets of 16 gigabytes worth of RAM. So it's not a huge amount, but it would work on a basic PC. You know, if I need to like scrap together a PC last minute, it's not going to run everything. You know, it's not going to run like, you know, top of the line everything like perfectly well. But those are both perfectly serviceable sets of RAM. And now I'm probably going to get targeted by people who are going to try and rob them. So I'm going to go and lock them. You know, probably in a safe deep underground. Yeah, I'm holding. Yeah, hold. Yeah, hold. I have $5 million in RAM. I definitely don't, but that would be nice, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3. But it's back in the safe, exactly. I'm gonna have to bury them again. That's gonna be the point. That's awful. Unfortunately, the RAM that I want to have is like it will be 2 32 gigabyte sticks of 6400 RAM, which is real nice stuff, but real hard to get a hold of. RAM prices are why old PCs had entry alarms? Fair. Are you just stuck on some terrain? Okay. I could buy an asteroid. Oh, I could make a diamond statue on the moon like Jeff is. Apparently, this is not related to us. The server password issue is related to is potentially related to Funcom's fix for the Q52 error. So apparently, this might just be a little bit of fallout from that. Luther, are you here? In stream. Does that look so pushable on that ledge? I know. Imagine if I just deleted the ledge beneath him. Do you by any chance have a spare one of the rad suits, the reinforced ones? Ooh, thank you. That would be awesome. I can go run some harder difficulty missions without worrying about burning all of my durability in the entire world. Okay, so what's going to happen now, chat, is despite Luther not necessarily being aware of it, Luther is going to be crafting their way all the way up to the top of the tier, like top of the tree, right? And then the interesting part about all of it is that at one point, Luther is going to become such a strong crafter that I'm going to make Luther sit in a room and just craft loads and loads and loads of suspension belts so I never have to worry about it again. Yes, please, Luther, that would be great. If you want to chuck a garment reinforcer on it, please feel free. That would be neat as well. Because, like, that's a must-have item. So if you want to chuck a garment reinforcer on it, please do feel free. I need to do this. Nice little find. I have some Regis components if you need them, although it's been pulled. Someone's been crafting today. I think it's pulled some of them from my my box. No, wrong box. Demnar's problem now. I could just do this as well. That would also make sense. Right. Okay. So we'll get kitted up, and then we will go back into some dungeons. How about that? Do you guys want to see some more dungeons, or do you want to see deep desert stuff? Dungeons or deep desert? Deep desert dungeons? What? No, deep dungeons? This is unhelpful. Deep DD? Deep desert dungeon? Yes. Deep dungeon? Okay. Chatter gremlins. Do I want to trade with Luther? Damn right I do. Damn right I do. Ooh, thank you. I am indeed ready. Thank you. Tactical radiation suit. Ooh. Neat. Okay, so let's compare these two alongside each other. First of all, this just looks more hench. Armor value of 1343 versus 833, so a huge amount. This just actually has energy mitigation, which is insane. Other than that, it's the same. So why would you want the stinky Mark 6 when you've got the tactical? Tactical is our new best friend. Tactical live... Wait, what? How are you down in that slot? That's not a slot that we have access to. Concerning. You take increased energy damage. Oh. I don't want to take increased energy damage. That's not good. For those No Man's Sky enjoyers out there, don't forget to have a second tab to your favorite NMS streamer to get drops. Yeah, that's fair. We could probably raid out somebody who's doing NMS if people are wanting drops. When I do that later on today, if we've got anyone I know who's playing, that is. This is what happens when you get and lose quest items? Yes. You don't want to use it in the Lightning Lab. Oh, yes. Yeah. I can imagine, yeah, less energy mitigation. That's really bad to use in the Lightning Lab. Yeah, I can see that. That would have been a mistake. Excuse me. Yes, Jimmy, I clearly hate Mewgenics now. That's definitely a thing. Unfortunately, it's, it's gone before its time. With 1,000 damage on the Ancient Way. Okay. Right, well, let's go and see how running that fire mission, how running the fire dungeon is then. Got some forge and pincushion pieces. Very nice. Forge pieces, I think, are going to be really useful for doing it. Energy damage is lightning and las guns. Any electricity damage? Yes. Like maybe the... There might be some on the, like, projectile weapons, you know, like, on the disruptor ones, all the ones that fire, like the lightning gun might fire, like the plasma gun, the new lightning gun might as well, actually, now I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, the unique LMG, the Karpov, yeah, I think that the new lightning gun, I think, uses electricity, so I imagine its ammo type is also electrical, but I'm not entirely certain. Ooh. Current max rank 4. There we go. Current best is 3, 15 minutes. Quicksand sinking speed. Okay, God. Lasgun desert on the deep desert when? I would like to see NPCs armed with lasguns until I encounter an NPC armed with a lasgun, at which point I will shit myself and cry. I didn't forget about the, Okay, well that was a nice loop, wasn't it? I definitely didn't forget about the quicksand in this dungeon. Definitely not. Barbecue chicken pizza. That sounds quite good. Is this a darkness one? No, this is. This definitely isn't the darkness dungeon. No, this is the light dungeon. I could see why you'd be confused. But no, this is actually the light dungeon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Named after how light it is. How much health do these things? Jeez. Okay, well, that's your stamina. That seemed like cheating. Haven't looked back, so you said let's do the fire dungeon. This is definitely not the fire dungeon. Yeah, if I said let's do the fire dungeon, I might have been lying to you. I wasn't even the radius of that afterwards. Die. You also die. You don't deserve to live here. You don't have a permit for this. How deep is that area? Like, how far back does that go? Oh, you little bastard. How am I doing? So I'm doing all right, thank you, Troytech. Yeah, I'm on the mend somewhat. I probably need to be getting up and stretching a little bit more than I am, but I've been doing all right today. I'm just kind of walking that knife's edge of my back, being okay, but also trying to be productive and get a few things done with my life. You know, many of you know how that is. I have to be honest. Since I got the ability that means that traps take 100% more time to go off, traps are a meme now. Like, why would I even be worried? Don't we get mirror? Mirror, you know, the mirror's help won't help here. Where are we going, huh? Okay, we're going up here. See, we can just run through this lab, just wait for them to come to us. It's very kind of them. They're very lovely people. very generous, blah, blah, blah. It does feel a little bit blown up. What's this Toby thing? That's the eye tracker, although it actually doesn't appear to be working right now. It's, if you want to see what I was looking at, that's how you do it. Probably should be more careful about swinging my sword next to pressurized metal containers. That ability is kind of great for chasing the enemy down as well. Whoops, I should probably pay more attention to the enemies coming in. The parrying is just easier with the sword than with the, yeah, than with the, what's the word, rapier, which is a bit of a strange combination. Hello. Did I hear a flamethrower? I did. I love the spin of the sword afterwards. It's just very nice. It's a nice flourish. Hello, any enemies? No enemies? No enemies this way? Aha! Access granted. Which way do we enter this room? I think we came in that way, so it's going out this way. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say we're going out through the large door. That. A little bit cold in here. The rapier takes I'm getting used to. It just doesn't feel as good anymore. I just don't like it. It's not actually a fun weapon to use.
Yes. I'll get you now.
Will you? Okay. Oh dear.
Have a look at your
Do that. Where's he gone? There he is. Can bosses be staggered? Some of them, yes, but they are... The boss have a lot of like crowd control mechanics on them, so that like you can't really take the piss too much. So yes, but also no is the answer there. Like you can stagger them sometimes, but I wouldn't rely on it. And because it's not a reliable mechanic, it's not one that I personally feel safe to rely on. So at the moment, I'm still pretty happy using that, and I'm really not spec'd into using that kind of combat. They go Valari still suit and a Wayfinder helm. I'll take some of this. But not bad, you know, 14 minutes is actually not bad at all, really, as things go for that. Do you lose the materials if you use base backup? No, does not. It basically takes your entire base, stores it, and then puts it back in place, a bit like the vehicle backup tool does. So it's the same as the vehicle backup tool in that regard as to how it works. I'm using the replica pulse sword currently, Jorahi, and we will be trying out the burning blades at some point as well. Yes, that is a thing. What is the end game? What is the end game source of Solari? Is it labs in the deep desert? I'm so used to it loading me into the world straight away that I'm not used to entering that every time. Landsrad and Haga, I hate having to go around all the Landsrad people and be like, hello, would you like to give me the rewards? I can't remember who I've spoken to in a given week. Landsrad 10k each time. I think that's the only way I can really see it. Yeah, it's those missions, isn't it? Deep Desert A-band runs like 2k. It depends on what you're running. If you do all the A-band stuff, it's not a lot of Deep Desert gives you. I think the Rex don't give you Solari anymore, if I recall correctly. $25k? I was gonna say about 20k if you do all of them. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, do I have either of it? I think I've got the Wayfinder helm already unlocked, so I can give that one to Luther to unlock, so that Luther can craft it. Yeah, I've got a few Wayfinder helms. Haven't got a Valari stillsuit, so we'll redeem the Valari stillsuit one, so that I can add that to my list, and then the rest of these can go to Luther. Worms still dangerous in Haga or anywhere? Worms are still dangerous everywhere. You need to always be aware of the worm and the threat that the worm has. Okay, I'm just wondering why I couldn't drop that in for a second. So yeah, you should always be aware of the worm. The worm is always a risk. It's the one true environmental risk in any of the maps, realistically. Like, never ignore the worm. Respect the worm. That's a whole thing. Like, if you don't respect the worm, you will at some point die. As long as you're respecting the worm every time, you'll be okay. Ooh, give me a second, chat. Just get a little bit of water. A little bit of water. See? A little bit of water. 1 second. Okay, chat, the ads are going to start in 15 seconds. I need to get up and stretch again. I also need to go and probably re-up on my painkillers because my back is starting to hurt a lot more. In the meantime, I'm going to start a vote on when I eventually end stream, probably in about an hour's time. What kind of thing do you guys want to see? So I'm going to let this run for the 3 minutes of the ads and vote while you're there. So the poll is currently live. You can spend your points on it. So let me know what it is that you individually want to do, and we will go from there. This is who we raid. So, you know, decide on where we go from there. I'll be right back. Those of you over on YouTube, we don't have ads. You can write your vote in the chat if you want. Basically between Dune and No Man's Sky and Diablo 2 and Mewgenics. That does rely on the streamer being live when I finish, by the way. If the streamer isn't live anymore when I finish, I will move down my list. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. How are you doing? I can see that you've all been voting. Looks like a good spread of Dune, Diablo, mostly Dune, of course. You know, it normally makes sense that the one that we're in runs. If the person who I normally would raid for Dune is on still when we finish, then we will, of course, can stay in Dune. If not, then I can see your preference list and we will go down the list. Thank you all for getting involved. I do appreciate that. I didn't realize we had quite so many Diablo fans, though, to be honest, because Diablo's a game that I've never really played. I've definitely not played it on stream. It's just not one that I typically would do. I like how that rad suit that we've got actually basically has more integrity, like more armor in total than our normal gear, which is really interesting. You only vote once because of the update. Did it add new class to Diablo 2? See, again, I'm just not close to it. I just never, I never really got into Diablo in the same way as I did other games. It didn't call me in the same way. Ooh. I may have overdone one of my stretches. Feels like I've been punched in the back. Right. Let's... Oh. I've gotten really lazy about storing my ornithopter, and I really need to stop doing that, because actually it's a really bad habit. Diablo's your childhood? See, lots of real-time strategy and strategy games are mine. Like, things like, Sorry, things like Civilization. How did I hurt my back? I was 12 years old, and one day it started hurting, and then for 4 years, doctors told me that I was faking it, until they finally started seeing physical symptoms, and then it took them 2 years to diagnose what was wrong with it. So, given that I don't know... Given it took 6 years, or half of my life, such a third of my life at the time of diagnosis, I don't know what the problem was. It could have been anything. It could have been a rugby injury. It could have been a fall that I had that summer. It could have been a bunch of different things. Fundamentally, and this is the medical phrasing for it, it's fucked. I was who looks after their spine when they're 12 years old? Like, let's be real. Everyone's falling out of trees. Well, like, everyone's falling out of trees when I was younger. Nowadays, they're falling, you know, out of Minecraft trees. I was lucky enough to be born before the internet was like absolutely everywhere, and therefore when I grew up we just kind of roamed as feral children throughout the wildlife of Britain. So that's a whole thing. The feral gangs of British youths roaming through fields, drinking bottles of vodka they've taken from their parents. You have a problem with your left leg hip that you think is from a surfing wipeout when you were a teenager but have no idea what actually caused it. That's the problem, because especially when you're young, most of the time you either like don't take those kind of injuries seriously, or you have no cognition of actually like, okay, this injury is actually severe enough that I need to be speaking to a doctor and getting it like looked at. You just don't have that level of mortality knowledge, I guess, when you're a kid. And you rely on your parents and you rely on doctors. And ultimately, there's a reason why I don't trust doctors. Or, you know. 2 liter bottle of white lightning. I mean, horrifying. You fell off a wall face first on a nail. That answers so many things about you, Rucci. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Well, thank you, Shrimp Plimp. To the unknown. Do we want to run the darkness one again, or do we want to run the poison one? The poison one was kind of shitty before, but now we've got the new rad suit. We could try out the poison one. That's not poison, that's radiation. I'm really loving, really loving this level up system, like this leveling, on-demand scaling system. That's the one I'm looking for. Does the rad suit help against poison? No, but it's got more armor. Allocating? Are you struggling to allocate, or is it spinning up a server for someone else? It's likely someone else just arrived. I did see someone else fly in on the, We can do the radiation one. Let's do the radiation one. Why not? The fall might have left some damage. It feels like it. That's how the Strongs feel for me. What we found is that the increased armor on my rad suit that Luther just made for me is actually more powerful than all of my current gear combined. So I've got 150, we'll round this to 150. This one's 250, just for 400, 600, 900. 1,100. If we're getting real rounded, probably just under 1,100. This has 1,340. Apparently I've done this on 25 minutes.
Let's try this on 4 again, and maybe I didn't do it solo. That seems like the kind of thing that I wouldn't do solo. You stirred the chat with your in-game name? Oh no! You're only 21 due to a condition you have. You can only sit for 2 to 3 hours. At worst, you take it for 30 minutes while I was in school. I used to do... While my back was bad, like when I was a teenager, they didn't actually have a full diagnosis. So when I couldn't do things like, you know, sitting in a classroom, like cross-legged, for example, couldn't do that. The tension in my spine wouldn't allow me to bend my legs that way. So I just could not do it. And the bollocking that you got from teachers who just thought that you were faking it or being difficult was insane. I recognize that I have a bit of an issue with authority and people like kind of demanding that you do what you do because of a rule rather than because of what makes sense. I recognize that. I think that all started off likely very strongly in relation to when I was, you know, younger. I can see why your in-game name would cause issues there, yeah. So when you have teachers and other authority figures not trusting you from a very kind of young age, I can see why I would probably be slightly jaded with the concept of authority. That's why I went into law, because that way you can have an argument, and you know people are like, but why are you arguing? Like, because I'm a lawyer, it's in my nature. I can't remember which of these are actually worth opening, so I'm just gonna open all of them for lols. I think it might be the end one here. My brain is a little bit frazzled, so I do apologize if I seem a little bit scatterbrained today. You once had a seizure in the lunchroom during lunch and was told, while joking about, was told that you had a teacher kicking you with your foot, telling you to get up and leave the lunchroom. Yeah, because that works with people who are having seizures, right? Yeah, get up, you'll be fine. Walk it off, yeah. Yeah, stop, you know, stop jerking our legs. Like, idiots. Yeah. Yep. That said, some of the most satisfying moments in my life have been as a result of dealing with teachers. When I was 16, and we were doing in the UK, we do something called GCSEs. Although they do them differently now. It's weird. But my maths teacher had an issue where I would always fall asleep in class. Probably a sign about her teaching rather than anything else, in my opinion. But I would always fall asleep in class because it was always like the middle of the day. It would be right after I would take the second round of my painkiller meds, and as a result, I would be somewhat lethargic. So she actually tried to get me suspended at one point for not taking classes seriously and for throwing off her class's average for the grading, which it didn't go down very well with me. So out of spite, it's the one exam that I actually revised for, and I got 100% in one of my maths exams, and she had to write me a formally written letter of apology for saying that I would fail the maths exam and trying to get me to take foundation tier. So I recognize that spite is a very powerful motivator, but didn't go down well. It's like I think it's like one of the very few things I took serious enough to actually get a high enough grade in. What the hell? Okay, just my shield just vanished. Fine. I think ultimately it's more that it's not that teachers themselves take that role because they're shitty. I think that after a while, dealing with kids and teenagers probably makes you pretty damn jaded. I deal with adults online. I can get jaded sometimes, so I don't know. I think that's probably a part of it. Ooh, this dude just has plain plastinium on him. I've not actually looted these guys at higher tiers. As a teacher, you've been a teacher for 8 years, you feel that? Yeah, see, people have always been like, oh, you know, some teachers just bitches or whatever, but that's actually not the case. I don't think any teacher becomes a teacher because they, you know, want the position of power or they want to deal with, you know... Let's be real, like, no one becomes a teacher for the long summers. That's not a thing. People become teachers because they care about what they're doing. But I think that after you deal with teenagers and people and parents, oh my god, imagine dealing with parents all the time. Like,
some of you in chat are parents, and I don't mean necessarily, but like, you know the kind of parents that I mean. The kind of parents whose innocent baby couldn't do anything wrong ever, and they would never be, you know, a disruptive influence in class. It's clearly someone else's kid that's the problem. Like, I'll be honest, I don't use TikTok because I'm a boomer. But like, imagine the people that you're interacting with. That's literally their entire like culture. That's like it changes on a dime. You can't possibly keep up because everything is related to like the latest trend and fad. I to be honest with you, like I don't know how teachers, even parents, can like not necessarily seem relevant, but they'll come across as informed sometimes when it comes to their teenagers, because you know. Rough, like. Being attacked by a fly at the same time as being attacked by this person with a rapier.
Enemy found.
Why is their lunge further than mine was then? Weird. That someone else's kid was me. I think that's the problem. Like, you know, like by the time that kids get out of school, they've been dealing with shitty behavior from parents and teachers all their life. Like, of course, kids come out of school jaded about authority figures. Like, you know, it just kind of tracks. And of course, authority figures are jaded about the kids. Like, it's just it's not a great system in my opinion. I had a couple of there are a couple of teachers that, I'll be real with you, I probably owe my life to. Because like when I was a teenager and I didn't have my back like condition diagnosed, I was being told I was faking it and I was in pain every day. It was not a good mental place to be in. I talked about this a little bit on stream, but it's not the easiest conversation to have. But like, you know, I think that there are some teachers that, you know, did their absolute best for me, and I am grateful to this day for the effort they put in when probably I wasn't able to, or other people weren't willing to put the effort in for me. But the thing is, though, that is like, you know, that does say a lot about the kind of culture that doctors and teachers and stuff have to like deal with. Because if that's what you're going to jump to, assuming that it's being fake, that it's not real, that it's an attempt to get out of class, you must have to deal with so much shit every goddamn day. Like, that's not a great environment to be in. Like, you know, and no wonder people will end up jaded if they're exposed to that on the regular. Like, that's not a nice situation to be in if, you know, people are gonna do that and lie to you at that extent. And, you know, doctors see it obviously with drug seeking behavior all the time. So, you know, it's difficult to take it personally at the individual level. You know, I don't necessarily judge the individual, but in terms of as a system that, you know, is meant to be there to protect kids who are growing up and meant to be there educating them, I don't know if it works long term. To have them exposed to those kind of issues. I don't know, I'm not a parent. It's very easy for me to have an opinion. I'm not a parent, I don't have to deal with it every day. It's one of the hardest jobs in the world, and it's one that I don't really need. Like I said, I've got enough back problems that I don't, you know, I don't want my kid to be learning to walk and me doing the same thing, you know. You were perceived as dumb until you got diagnosed with dyslexia and dysgraphia. I know a couple of people with dyslexia, including one who was diagnosed very, very late, and they weren't diagnosed until they were like 15. And it was life-changing for them to get a diagnosis. This is the issue with things like, you know, dyslexia, ADHD, dysgraphia, dyspraxia. The earlier that you get it diagnosed, the earlier that you know and can start building kind of coping mechanisms. And I think a lot of people suffer over a long time with the fact that actually, like, they're not even just given a look in, or they don't have access to the ability to find out what's wrong with them. Because I'm not going to say that, you know, that the same thing works for every single person who's got ADHD, because it definitely doesn't. But you can look at different stories. You can say, hey, this doesn't work for this person, but this does work for them. That works for me. That doesn't work for me. People can slowly start to try and find out a little bit more about themselves. Same thing is true of dyslexia. You know, people will find that, you know, okay, well, reading through, you know, pink cellophane doesn't work for me, but actually, if I have a blue light filter, then suddenly the words don't jumble up anymore. And it's about finding those mechanisms and sharing information. You know, it's no one has all the answers, but you know, diagnosis came at 33, yeah, and I guess that, you know, there will have been a challenge there at some point of realizing that actually, like, you've had this all your life, and it's only now that you're actually able to start taking real steps to identify it and, you know, manage it going forward, because you know what it is. Otherwise, you've got people telling you that you're stupid or you're lazy or, you know, you're dumb or whatever, which is just wrong. Like, it's just not right. I've got a friend who is very, very dyslexic, but she's also a really, really avid reader. She loves books and she loves reading. I think that's like the cruelest combination of things. To be dyslexic but also be a lover of books is like being robbed. Aha, what now? I love when the enemy gets confused about you know, chest high wall. You have people this day who insist that dyscalculia is not an actual condition. Well, they're idiots. It's a That's like just saying, oh yeah, you know, Alzheimer's doesn't exist. It's not real. What? That's just insanity. What? It's a documented condition. It's a, what? Ah, yes, I'll just deny all of this. You know, I've got it's the real. Like, I've got one result that says that it isn't real, and I've got a million results that says that it is real. I'll take that one, thank you. Dyscalculia is a really interesting one because it also affects, like, your ability to understand maps and spatial positioning, which I find fascinating.
It's all been for nothing. Back off! Support me! This will get you down! All of that! Come here!
Come here.
Squad, on me! I've got nothing to lose! Back off! They're outclassed! Support! I'll do anything to end this war! Let's make this harder!
Okay.
This will get you down! Squad! It's all been
That's not great. Now what? Okay, so solo 15 minutes is tolerable. I'll take that, I guess. Oh yeah, it's exactly. Most people find coping mechanisms, but it's, you know, like I say, once you've learned to deal with it, like you can learn to deal with these things wrongly. Like you can learn bad coping mechanisms. That's 100% a thing, and sometimes unlearning those can be very difficult as well. We don't need this loot. We're only really here for one specific chest, aren't we? Let's be real. Replica pulse knife. Grade 1. Grade 1. Grade 1. Okay, nothing special there. Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89. You make it look so easy, a good sign of a professional. It's definitely a challenge. Like they're not what I would call easy, but they're definitely now the servers are more and more stable. It is easier and easier every single time. Well, exactly, Gaikotsu, yeah. Was that another ancient way? You're damn right it was. And yeah, Lasgun definitely helps. My Lasgun is buffed as well. You have to remember my Lasgun's got a 10% damage buff on it, which is very, very nice. One second. You can talk and act multitasking skill, and I don't know. That's a learned skill. I'm quite good at it. It's a bit like when I drive. My brain works kind of better when I think while I drive, because most of my brain is doing one thing and the rest of it's doing something else. If that makes sense. Lasgun against Shield, are you insane? Yes, I am insane. Welcome to the party. You're here now too. I am indeed a goo gamer. I'm a goo gamer. I like goo. I am goo. I believe that goop is very important because it's goop with P. You know, that's goo. Anything containing the word goo is great. Google, fine. We like Google now because it has the word goo in it. Goo sounds like glue, so that's why it's good. You know that if it sounds like glue, it's going to be good, right? Thanks, Balf. Thanks for our new meme. I appreciate you. Gloogle, exactly. Yeah. The collaboration we all crave. Gorilla Glue and Google for Gloogle. That's another normal tier ancient way. That's a normal tier replica pulse knife. Ooh, that was a bit of Haga lag, wasn't it? Unfortunately, chat, I've just seen that the Dune person I was going to raid has finished, so that won't be happening. So I'll have to look again when I come to raid time as to where I'm going to go. How rude of them, chat. They specifically were avoiding you. That must be it. Must be it. Gorilla, exactly. You can search for it. I don't want no. Oh, I didn't drop those off. Oh, and the person who was doing... Nope, we can't make that work. Doggo got extra pets. He decided it's time to play. That sounds about right. It's always when the doggo says it's time to time for pets. It must be. Same with cats, right? Time for pets is around 8 p.m. It's not that far off. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's do another one of these dungeons. Best rank is 4 at 15 mins. Do we want to try doing... I want to try getting this sub 10 minutes. I really want to see if I can get this one down to, like, actually being fast and actually being worth running. Because being able to run it 4 times an hour versus 5 times an hour versus 6 times an hour is a real big difference.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89. I am Dr. Branza Highnote. Station.
So none of these rooms are relevant. We can save a whole minute by not cutting any of these doors. Go back to the sword. It's the fact that I can't easily close anymore. That's what I'm using. I need to get used to the fact that I have less gap close, and I need to be more careful about my spacing. That's what I'm learning. Rapier NPCs are annoying. They are, yeah. But when they can use the parry windows perfectly because they have an understanding of it, whereas we don't. However, understand this. Yeah, you keep shooting, that's fine. And then while you're reloading... And then we hunt this guy down and just basically butcher him until he's gone. You shoot him with ambition and move on. You don't even bother trying to melee combat them. Ambition doesn't do enough damage, in my opinion. Do this. Let's take the plasteel composite gun parts, actually, while we're here. I should just take all. I don't know why I don't. we had the one size larger of a power pack, that would be really, really powerful, I think, actually. I'm starting to see the advantages of all of those. You can put all found 4 rounds in ammunition in most enemies and they don't go down. See, that's my problem. Yeah, then you've got to do the whole reload, and 4 shots actually takes quite a while to do. I've got... Did I not pick up the yellow one? How weird. That'll cost me. You want the lightning gun will work better? It might do, yeah. I just don't like using basic firearms basically in this game. Like, using melee is quite good, using heavy is quite good, but I'm not a big fan of actually like range combat, and I think I need to respec accordingly. There are very few of the range guns that I actually kind of enjoy. Radiation increased. Next wave. This will be a heavy and a gunner. Dab. Have a notice of the constant rubber banding bug for dual blades when you kill NPCs with slow stabs. There does appear to be a bit of a stutter. How did you swing through them? That's unhelpful. Okay, that didn't go 100% according to plan. Here we go. Dune combat for you? It is, yeah. Who's left? Nice. Dead. Another round of enemies? Nope. We can keep moving. Is that the spark sword? No, this is the replica pulse sword, which is slightly different. There should be another large chest in here, which has the schematic parts in it. Where'd you get this from? This is just you can get the replica pulse switch by running any of the end game dungeons now. It's one of the deep desert drops, one of the tier 6 uniques. It's one of those ones that you should be able to get a hold of.
Watch your step, fool! I need covering fire! I've got nothing to lose! You won't stop us! They're outland! It's all been for nothing.
Need to wait for my stamina and my health to re-come back. Not health.
Squad, on me!
Actually, I will do health. Yeah.
Let's make this harder! I'll do anything to end this war!
The las gun in terms of damage was nice. It is pretty good. I do like my las gun.
I've got nothing to lose! Support me! Speak your power, you back up! Fight like demons! Back up! Catch this! This will pin you down! I've got nothing to lose! Squad,
That attractor grenade sucks.
let's open things up!
Yeah, shouldn't go through the. Don't go through the radiation is basically my advice.
Support me! Watch your step, fool! This will pin you down! I've got nothing to lose! Yes! Squad, on me!
11 minutes 31. That is much better. That black market las gun. That is indeed the black market las gun. Yes. Words to live by, don't go through the radiation. You know what? I should probably learn to live by my own words. Yes, there's a whole thing. There you go. I'm pretty happy with 11 minutes 22. It means we could theoretically run a few of these every hour. Nice. 2 more tactical rad suits. None of them are higher level, but that's not bad. I can give those to Luther. That pays for the one he's just given me. Do this.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number...
Luther, I have gifts. And now, because we've got scalable, if we had 4 people run those frequently, we could be clearing through those blueprints rapidly as a group, which is gonna be really nice. Today's update is really good, J Dealing Fire. The changes to enemy scaling in the dungeons is really good. The stability performances that the Funk have been working on is really paying off. I'm really liking this. This is now in a really good stage, and actually the fact that they've reduced the durability loss so significantly across the board means that I no longer worry about using my las gun, etc. I know full well that it's going to be safe and it's actually being worth it. We can run these at level 4 or probably even level 5 easily. Did they tune up the Electro Boss? They've made a bunch of different changes that should make the Electro Boss easy or easier. The Electro Boss, I think, for me is largely going to be down to the mechanics. I just need to learn the actual sequence of those shocks and stay aware of the moving walls inside of that instance, because it's basically about how those walls move. And there is a pattern to it. I just need to spend some time and actually learn it. The ads will be here in a few seconds, chat. I'm just going to step up and go and check on Bailey's food, make sure he's doing okay, see what's going on. And then after that, we will return, and I will see you after the ads. So make sure you look after yourselves, grab yourself some water, maybe grab yourself a snack, whatever you need to look after yourselves. What level do they go up to? I think that there's high as level like 20, but they'll start shredding you after about level 8, I think is what people are saying. So, yeah, the ads are indeed just about to start. We're waiting for his Thord ship to show up. I'm going to claim one of these. And here you go. They're the ads. I'll be right back, chat. Wait, it's actually showing up in my schematics. Luther's box is... That's Demnar's. Can't remember where Luther keeps his box. Aha! Actually, I'll give him the plast as well. And the schematic patterns, because he made them. Lucky Luther! I'm glad you think this base looks nice. It was made by Luther. So, yeah. Don't know what happened there. I think I must have let go of spacebar for a second. Lost momentum. I don't quite know where the plant fiber came from, but hey. Shit happens. Sorry, Demna. Feels like the inside of a Scrooge McDuck vault. That is very rude. I resemble that statement. It's level 40, Yuxicol. Okay, I'll talk about that when we get back. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. Luther makes good bases, yeah. This is nice. I like this base. This is a good iteration of the base. Apart from the fact that occasionally, like, all of the stuff falls from the ceiling, that's kind of a bit confusing sometimes. Apart from that, we're all good. I have a bit of a question for you guys. How many of you are on the fence about coming back to Dune? You've played the game a while, you've played it before, you don't know if it's worth coming back. How many of you are in that position? And how many of you are worrying about starting again and learning it from fresh? You are Big Aelorus? Okay, fair enough. Just to be clear, Yuxicol has pointed out that actually the level is the level of test stations is 40, not whatever it was that I said, because I can't remember what I said. You're back, so note me. You do want to come back sometime. You're just keeping your one generator powered. Not sure if you should start fresh. Fresh will start from your level 175. Back and started fresh. Gonna get back and then Diablo 2 shadow dropped an update. That makes sense, yeah. Nice when Diablo does that. You never left? Even though it's boring times a few weeks ago, you're a glutton for punishment? I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, as long as you hadn't hit the end game cap, there was still stuff to do. That's for sure. Made up the Steel Age. Fair enough. You have your old base stored and old resources still. You just have to find a populated server. Mince, you're very welcome to join our private servers if you want. They are open to any community member. So if you're looking for a place to come play, you are welcome to join us. But I know that not everyone wants to play on private servers, even though we've got some unique advantages on our server. But you want to? You just bought the Guild Wars 2 expansion. Very fair. Yep, as Pan Miyagi just linked, we have our Dune Discord server where anybody who is part of the community can join. You can look in there. We've got about 2,500 members in that Discord. It is moderated, it is looked after. We do tie in with Nitrado and Funcom where we can. Every member of the community is welcome to that, and as a result, we can do things like, well, we've got our new instance system where we'll spin up instances as they are needed on demand for our overworld labs, which is just really cool. Like, just overall neat. Freya, yeah, we know how that went, unfortunately, yeah. You was going to start over, but you saw your character was level 167, you decided not to. I mean, look, you don't have to, and ultimately, if you do want to ever do a fresh start, you can always do that. Like, I'm saving that option for when I want to do a fresh start world at some point. Like, I'm saving that, because I don't want to just keep running a fresh start. I got really sick with running the early starts. Lipskisser, Ripper. We've got Ripper, we don't have...
Still alive, are you?
We don't have Seb's Kisser, which is apparently an SMG. And Buggy Mark... we might have the Boot Mark 3. Bigger Buggy Boot Marks, we don't. Okay.
Still alive, are you?
I'm here to trade. I'll buy this at the same time. Slowly fill in some of the gaps in my, my schematic library, Oh, to be honest, Sandbike, again, crossing the first deep desert. It's a very unique experience, but even, like, quite a few streamers who, like, take a break, like, a lot of people have, like, said to me, like, they don't remember how to play anymore. I think that's kind of neat, because people are going to get to play for the first time, and I'm kind of excited for them, even though it's not their first time, so it should be intuitive, but it should feel better for them, hopefully, because the game feels a lot better now than it ever used to. Like, the game's in so much of a better state. You've made a promise to do a fresh start after Chapter 6 drops, whichever that is. Okay, fair enough. So you're thinking about, like, December of this year. You did log into your old character on the Charlie server, but level 107 only had what you had in your inventory, which isn't much. You had your Orny and some weapons, but not much else. So you started over. Absolutely fair speech, yeah. And I think a lot of people actually have had quite a good experience from starting over, like I say, because it'll feel fresher, and the game is like, the game feels a lot better now than it used to. And I think that, like, in terms of leveling up, that will be quite nice to be able to do it when it's not, shit. Like, when there's not so many bugs, when there's no, like, there were quite a few progression breaking bugs, or there were quite a few issues when we originally went through. Like, I have to be really honest about that, and I'm always honest that I'm really impressed that Funcom have, like, brought all of these bugs back. They fixed them all. They brought every single issue, and they've just been, they've slowly been working through them. Great, that's all I can really ask for.
Welcome back.
Your old base is still getting eaten by the Dunes? Oh no. Sentinels, Shadrath, and Sparky Mark IV. Sent, Shad, Spar. Sentinels. Okay. Shadraths. Brinker. Still suit, yep. And it was the... shit. Sparky. Mark IV. Okay.
Welcome back.
Entrepreneur casual. Oh, you can buy casual clothes in here. Okay, interesting. At some point, I'll probably need to actually make some Solari and buy a bunch of medical supplies. Which name are we talking about, Ruchi? Godzilla. Your name, Lasagna al Bolognese. You get hungry every time you play. That's a great name, Ruchi. I always forget about that character's name. Oh, my back is starting to get a bit painful, actually. Okay, well. You should make a new one called Spaghetti Carbonara. You should do that, Balthazar. It'd be a good idea. Okay, chat. It is 9 and a quarter hours into my stream, and I said I wasn't going to go over 7 hours today because of my back. So I've lied to myself and to everyone. So I'm actually going to end now. We are going to raid, as I promised, into somebody who is playing Dune Awakening. Some of you will know that I don't only moderate for Thor. I also moderate for a couple of other streamers, although the work there is significantly less, if anything, at the moment, because they largely moderate their own chats. So we are actually going to raid somebody else that I moderate for, so you'll see me with another mod tag, you know, in chat, because, you know, I collect the swords now, apparently. But it's a good friend of mine called Annie Fuchsia. So if you don't know Annie, she is absolutely lovely. She primarily does World of Warcraft content and other kind of MMOs. So she is very, very good. She's a really lovely person. I've met her a few times at a number of events. So we will raid into her channel. She is playing Dune. She has just started off playing the game again. So she is starting on a new server, starting out completely fresh, the first time since launch, and has absolutely no real idea of what she's doing anymore, apart from what she remembers. So we're gonna raid in. This is the raid message. We're gonna give her some fear of the worm. The worm is gonna get you. Here we go. That's the raid message, chat. So we'll spam that when we get there. I thank you all very much for being here. I really appreciate it, and I apologize about not being around yesterday because of my back. I will relax over the weekend. If there are any extra streams, you will hear from me. But if not, I will see you on Monday. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate all the likes, the follows, everyone over on YouTube. I really appreciate all of you. You guys are awesome. So thank you all very much for being here. Again, spam the raid message when we get there. The worm's going to get you. Thank you all very much for being here. And have a lovely weekend. Take it easy. She did, Balthazar, yeah. Yeah, if she wants to, it's always open to her. I will talk to her about it. But we'll raid now and see where it's going. Bye. Bye-bye. Have a lovely weekend. Thank you very much, YouTube.